I just don't understand how we're going to do it with no troops on. Oh, I'm not supposed to talk about that. Never mind.
Yeah, I'm just watching Cooper Flag from Dallas. That dude's a good basketball player. I'm just watching the stats right now.
What do you like about him?
Dude, he's a young Larry Bird. That's what I love about him.
You think Cooper Flag is like Larry Bird?
He did not play like Larry Bird.
Besides him, how was he like Larry Bird?
Oh, dude, he's just a good point guy.
Okay, yeah, nothing like Larry Bird. He just like him because he's white. Right?
Like trash talk. That's what I'm saying. He's like Larry Bird. He got some good trash talk.
Okay. I love it. I'm glad you guys always have one or two these days. You all flock to him. I think it's great.
One white guy is good for business.
They should go to DEI for basketball.
Of course. They'll start with the Asians.
Well, they don't care. They don't really.
That's true. They don't care at all.
Some Asians will still bring up Yao.
No, why not?
He was good.
Yeah.
He was good though. He couldn't fuck with Shaq, but he was good.
It was entertaining too. Kind of gawky though. But the way Shaq sort of seemed to move with difficulty too, but nevertheless he got the job done.
Shaq never moved with difficulty.
It looked like it to me. Huh? Yeah, it looked like it to me. Yeah. He seemed a little lumbering. When he was playing basketball.
I know, when? What time frame of basketball are you talking about? Because you're talking about his last couple of years when, like, after Phoenix, he hurt his toe. No, actually, he got better during that time frame. So.
Sure, it's hard to be that tall. I'm sure there's lots of complications. And to play a vigorous sport. I mean, these guys are heroic.
You still haven't explained to me when Shaq was lumbering around.
He doesn't watch basketball.
I know, I just did it just for the kids.
I had season tickets for on the floor for Brooklyn. Yeah.
That's great.
Huh? So I watched it. So I do watch some basketball. Expensive too.
You should go out there a game tonight. You should go over to the Barclays. Enjoy.
Who are they playing?
You have season tickets. I could be asking you that.
No, I had, not have. We gave it up. When they lost that season, I was just like before and during the pandemic, that was it. We sort of gave up on it.
What do you think of the rivalry between them and the Titans?
I don't know much about it.
That was funny. The DEI thing, it's quite interesting. I'll tell a joke about DEI, but I was never a big DEI guy in terms of how the people talk about DEI. Although, of course, I support affirmative action, but I don't see much excellence from the Trump era. I have to say, this whole idea of excellence and all this, we're going to get the right people in. Within the first several weeks, we had a plane crash that killed many babies, many young, beautiful little babies, little skating team. Kristi Noem. I mean, is Kristi Noem DEI?
Bronze or whatever she is.
A lady from my hood in Coney Island died on that plane crash too. It was very sad.
Terrible. Very sad.
Yeah.
Very sad. Kristi Noem, is she DEI? Pam Bondi, is she DEI? These people are hot. Kristi Noem was highly qualified.
He picks people who look good and who are loyal. He's got a television level sort of sensibility.
That's what excites you? Do you think they look good?
Me? Does not excite me. I have nothing for them, but I think he thinks they look good. They're telegenic.
All right, what don't you like about affirmative action if you like DEI?
Yeah, I'm glad you asked. Maybe you can correct me. Maybe I misunderstand. But the way I view it is affirmative action is more like quotas and legal systems, whereas DEI is more like what an HR team does to try to encourage diversity and encourage minority groups to apply for roles.
No.
affirmative action is not quotas. In fact, affirmative action was made more robust after the U.S. got rid of quotas. Affirmative action is not quotas at all. So,
We talking about the body?
Do you think?
Well, I guess that was
You wonder, like, so I'm wrong, but what from your perspective then? What's bad about DEI and good about affirmative action? So clearly, I don't know what affirmative action is.
I find affirmative action is kind of what you described for DEI. DEI has that, but it also does a lot of stuff like workplace cultural stuff. Oh, do a workshop so we can learn about this, and I think a lot of it is fluff. But no, quotas have been illegal in the United States since 1978.
Baki decision.
However, if we had quotas, when we had quotas, country actually with there was a lot of progress after the civil rights movement, but they got rid of it in '78. So no.
Do you what do you guys think about what the president said when that plane crash happened? Like, I thought it was the most insensitive, illogical.
What did he say? I don't remember.
He said he blamed the reason why they crashed was because of the DEI.
Oh yeah, that was insane. That was really nasty.
Yeah.
I don't know how people support Donald Trump. I'll be honest with you. It's odd to me. I can see how you could vote for him, maybe, but I don't see how you could defend that kind of stuff. It's just nasty. It's nasty. When the thing you said about Rob Reiner and Robert Downey, it's nasty. It's just nasty. That level of nastiness, an 80-year-old man calling a reporter piggy, it's just strange to me, man. I don't know. Very bizarre. I don't get it. Quiet piggy? That's how you talk to a woman? You're the president? So bizarre. Rob Reiner dies and you say his son killed him because of Trump derangement syndrome? He got murdered by his son and you put yourself in the middle of it? Man, that's weird stuff. I don't even think Trump supporters have the fervor they once had. I don't see it. Maybe it's still there. Obviously, it's still there for some people, but I don't. It's weird, yo. What's the legacy going to be besides, like, you dismantle us? Like, what's the signature legislation 20 years from now? Love it or like, love it or hate it. Okay, that's still on the books. Boom. It's not have anything. I don't know, man. It's weird stuff.
I got a cousin that I don't talk to that voted for Trump, right? And my cousin went to jail, and he's African, and he hates the fact that I hold him to him vote him. We trying to tell him that he let that shit go. I'm like, no. I don't understand why someone like you, who was the first on the list, to even think of that. Like, I remember at the time he was trying to do it. He's like, oh, did they write racist on his forehead? I blocked him after that. I haven't spoken to him since last year. And he had to change your heart, but still, I'm like, well, what in your mind would make you vote for Donald Trump?
Well, a lot of it, I think in the beginning, some people voted for Donald Trump as a kind of we know Hillary Clinton's going to win. I don't know if it was, determinative in any way. But I know some of that happened, but I don't know, man. I don't see any of these, like, great economic policies people were talking about. I don't know.
Kamala done differently?
No tariffs would have been one major thing. I think not having would have been good. First month in the Trump administration, I think since the tariffs that we had a positive number in manufacturing. We had like 8 straight months of negative manufacturing, which is insane. The manufacturing numbers were actually going up under Biden. They went down under Trump. So hopefully they'll stay positive. They want them to stay positive, but that's one thing. I don't think she would have engaged in, like, the crazy cultural wars. Like, why is the National Park Service changing placards about slavery in Philadelphia? Like little stuff, you know what I'm saying? Like, it was very strange, man. I don't know. Republicans, I don't know. Very strange.
There was During the late 1800s, there was a president that used the same type of language Trump did. I saw it in the museum when I went there, this in Richmond. The same type of dehumanizing people, saying things to make people look at someone else, another group of people as an enemy. It was the same type of language. So this is not new. You know, this is taught to Trump. I mean,
Are you talking about?
Did they call them domestic terrorists, deplorables, racists, Nazis? What did they?
What do you mean? Who you talking about? Who's they? What are you talking about?
The president that happened, that did this before.
I don't know what you're doing. I'm sorry, I didn't hear what Shay said. I apologize.
Are you referring to?
No, I was saying there was a language.
Monica.
There was a language being used by the president against black people or people who weren't really like they regarded as citizens during the time they had free blacks.
Negroes?
Talking about P-O-L-K.
Progressive language really was saying that Michael J. French were criminals,
I don't remember the president though. I don't remember the
Super predators?
No. This was like around the 1800s. I don't remember the president's name. If I took pictures of it. If I see it in my phone, I'll let you know. What I'm saying is that same language is the same language Trump uses.
On Elder, I just looked at my phone, bro. Ain't nobody trying not to bring you up. Damn, people take stuff so personally.
I'm moving around on Audubon too.
Nobody cares if you come up, Elder. I just saw it. Oh, these guys don't bring me up because they told the truth about Jesse Jackson.
My apologies. I'm moving around too.
Yeah, nobody give a fuck about y'all apologies, broke ass point. I mean, not apologies, excuse me. Broke ass motherfucking comments about Jesse Jackson. You can come up. I just hadn't had my phone. I just picked it up, and then I saw the hand raise, and I let the people bring the hand raise up. Totally insane. I don't know what you guys are talking about.
They were talking.
But I can give
Go ahead.
I can give a whole host of things, like nothing Kamala Harris would have done. Put the Fed chair under investigation. Like what? That's why would Jerome Powell need to be investigated by the DOJ? Like absolutely.
Because he wants to get him out. Because he won't raise the rates the way he wants to. He's not being his puppet.
Lower the rates.
Lower the rates. That's what I meant to say. Yeah, but
I understand that, but they're not going to be lowered. Jerome Powell doesn't lower the rates by himself. I mean, I don't. Okay. That's what Kamala Harris would not have done. That's something she would not have done. That clearly spooked markets and investors and all that kind of stuff.
She would not have done Venezuela.
I was about to say Venezuela would be the big thing, right? I don't think she would have been.
Yeah, I mean, I can think of like a ton of stuff. I'm talking about a ton of stuff.
She wouldn't have helped Israel.
I pretty much doubt Greenland would have happened. Well, it didn't happen, but the threat of it happening wouldn't have occurred.
Never. She would never do that.
The Greenland thing is so stupid. I don't even know what that was about.
Me either.
There's a lot of stupid things. What about putting his name on the Kennedy Center?
Ben, it's so stupid to me that at some points it has to be, and I know this is going to be my tin hat moment, so I'll just embrace that. But it has to be some distractions, right? Like some of it has to be the distraction. It seems like when the Epstein administration gains traction on the actual Epstein events, right? That they automatically start coming up with random weird things that we can't make sense of, right? We don't know why. And to me, that might be part of the why. I'm not saying it's the only why, but I think that's part of the reason. Like some of it is just a distraction. I think he half-asses a lot of things.
Distraction from what?
When the Epstein files get tracked, whenever there is a new release,
but
it's accompanied by a weird random move from Trump or his administration.
I gotta give Donald Trump too much credit. I think sometimes he's just doing stuff because he's having fun as being president. I seriously do. A lot of this stuff happened before Trump, and as you know, a lot of stuff's in Project 2025. I don't know. You don't get done. I don't know.
I prefaced it with it was a tinfoil hat moment, but I did give that disclaimer.
And also, I also say this: it's actually a bad strategy because at this point, everybody expects everything to be a distraction. So when you try to distract people, they always say it's a distraction. But yeah, you did say that. That's true. Jarl, you have some new reporting on the Greenland thing?
I mean,
They came to a deal.
oh my God. Okay. Officially, from the American perspective, they came to a quote unquote deal, but I don't know what this deal is other than Trump officially saying he's not going to take over Greenland, but then unofficially still threatening Greenland and saying it's important constantly. Like, I understand the official narrative, but to other countries, right, Europe is still behaving and preparing for the eventuality that Trump changes his mind again. Like, just because Trump said something doesn't mean it will or won't happen, right? So I see your point, but I think it would be silly for EU countries and Canada to think he's not going to do this anymore, right? I hear the same thing about Canada, and just last week he threatened Canada like 3 times. So banning our hockey, getting rid of that bridge, and just destroying our economy. Like that's why I'm like, it's a constant, right? We live as if he might do it.
I would say don't take him literally. He's a blusterer, and he gives maximal positions in order to accept fallback positions.
You guys just believe.
That's his way.
I mean, it's probably good for Europe to do what they were going to do anyway. They seem to be seeking different partners than the United States, which they had defaulted into, and they'll probably end up getting better deals, better products, and better services elsewhere. So Donald Trump might be helping them anyway. But Donald Trump is not going to try to annex Canada.
Of course not. That's the
He would be removed and imprisoned instantly. You think he can go to the military? Hey, y'all, we're going to invade Canada, and the military would invade Canada? You don't really believe that, Charles.
He's not going to do that. They would put him in a mental institution.
What we believe,
Rightfully so.
What we believe is he doesn't want to do it militarily. What he's aiming to do is to destroy our economy, to make us completely reliant on America, and then we have no choice but to be annexed and join willingly.
We have to get that done in 2 years.
All in 8 months?
Well, no, he's got 4 years to. But
but the Republicans are going to lose the House of
Congress, bro. You went there every day. You know American politics at this point.
Trump's not very smart, but he's doing it to Cuba right now, right? Like
he's doing it to Cuba right now.
Comparing Cuba to Canada is kind of crazy, though.
Wait, he's done with the Cuba right now.
Cuba is much better.
Right. A few months ago, when he attacked Venezuela, reporting in Canada was he's doing this to steal the Venezuelan oil to crash the Canadian oil market. Okay, sounds crazy, but it's like a common belief.
That sounds crazy.
What he did do is he stole the oil that was going to Cuba, and just recently, in the last week, he put an embargo for other countries, preventing them from bringing oil or aid to Cuba. This is a big deal, and it's killing Cubans.
Yeah, but
that's exactly what I'm doing. He's forcing the collapse of Cuba, so they're forced to rely on America.
Oh my God!
Cuba's an enemy.
What does that have to do with Canada? Yes, you're wrong about the Venezuelan oil. Yes, you're wrong about that. But what does that have to do with Canada? Why are you comparing Canada to Cuba?
Because we're a sovereign country. Because we're a smaller sovereign country that's reliant on America, and he's going to treat Canada, Greenland, and Cuba the same.
Wait a minute. You're comparing Cuba, which the United States has had a blockade on since 1962, only eased travel restrictions at the end of Obama. Trump put them off, Biden put them back on and put them off. That to you is a blueprint for what he's going to do to Canada?
Yeah.
The U.S. is number one trading partner?
Just last week, he threatened to cancel an $8 billion trade bridge that Canada's building with the United States. Well, that would directly impact Canadian trade with America.
It would also impact Americans.
Yeah, but he's dumb. He doesn't think about it that way. But
yeah, but the Cuba thing doesn't impact. Okay, I gotta be honest with you. I mean, you're very dug in. A lot of stuff Donald Trump says and tries to do either gets reversed or he himself reverses them.
Of course, he just talks.
I don't even understand. Y'all just it's just a strange thing. Like you think Donald Trump hates Cuba so much that he would tank Canada, so he would tank the American economy. Then what would that do for his political fortunes? Like, come on, we gotta be a little bit more thoughtful.
I want the CBC. CBC is our national news station in Canada. They did an investigative report. They did an investigative report on why is Trump doing this to Cuba, and the conclusion that CBC, the national provider, came up with is that he's doing this because he wants to take over Cuba, and he wants to be remembered as the president who's finally managed to take over Cuba where all the other presidents failed. There's no other reason than he would go down in history. And that's actually what Canadian national news is reporting right now.
What do you mean, take it over like we did Venezuela?
Too.
Like Venezuela, you mean?
You think to annex it so it's going to be a territory?
Exactly. Yeah,
I don't know.
100%. That's the goal. He wants to do it to Greenland. He wants to do it to Cuba. He wants to do it to Canada.
And then someone says he's their Canadian. Gerald, stop lying. That's crazy. And so you think, first of all, to annex something, you might need Congress. I have to go look at the law, actually. Donald Trump is going to crash to Canadian and then what? Invade Cuba? Like, what did they say he was trying to... I can see his goal to... Let me say this. I agree with you. I can see, especially because Marco Rubio. It's actually Marco Rubio. It's bizarre you gave this whole thing and never mentioned Rubio. That's actually who's behind all this. I agree that they would love to topple the communist regime. I agree with that. That I don't describe. Reagan would have liked that. A lot of people are like, I agree with that. But you believe he's trying to annex it to be a territory of the United States? Like, how will he do that?
I don't know how the legal framework works. Trump doesn't care about legal frameworks anyways, so we could do it kind of the way he's doing the Board of Peace, right? So just create his own frameworks outside the UN that none of his allies are joining, and then just do whatever he wants. He did it without
you think he's allowed to? So Cuba is like right there. You think Congress would just allow him to just annex Cuba? So what military would he use?
He won't need the military because the countries are falling apart. They're not going to be able to fight back. They have no power. They have no oil. They have no money. There's no. That's why they're going to be reliant on America, and then they'll willingly do whatever Trump demands.
And when did CBC say that he was going to? This would happen by?
They didn't give a timeline. But that's the beauty. Because no one else can figure out why he's doing this. Why is he threatening all of this? Why is he doing this?
Because he has
To free the fucking people, Charles. Stop lying.
Calm down.
No, but Charles just lying out of nowhere.
Calm down. They come up and yelling in your ears. It's not necessary.
I'm not yelling in your ears. I'm just responding.
Yeah, okay. Go ahead, do you think? Tell him what he's lying about.
Well, Bibi is also knows something about the matter.
No one cares about Bibi Netanyahu in Cuba.
No, I'm sorry, Blessed. Blessed. I mean, not Bibi Netanyahu. Blessed.
Turn the page on your script. Go ahead, Blessed. Do you think?
It's all right. I'm just gonna stay silent. Don't worry about it.
You don't have to stay silent. You just it was loud, brother. That's all.
No, but I can't believe you guys would even allow him to have the mic. Like, he just says what he wants without anybody fact-checking him, and he says the most outlandish shit.
You're right.
And he even conceded to your point about watching the BBC. He said, no, they didn't specifically say that.
CBC.
Or CBC, yeah. So he just says whatever because his hatred towards Trump and America is so, it blinds him to the real thing that's going on. And this isn't what's going on in the Canadian streets. People aren't saying that Trump wants to steal Cuba, that he stole the... That's not what they're saying. So, I don't know.
You're right. I just let him speak any pushback. He got to say what he wanted. I didn't challenge anything he said. I didn't say or let it seem how big it was. You're right. Jarl just got to say what he wanted to say, and I didn't push back on it at all. Thank you, Blessed, for coming up to push back, because I just let Jarl go.
No, man, you're taking it the wrong way. I'm not trying to insult you. I'm just saying that's
You
what
said
he does in every
I'm just letting him speak.
No. I'm talking about Clubhouse.
Oh, it's a free app, brother. You get it from the App Store. Download it from the
Here we go.
Get it from the App Store. I mean, but if you meant generally, I mean, yeah, Jarl is very triggered by Donald Trump. And,
he's a pedophile.
But how does he hate America? Just because he does like that kind of
Hold on, and the person that said that he's a pedophile, I want you to please prove how he's a pedophile.
wait, someone just called Jarl a pedophile?
No, they're trying to cover up a pedophile.
Move off the pedophile stuff. Can we have a conversation? Okay,
But they can never prove it.
If y'all want to talk about kids and inappropriate behavior, please do it outside of Patty and them's house, please. The constant ruining conversations, calling people pedophiles, which got the other room boomed, which I did, is tiring. The image of adults having sex with children, the ease with which you guys go to that is disturbing. Just let's have another convo. Why do y'all do that, bro? It's so insane. Just open their own room and just give the argument for why somebody's a pedophile. Did we have to ruin our combos so you guys can do that? And if he is, ain't nobody doing nothing about it. So what are we gonna do about it? Can we finish our conversation Wednesday?
Okay. I'm sorry, Ben. Forgive me. Happy Ramadan Mubarak.
Yeah, Ramadan Mubarak to you too. They got a screw loose. They're like obsessed with this nonsense.
Yeah.
Maya in the chat, no, by the end of the room, someone did go to kids, 6-year-olds. They were accusing somebody of that. That's why I boomed the room. It was nasty work. But anyway, I don't think Donald Trump is trying to topple Cuba as a first step to take over Canada.
Wait, who said that?
Jarl,
Who said that?
Jarl. I don't know, Jarl, if you know that this is a man that's trying to get a woman fired from the Federal Reserve Board. This is a man that's trying to get James Comey indicted. He can't get that done, but he's going to topple Canada. Like, come on, bro. Hey, can we get some perspective and like talk like adults? He can't get Lisa Cook fired. She's just old negress walking to and fro. I don't feel no ways tired. Got hot sauce in her bag. A combination of Beyonce and Hillary Clinton. That kind of is what Lisa Cook is. Said, sometimes I feel like a mother's child. Can't get her off the Fed board as president, but you think he's going to topple Canada. And the Congress will be like, it's okay. They tried to remove a placard off of a slavery exhibit, and they lost in court. The placard's back up. He can't get a placard down, but he's going to topple Canada.
I meant to say that earlier if I was moving around. Yeah, he lost that.
We get a little perspective, just like, we just do like, you know, just for like the next 15 minutes while I finish this thing at work. Although I think I'm going to go to 11 actually. But for the next 15 minutes, can we get a little bit of perspective before the full Trump derangement syndrome kicks in? Just like a teeny bit. They wanted to get rid of, what was the protester's name that went to Colombia? The boy with Palestine, the Gaza watermelon boy. What was his name? The Colombia. Y'all, I forgot all about it. What was that boy's name?
Garcia.
No.
No, I remember the case. I can't remember the name. He was
Mahmoud Khalid. They tried to get Mahmoud Khalid out of the country. One random master's student at Columbia. Y'all remember? Y'all forgot already. When it happened, many people was going, oh my God, they're going to get rid of him and me too. Y'all don't remember Mahmoud Khalid? Nobody remembers Mahmoud Khalid, the Columbia activist? Y'all forgot already? The guy that was protesting in Colombia and Gaza?
I remember.
Yeah. So they couldn't get Mahmoud Khalid out, but they're going to take over Canada. The one y'all put in Abrego, couldn't get him out. They had him in CCOT. I saw that brother at the Waffle House in South Carolina 2 weeks ago having a snack and stuff with a steak and eggs. But they're going to take over Canada. Little boy Jose Ramos, Spider-Man. If you can stop him, no one can. The little 5-year-old boy. The judge sent him back home. He's in Minnesota. But they're going to take over Canada. They went into Canada with ICE. They're gone. They brought in Tom Homan and his $8 reading glasses from the CBS while he was there getting milk duds and some dark chocolate lint balls next to the Sour Patch Kids and sour watermelon, while also getting what? The kettle cooked chips. Tom Homan was we're going to draw back. We're going to draw down. ICE is out of Minnesota, but they're going to take over Canada. Can we get a little bit of perspective? Just a teeny tiny bit. How do y'all go through life with these wild emotional swings? That's how y'all end up having babies you don't want.
So
bus off. Bus off.
how they'll have a chance to take over Canada is in the next. How they'll have a chance is in the next 30 days. You have the free trade agreement talks to renegotiate the free trade agreement, and that's why Canada's not feeling the pain from the tariffs as of yet. But once they do the free trade agreement talks and Trump says, fuck you to Canada, Canada's going to go broke.
Canada has already shifted to go to other countries already to get their
Yeah, that's not going to work though.
So you mean them going to China to get their cars? How is that not going to work?
Okay, so
Explain that.
So that's good that you brought that up. So that's also why U.S. Trump's doing what he's doing with Venezuela.
Again, explain how that's not going to work.
So, okay, you think everybody wants to drive? You think everybody wants to drive a Chinese-made car?
Again, how is it going to break?
I just asked you.
Again,
I just asked you. People want American-made cars.
Answer the question.
I just answered. People want American-made cars.
That's what you say, but you wouldn't know that for sure. You get a better deal on a BYD. You get a better deal on a BYD than a Tesla.
But you don't know what you're saying for sure either.
Right, but you made a claim that that's not going to happen.
So they had
Canada has already made a choice.
They didn't. No, they didn't make. No, they didn't make the choice. They're in negotiation talks. They didn't make the choice.
15 minutes of sanity, and this man says if they don't extend the USMCA, Canada's going to go and the U.S. is going to take it over. So that means if Trump doesn't do 6 years,
come back and talk to me in a month. Let's see. We'll talk in a month.
So you think Canada will be American?
Yeah.
For Women's History Month.
80% of the mortgages are up for renewal in the last 5 days in Canada, right? So now they're all getting fucked over with the interest rate. People can't pay for their houses. People are going broke. The tariffs do come in and then apply into Canada. I already know people that own manufacturing warehouses, factories that are closing the doors. That's just the start of what's going on. Builders have stopped.
What company is closing their doors?
Builders have stopped building in Canada.
What
Why?
companies are closing their doors?
Why have builders stopped building in Canada?
What companies are closing their doors?
Why have I'm not going to dox myself. Why have builders stopped building?
It's just saying what companies closing. You just made a claim.
What company
is closing their doors?
Why have builders
interrupting him? Let him talk.
But why have builders stopped building in Canada?
What companies are closing their doors? What companies are closing their doors?
They stopped building in the U.S.
They haven't stopped building in the U.S. They've slowed
Yes, they
down.
have. Did you read? Have you heard about the
slowed down.
Grand
They haven't stopped.
Lots of places have, in fact, stopped. They don't have labor. Hello?
Canada's not the problem with the labor. It's the finance. It's the money.
Watch this. What's the problem in Canada?
It's the finance. It's the money. There's no money.
Break it down.
The cost of goods, the cost of the red tape to try and get permits, to get government funding. In order to sell a building, you need 80% of it pre-sold. The people aren't buying. There's full condominiums sitting still because people don't have fucking money. So now the cost of groceries are up astronomical.
Okay. What's the interest rate? Canadian interest rate? I mean, inflation rate.
Bro, you're not going to get an accurate one.
Well, what do you think it is?
I don't know.
Well, what would you guess?
The interest rate or inflation?
Yeah, this came out yesterday from the CBC. I'm on the CBC. It actually came out yesterday. Wow.
Yeah, but it's not going to be accurate.
Well, what do you think it is? If this is inaccurate, what do you think it is?
I don't know. It's probably low 3, like 2, like
no, not what you think this is. What do you think it actually is?
You asked me. You just asked me. Oh, what do I think it is?
What do you think it actually is?
Like probably in its 20s.
You think the Canadian inflation rate is in the 20s?
Yeah.
All right, one mic on me. I asked. It was 7:15 where I am.
So it's 7.4% right now.
1 second, sir.
Or actually 7.6. I mean 2.6.
1 second, sir.
Yeah.
It was 7:15 where I am in the United States.
Yeah.
I asked for 15 minutes.
Yeah.
Stop saying yeah when you're behind me.
Yeah.
Something I don't like. Okay.
Yeah.
Let me help you out.
No problem.
I asked for 15 minutes of sanity. And within 3 minutes, he was starting, and now 7 minutes in, he said the Canadian inflation rate was in the 20s. What's wild about our conversation is that he first came on the Bill Clubhouse stage to disagree with Jar about the United States taking over Canada. Now, 18 minutes later, he's agreeing with John. Let me say this, being in the United States and traveling abroad, especially to Anglophone countries, Australia, England, New Zealand, UK, Ireland, etc., Canada, and maybe my own cultural and social circles, I encounter persons in those areas and I say, boy, the stereotype that Americans are dumber than these people is so true. You go to a lecture in Sydney, you go to a talk after a concert at Covent Garden. When I go hang out at the bar in Montreal, one of my favorite restaurants, Liverpool House right next to Joe Beef. Liverpool's actually better, it's a different discussion. You talk to the people, you're having a nice red wine, perhaps a Boulevardier. You know, these are really intelligent people. And you begin to fall into what is called an apex fallacy. And then I came on this app where I talked to Canadians. And there was one Canadian, he was a MAGAT, pro-divesting, ADOS kind of liking, xenophobe guy named Josh, who had a PTR of himself in the frigid wilds of Canada, but in a tuxedo. You know, Josh, it was the strangest thing. I said, man, maybe he's an outlier, but these Canadians are really dumb. And then here comes Poodle. And then here comes Blessed. And then here comes Jar. And on and on. Ooh, on and on. On and on. Body keeps rolling like a rolling stone. Canadians are as dumb as Americans. I owe the United States an apology. Y'all are dumb, just like us. Y'all are really dumb, just like us. Then I go on my algorithm, I see Jordan Peterson looking like a beat, crying, getting cooked by 20-year-olds. You really are something, aren't you? You're really nothing. Oh, I don't want to be here. I don't want to be here. Do you believe in God? Why would you think that? Because we're on a show that says one Christian versus 20 atheists. Huh? Did y'all see that? What's going on with Canada? If it wasn't for the great Mark Carney, that country would be a complete shithole. Inflation in Canada, he said, was in the 20%. Y'all got it, man. I can't do it anymore, John. I can't do it. I've been buck broken.
Damn, who but him? Bam.
Canadian inflation rate in January of this year was 2.3%. In the U.S. it was 2.4%, down from 2.7 in December.
He said in 30 days, the Canadian economy will crater to such a level that it will have no choice but to join the United States.
Who said that?
Well, he should sell the market short. Put his money where his mouth is. He can
Blessed
afford that.
Can I explain a bit? Like, I feel like that's, we're not saying, I don't know, I guess he said it differently than me, but essentially he recognizes the threat. And it's not that we're saying that Canada will become American, but that is a threat. It's probably the greatest threat, and maybe it's exaggerated, but it is a threat. It's a threat that he has repeated multiple times. It's a threat that Canadians take seriously. So, like, we don't believe he's going to achieve this. So I understand what you're saying. There are
It's not
restrictions.
a threat at all. It's not a threat, even a little bit. It's 0.00000.
See, CEO, how about this? It is a threat, but it's not a plausible threat. How about that?
No.
It's an empty threat.
This is stupidity. Why are we entertaining this? If you do it for fun, it's fine. If it's for fun, it's fine. Are you just entertaining?
I'm entertained.
Okay.
Well, the other point I was going to mention is like, my views are extreme, and they kind of are. But the reality is that the opinion of Canadians towards Americans has dropped greatly. And this isn't just Canadians. This is like many countries across the world.
Including U.S.
Yeah, including U.S., I guess, but like we're not buying American anymore. There's like it's like a serious movement, and there are statistics on this. So like you don't have to believe me. You could think I'm exaggerating or whatever, but Canadians are pissed off. Like they don't appreciate this kind of treatment of everybody not taking it seriously. Just like I'm sure Koreans appreciate it. And
what does this point have to do with your last
point?
Again? How are they connected? How are the 2 points connected?
Because Canadians believe that Trump is crazy enough to attempt to do these things. Whether or not he succeeds, he's trying to do some of them now. He's trying to cripple the Canadian economy. So, like, maybe he won't succeed in taking over Canada, but that's his idea. He's funding a group of Democrats in Alberta.
That's your qualifier? Maybe he won't succeed? Maybe.
That's just the threat, and it's also the moment the world wakes up and realizes. Like, I don't know if you guys heard Carney's speech at Davos, but like a reality of the world.
It in here.
Yeah, exactly. That's
he can't even get Greenland. How's he gonna get Canada? He can't even get Greenland.
They need to keep the money from the oil sold from Venezuela. They gave it all back to Venezuela. They didn't even take it over us for the oil. Notice Trenton and notice how it was the oil people don't say that anymore. They didn't even get the money from the $500 million that went back to Venezuela.
As it should.
I don't understand, man. Like, I'm not saying it's good or it's not a threat, like a bad thing. Yes, obviously bad things or things the economy. But the idea, and by the way, Gerald, that is what that God bless it said. He said that in 30 days, they're not going to do USMCA. He didn't say what it was, that's what he was talking about. I think it's in June or something when they have to have it. Anyway, it is coming up. 2026, right? He said that they will create it in such a degree that they'll have no choice but to join America. That's what he said. Oh my God.
See, I don't believe that'll happen. But I believe that people like him and like Trump do believe that would work, and they do believe things like that. I don't believe it. I think it'll fail. But I do believe he might try, and it might hurt the Canadian economy, like some of the things he's already done. But he said like that businesses shutting down, and there are businesses shutting down.
What does trying it look like?
What is what?
What does trying it look like?
I'm sorry, in which context?
You said Trump would try to take Canada. What does trying look like?
I mean, like trying to like impose some crazy tariff, or like try to like, I don't know, turn off our.
Is that all it takes to take over Canada?
Kind of bad on hockey. Like he literally said they were going to get rid of hockey. The Stanley Cup.
That's all it takes to
take rid of hockey. That's how we're going to take over Canada by getting rid of hockey. Did you say that?
Not hockey.
But you don't understand how disrespectful it is to have the leader of your longest lasting ally country is threatening you with all types of things. We had a deal 8 years ago, and we've been building this bridge and investing in it for America, spending our own money, and Trump just comes in last week and decides, I don't even know why. He said he's gonna block it after it's already built. Like this is so disrespectful. I don't understand how you don't understand that.
You're right. If the Raptors don't win the NBA championship this year, Canada is ours. You're right.
He's butthurt. They're humiliated. That's what he's saying. These countries who have punched above their weight rhetorically and somehow look down on America for various reasons now are being pushed around by a bloviating, yellow-haired bully from Queens. And they're pissed off about it. And there's nothing they can do about it.
Orange colored.
Well, I think of it as yellow. You think of it as orange. People correct me all the time.
It's definitely more of an orange hue, yeah. But I think there's a larger point, right? And he's creating tension at minimum and at worst, alienating our allies.
For sure.
By saying and doing stupid things that have negative impact on the relationships. I think that we can agree on.
For sure. And that is the sober-minded, normal thing where we can actually, yes, we can, that's actually the terrain of discussion. Like, we can actually have a discussion. That he's going to take over Canada because he threatened to cancel hockey made my right foot fall off, and I've got blood all over my dining room floor right now. My foot fell off. What are we doing?
Again,
you should pick it up because they might be able to reattach it.
That's true.
I'm not saying his threat to ban hockey is like the worst one or whatever, but it's just it was literally last week, just an example of him continually attacking Canada. And he means it.
Buckle up. Stop being such a bitch. Stop being a bitch. He talked about hockey.
I don't understand his attitude. It's very
Why is the hockey thing matter? Y'all, you love hockey that much?
They do.
It's just.
And don't get me started on curling. Wait till they start doing the curling, then they're in big trouble.
But it's an insult.
No,
I don't understand why they're insulting Canada on a weekly
Canadians
basis.
insult Americans all the time.
Not our prime minister. Other than his Davos speech, he's never insulted Americans.
So what?
Other than the Davos speech. This is bitch-like behavior. I'm sorry. And I don't usually use that word.
Man, you got
the reality across the
You're
world.
using it in a proper context.
This
Good job.
isn't just Canada. There's a whole movement that Carmen started. There's the whole EU-India mega deal. There's like a whole bunch of things happening.
good.
Of this.
That's good for you guys. Good. Have other partners. That way you don't have to worry about a singular country anymore. Like I said, it might be good for you to diversify your trade portfolio and not rely on the United States. You might get better product. You might get better services. You might get better prices. Good. Get off this titty. Go find other titties. Sometimes you got to get another titty.
So America threatens us with whatever they want to threaten us with.
No, be gone, bro. He's about to lose Congress. Do you follow politics? You're in there every day. You think the Democrats are going to authorize an invasion of Canada?
No, he said that China would do it, not that he would do it.
Civic lessons are pretty important. We have 3 branches of government.
Not according to Jarl and the other TD. I mean, I think people have TDS. This is what they mean. It is insane. Like, you can't even have, whatever, bro. I've been buck broke. I was buck broke and then routine off my chest. That's what they did. They buck broke me. I was laid out and they had lunch. They put poutine down. They poured maple syrup all over me. They got some coffee from, what's that coffee shop? It's everywhere. Oh,
Tim Hortons.
They put Hortons coffee all over me, and it was really cold, so they put me in the underground mall. That's how, after they buck broke me.
Then they made you watch curling.
Canada's a little bit of trouble with charges of cheating, huh? In a little bit.
God,
Damn
this is a man.
curling cheaters.
I actually followed that story about the and there's a close-up video where it looks like they were cheating. But
It's hilarious.
The man is trying to change voting. He's trying to find every way he can to stop, to have fewer Americans voting, because he knows the more Americans vote, the more seats they'll lose. Everybody knows that. He's admitted that. And you worried about him taking over Canada. Oh, God.
I don't know. You don't think he was serious about taking over Greenland? He was serious. I understand.
What?
I don't understand.
He was serious if it was
Over
sold.
or acquiring?
Yeah,
When
he
do
was
you
sold.
think?
Yeah, he would have bought it, yes, but was he serious about a military option? No.
So if you were to buy it, hear me out. Okay, if you collapse a country's economy and you make them reliant on the country, and then you offer to buy them, you have a massive power advantage over them, right? That's literally like the play we're talking about.
But Charles, let's say, for example, China or Russia steps in and wants to buy you. It wouldn't be a foregone conclusion that America would buy. Is that a foregone conclusion that you'd have to do that?
I'm so sorry, but
When China was going to give double the price.
Right, exactly. That's what I'm saying.
To China.
Right. You're saying if Canada goes broke, that they would have to sell to America. What I'm saying is maybe China offers double, you know, or India or whatever. I'm saying some other country. It's like, you know what? We'll buy you.
yeah, maybe. I'm not saying it's a well thought out plan. Like I said, I don't believe it'll work. I believe he thinks he can do it. I don't believe anything this man does is thought out. He puts out tariffs on every country, makes a nice billboard with a calculation, but then countries like Canada that have a deficit, he just makes up a random tariff anyways. He makes shit up all the time. He told America last week that America paid for this bridge. And then he got fact checked. Canada paid for the bridge. He lied. He does this shit all the time. It's very strange. I'm not saying he's going to succeed at any of it, but he's going to try. And he's going to fail.
I don't think he's going to try. I think he forgets about shit about as fast as he says it. I think he says shit, doesn't follow through with it. His advisors around him are like, no, fuck no, hell no, there's no way. And then he jacks off because Melania won't oblige and forgets about it.
If you believe that he's going to try and he's going to fail, why are you so worried if you believe he's going to fail?
Because there's a lot of
the hockey comment.
And we need
Because I heard they're humiliated. He's telling me they're insulted. That's what the problem is. They're not getting respect for their hockey and their Tim Hortons and their curling. That's what he's telling us.
Maple syrup. Don't forget the maple syrup.
Well, if you had to choose between China buying you and the USA buying you, which one would you pick and why?
That's easy.
Well, China has never broken a trade agreement with Canada, as far as actually, no, that's incorrect. They have, but just recently, America has been breaking trade agreements constantly. So maybe I would prefer.
What trade agreement did the U.S. break recently?
Trump is constantly fucking threatening. I could look it up. I'll look it up. But
cool.
Didn't Trump scrap his own deal and say, who made this? It's a dumb deal. Plus, wouldn't the tariffs go against his own trade agreement? Let me fact check.
A lot of people fact check before they say dumb shit. It's just a pro tip. Clubhouse pro tip.
We gotta do better with this.
That's funny that you say a lot of people fact check before they say dumb shit, but then we're talking about Trump doing exactly that, right?
We gotta do better.
Trump says dumb shit all the time. There's no question about it.
Right, so how can you complain and do the same thing? That's my point.
We gotta do better.
Well, I thought he had to.
Not all.
What?
He said some,
What?
not all. He was very impeccable with his speech. He said some, not all.
We gotta do better.
Yeah.
The way to win against political opponents like the contemporary American right is not to join them on the crazy train, but then you look crazy. You gotta do better, man. When he brought hockey, I said, "Oh, that's it. It's the hockey thing."
It's a funny story. I don't know why you're taking that so seriously. It's just a funny story, and it's another example of the disrespect.
Who cares?
That's right. You're butthurt.
Disrespect. He's a bully, Joe. And like Gemini said, he says a lot of things and it goes out the window. Did you hear about his big idea to do a 50-year mortgage, Joe? Never happened, never will. He talks out of his ass. He's trying to humiliate Canada. He's a bully. But what is the reality? Like, he's not going to take over Canada.
I see why clubs in Montreal and elsewhere in Canada ship in Samoans and people from the Pacific Islands to be bouncers. Because the white Canadians ain't got it. Gerald, have you ever been in a fight in your life, bro? Like a physical fight?
Yes, I'm Canadian. I played hockey.
Oh yeah, some of these hockey guys.
No. Not hockey. Off the ice. Off the ice.
No
Just fight.
protective gear.
On the asphalt.
Told
So.
you. He said, no, I told you.
I don't think so.
Really? He's trolling.
Oh, no, that's Canada. You got they don't fight. They might fight you over like you don't get the right cut of tuna, grade of tuna for some sushi in Vancouver. They might fight you over that, but outside of
They
that,
might fight you over maple syrup.
I got my ass beat. I told you many times by some Samoans bouncers in Canada. Wow. Big Dwayne the Rock Johnson looking motherfuckers. 300-pound motherfuckers. Samoan body bitch. Pacific Island body bitch. A banana and a pina colada. Kick my ass body bitch. It was all over.
What does American have to do to get bounced from a Samoan bouncer in Canada?
Now, it was a regular club, but the bouncers were. It was my homeboy. He was pushing up on some chick, and the chick was the owner's girlfriend. And when the owner told her to fall back, he said, "Fuck you, nigga." And they started beating his ass, and we jumped in and they beat our ass.
And the owner didn't have to lift his finger.
No, he was in the back sipping on a drink.
Yeah, he was drinking, smoking his cigarette.
So Jay and the Americans come a little bit closer, Canuck style. Got it.
Ben, I have a story about Samoans, but I'm gonna leave it alone.
I want to say something. I mean this. I'm not gung-ho USA. But America probably has about 3 allies that's about that life. And the rest of them, if we ever had to fight, I wouldn't trust it. And Canada's not one of the 3. I think the French would be about it. The Canadian, I don't see it.
Australians would start it.
The history has shown that the French will always ride for us.
I just, man. This dude can get an illegal Muslim student out of the country, but he gonna take over. Mahmoud Khalid.
Well, you say that like, I mean, his fucking mission on Argentina was pretty successful, is it not? Like, I don't understand. Like, nobody in the world, no other country did anything. And then same thing with Cuba. Like, nobody's stopping America.
This is the talent. This is the talent of band to make Jarl recognize Trump's strength. It's a beautiful thing to behold.
I don't know about the Venezuelan thing. I have my own conspiracy theories about it. I'm sure many of you think that Maduro is in prison. I guarantee you he is in some apartment with his wife on the Upper East Side. Not allowed to leave, but eating quite well. How come there have been no reports about Maduro in prison? Has anybody noticed that? It's been several months now.
Hold up.
Nobody
you can't have a tinfoil moment without a disclaimer, because I put out the disclaimers.
Well, I'm not having a tinfoil moment. If he's in general population or somewhere, we should have heard, oh, Maduro's here. So we haven't heard anything.
They won't put Blueface in general population. They're not going to put a fucking world leader in general population.
Why not?
Because he has to be isolated for his own protection. General population.
I haven't heard from the guards. Where is he? What jail is he in?
I have no idea. I'm not
He's in Brooklyn, Metropolitan Correctional Brooklyn. With, whatchamacallit, that guy who killed the health insurance company. Yeah, Luigi Martino.
Where's his wife?
I watched his and hers on Netflix the other day. And then I watched Reasonable Deals. No, what's the name of the movie with Method Man and Kelly Rowland? What was that movie called? It was called, I don't know. Relationship Goals, thank you. And I watched Relationship Goals. I went into a chat room where people were talking about it. I thought the movie was so bad. Maduro was hosting the chat room. He was doing a live stream. He was on Instagram Live, and he was in his apartment on 73rd and Madison. And he was like, "Let me tell you something. Carola was very good. She looked real good. Carola was very good." Y'all think that? What's going on?
Nice setup.
Oh, he's in general. He's in the conventions in a Nike Tech. Thing, brother.
Oh man. Where's the coke? Right? Like they said there was a bunch of coke. Where's the coke? Where's the ecstasy? Where's the fentanyl? Right? Venezuela's moving drugs. And the crazy part about it is his number two is more grimy than he is.
Yeah, she said the other day, Devon, he's a legitimate president. She said he's a legitimate president, and Trump said, well, she's got to say what she's got to say. Huh? She said he's a legitimate president, and Trump said, well, she's got to say what she say. Huh? Y'all believe people believe everything. Oh, he was on TV. He was in handcuffs. I saw that motherfucker at the motherfucking book release party for On Morrison at Politics and Prose. Everybody should check that out.
Oh, Maduro? He's up on Dykeman.
Yeah, show there.
Oh, I just checked if they let him leave the apartment or not. Go ahead, my bad. He's up on Dykeman.
To get backstage tickets to Taylor Swift.
When the empanada orders go up on the Upper East Side, that's when you know that Maduro is eating. It's sort of like the pizza thing with the Pentagon.
Yeah, he was backstage at the Super Bowl. He was chilling with Bad Bunny.
Bad Bunny. If you slow it down, if you slow the Bad Bunny down, there's Cardi B. When he falls down the porch of Divine and comes out, you see Cardi B, Jessica Alba, and that other guy, Pedro, whatever.
Yeah.
But if you stop and go frame by frame, you can see one of the sugar cane stalks with Maduro. I saw him. It was a real tall one. It was a real tall one. It was a sugar cane.
He was a sugar cane.
That man will never see the inside of a jail for life. By the way.
Won't they have to have a public trial? There's going to be a public trial, right?
Yeah, they're going to stretch it out. Trump will be out of office. A Democrat will be in 2029. The Democrats, DOJ, will come in and say, we can't prosecute for X, Y, and Z. And then Republicans will say, oh, Steve, Trump was going to do it. And then it'll be the Democrats' fault. Everybody knows that's what's going to happen. It'll be the middle of 2029. The DOJ will say, oh, he actually does have sovereign diplomatic immunity. We can't charge him. They'll send it back. It'll be embarrassing, just like the Afghan withdrawal that Trump set up. Trump put in motion. Trump got rid of most of the troops, and then the Democrat will come in, do the thing that Trump started. It'll go bad. It'll look bad. Democrats will be blamed, time and time again.
You're saying if it extends into a full trial, the latest that will happen will be in 2027, and that the next court date is mid-March 2026.
Yeah, it's got to be sooner in 2029, right? I mean, Gemini, isn't the judge presiding over the case 92 years old?
Right. He's not going to be alive if we wait that long. Like,
you're going to change it. Then you're going to get all mad. It's going to be just like...
To your point, they did push it back from March 17th to March 23rd.
6 days.
We got a way to go. Did he secure a lawyer? Because I know that was one. Oh, he does. Oh, you know he's going to do that, of course. Dershowitz? Remember we were having a pro bono conversation, like how many attorneys were going to try to approach him and to appear for him pro bono. And like, no, they're going to select somebody that's qualified that they feel is going to really get it done. Or at least
this is going to have to go to the Supreme Court. Whether they're going to have to decide whether or not they can even legally charge him.
That was one of my points. What's this evidence, right? And we were all laughing, like, yeah, we got Maduro doing a hand-to-hand. Like, what?
How do you prove whatever it is you're saying? Maybe, I don't know, maybe they have some type of paper trail, possibly. I don't know.
Ryan, apparently his wife is actually, the litany of indictments against her include, or at least allegation, kidnappings, murders, orchestrating homicides as well, and straight out of like the Tony Montana playbook, literally arranging eating with like cartel members and the head of their of Venezuela drug enforcement agency. Like,
she's on some Queen of the South shit. I saw that. Yeah, she Queen of the South.
Bad one.
The one case, the part I was saying, Devon, was there's a law about, head of state immunity in other countries. And so we don't even know if this person can be brought, So this someone I think is claiming he wasn't a legitimate head of state. That's going to probably adjudicate it before they can even get to the trial. That's, the Honduras Juan Hernandez or whatever, Orlando Hernandez or whatever his name was. He was after he was out of office. A few months after he was out of office. So I don't even know if they'll get the trial with Trump's here. And then not Biden. Some Democrat DOJ will come in and they'll say, we can't do this. They'll let him go. And the MAGA Republicans say, the Democrats are weak. They'll let Maduro go. He's back home brutalizing his people. That's what's going to happen. I'm telling you, that's what happened. I saw it in a dream. 555. That's a good number.
That's when I say, where is the wife? She never even did a perp walk. They did the perp walk with him and none with her. At least I didn't see it. Oh my gosh. I think I'm gonna go back to Richmond next week. I'm gonna go to Shockoe Bottom. I'm going to Shockoe Bottom next week. It's a whole nother planet out there. Yeah? Yeah. So is Virginia down south? Yes, it is.
Oh Lord, don't, Divine. Too soon, Divine. Come on.
Come on, I'm practicing.
Yo, I don't know who that was. I had never seen her before, but she was wild.
I have heard people argue, and they're wrong, but I have heard people argue that Virginia ain't down south. I just be like, oh my God. I mean, that's where what is down south from not? That's where that was the headquarters of the Confederate. That's crazy. That's exactly what was said. I think man said it. Yeah. No, it was crazy earlier. We were talking about the job. We were talking about so much today. There was some good back and forth. We were talking about voter registration. We're talking about margins, voter suppression. What does Normo know about Shockoe Bottom? What you know about Shockoe Bottom, Normo? No, he ain't never heard of it. I ain't gonna lie, I never heard of it. But also, what is Shockoe Bottom? Is it a restaurant? That's where that's where a lot of the auctions take place. Oh, Okay. Nice. Oh, the big brother's here. I didn't shout anybody out. Welcome to Mr. Sandra. Welcome and of course, Ambassador. What's going on, big brother?
Greetings to you on top of the rise and to each and every one of you.
Yo, y'all people that know Virginia well, is Alexandria more culturally DC and like a Newport News more culturally Southern? I'm curious.
I would say yes in general.
Newport News, I've never heard of. I've always seen it, but nobody goes there. Alexandria is right next to DC. I used to live in Alexandria. I used to 10 minutes away from the White House.
I know Alexandria is straight up DC, DC Metro.
Yeah, I'm fairly familiar with Newport News. You got Jefferson Avenue runs through the most of the township from Williamsburg to Newport News. You've got Warwick Boulevard. You've got Mercury Boulevard, and you've got the shipyard. You've got Norfolk Summer Shipyard. Go ahead.
Would you say that Southern Virginia is more similar to North Carolina than say in Alexandria?
Yes.
You would say yes. From Suffolk to say Raleigh, Durham, Rocky Mount, all of that.
Yeah, Cape is right. They're not blasting go-go in Alexandria. What?
Say it one more time.
What? No, they said Kate said in the chat that they're not blasting go-go in Alexandria, but that's not true. I've actually heard.
That's not true. They blast go-go.
She's right.
So.
She's right, but that's not true. I get an exaggeration. What she means is that they're not really fucking with black culture like they should there. But
they run a lot of go-go in Alexandria.
That's true. That's true. But the thing is, I once talked to a passenger that was part of the people trying to make DC a state, and they said if DC became a state, that Alexandria would be part of it.
Oh.
Yeah, I don't know
when you look at the
Richmond is like those people. They're like the daughters of the Confederacy in Richmond. They still call it the War of Northern Aggression. They're still flying.
Have you seen that?
That's not the conversation.
Have you seen the monument there?
That's not the conversation at all. I don't know what.
It is.
Hold on, MJ. Have you seen the fortress they have there in Richmond? Have you seen it?
Yeah.
Think about it.
I thought these people still think that they want the Confederacy. They're crazy.
Yeah, the shit was right there, unapologetic. Right there in the middle of the museum district.
How did they get away with this? They're very similar organizations throughout the state of Virginia, the Commonwealth. They believe the Confederacy that the South won the Civil War, and they reenact the Civil War in Manassas, Virginia, for instance, and Chantilly, and 2 or 3 places. They have guys that dress up in Civil War, and some dress up in Revolutionary War costume for different occasions, especially at masquerade balls, etc. I've been security out there in the woods as well, from George Washington's property at Mount Vernon all the way out to Monticello for Jefferson's property, etc.
I'm gonna visit Monticello too. I've been to Chantilly and that Fairfax Chantilly.
Did you attend a Civil War reenactment?
No, hell no. No, but I used to work at her, so I used to deliver cars over there. But the crazy thing about that area is that I used to work for my branch manager at the time. I was assistant branch manager, but the branch manager at Hertz I worked at said he was dying to make it a Chantilly, trying to see a Chantilly branch, and he swore he used to have a Black Lives Matter pin on his shirt. But the more he talked, he just seemed very racist to me. And
which you may consider the fact that the monument on the west bank of the Potomac is George Washington's Masonic Temple. On the east bank of the Potomac, the monument is George Washington's monument. Which, people, the tourists come from all over the world to visit these spots. And that's a seat of power that the nations control, what is industrial, what will be parks and recreation, what will be residential. And there's also the Freedmen's Cemetery, which you should study about that. At the seat of George Washington Masonic Temple is the Freedmen's Cemetery. At least on record, at least 50-some-odd thousand black people in a massive grave at the toe of George Washington. As he never wanted to see the genius like you find in Benjamin Banneker. He never wanted that genius to come back and three slaves again.
You know, I don't understand about my school. I go to Howard, right? They have we're doing classes. So we're doing classes in the Oddfellow building. You know, like I don't know.
Masonic building, yeah.
Yeah, I don't. That's kind of creepy to me. You know,
is it the one at 10th and you or another spot?
No, this is right there on the same
on the campus.
No, it's off campus. It's right on the same street with the you know the bar called Nelly's. It's right on the same street with Nelly's.
Is it on Duke Ellington Street or U Street or 9th, 10th from 7th to 11th Street?
I forgot the name of the street. I just know where it's at. It's in the area.
7 turns into Georgia Avenue at Howard U. Howard University Hospital is at that corner, and then
this is off of Sherman Avenue.
So it's on the back side. That's 9th. It turns into 9th Street on Sherman, turns into New Hampshire on the other end.
So it's off of New Hampshire. Let me see. But the point I'm trying to make is that how do they have it's a Masonic temple? Right? Like, I don't know much.
Let me explain.
There's a Prince Hall Pontinet. I'm going to land you, but he'll clear that up. The Pontinet is one, the Scottish Rites is one, and the Prince Hall is one, and the Mecca Temple is one, maybe a half a dozen more. And then the Eastern Star is the woman's branch. Go ahead.
Okay, yeah. Now, I'll say this. If you look at the history of the founding fathers, right, pretty much all of them were Freemasons, including George Washington. Mm-hmm. And also Benjamin Banneker was a Freemason as well. Benjamin Banneker was an architect that actually designed Washington, D.C.
Slow your roll. Just slow down for a second. Slow for a minute. Benjamin Banneker was a scientist, an inventor, a surveying engineer, and a layout engineer. He laid it out from LaFont. LaFont was the architect, more or less, and Benjamin Banneker was the surveying engineer. He laid it out. LaFont and Banneker did it from his memory. That was the genius of Benjamin Banneker. Go ahead.
Mr. Hold on. Mr. You also misspoke. Banneker was not a Mason.
Well, from what I saw, he was.
You didn't see anything on Benjamin Banneker being a Mason, my dear brother.
Okay, so then why did he build the city in a pentagram?
Why did he build?
He was a surveying engineer, and he laid it out from what he memorized from the plans.
Here's the point I'm trying to make.
LaFont took the plans and time. The Frenchman,
here's the point I'm trying to make. Well, well, let's listen to me. Here's what I heard. Okay, I heard that Benjamin Banneker was a Mason. That he laid out Washington D.C. in a pentagram. That's why when you look at Washington D.C. from above, it's in a pentagram. And the reason is because a pentagram is a very important symbol for the Masons because
now that you know he's not a Mason, how does that change your theory?
Because they believe that the
Pentagon is a pentagram, sir. The Pentagon is 7 sides.
Yeah, they believe that the pentagram.
Let me explain to you so you won't mess it up again. The 4 sides, it's more like a diamond. It's actually a diamond shape with 4 sides. Northwest, southeast, northeast. Each point has about 10 miles in diameter. Washington D.C. right? So it's not pentagram, but it's what would be 4. The quad would be what? Which gram would that be? It's 4 parts: southeast, northeast, northwest, southwest. And then all of the states of the United States run diagonally across the city of Washington, D.C. Okay. And then you got 1, 2, 3, then you got ABC. Then you have 2-syllable words, and then 3-syllable words. In that vein, there's a lot more, but that's the simplicity of it all.
Okay, now let me ask you, sir. Are you from that area?
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
Okay, now, sir. If you don't mind my saying this, I did a delivery. I'm familiar. I'm a truck driver. I'm familiar with that area. I've been there many times.
Yes,
and the way you speak is so elegant. If you don't mind my saying, I went there. Well, yeah. When I went to Washington D.C., I noticed that because I was walking there. It was like the holidays, so all the businesses were shut down to walk to a grocery store, get some groceries from my truck. And there was a gentleman, he was an older gentleman, older black gentleman. And he sounded the same way you sound. You know, he was very elegant and I was very impressed that the black people that live in that region, okay, that whole Eastern Virginia, you know, Alexandria, Washington, D.C. area, they speak very articulately, extremely articulate, and it's I'm very impressed with that. It's almost like if you wanted to hire people to be like if I wrote a book, right, and if I wanted to hire someone to like be an orator, you know, for if I wanted the book to be recorded, yeah, like a narrator, I would hire you. Because of the way you speak, it's just so clear and concise. It's just something that really impressed me about that part of the country. Like the black people there are highly articulate.
All right, get off his job. All right, enough.
And I'm not on his job. I'm complimenting this brother. You know what I mean?
I'm messing with you. I'm messing with you.
We need to normalize as black men complimenting black men without homophobia involved. Come on, man.
I was just
But the piece is that, well, I can accredit that to two things that happened in my life. One, I worked for Nelson Rockefeller. He owned the Colonial Williamsburg, and he said that, so I worked in the Williamsburg Inn. It was a high-end restaurant. So I learned some things about etiquette, etc. But he said he didn't want no crash dummy working for him, or no dumb waiters. See, I was a busboy first and became a waiter and cook, assistant cook, etc. But the bottom line is that he gave a little tuition money give you a William and Mary College, a few courses there, which many of us took advantage of, and that accounts for us having, I guess, just not an ordinary person. If you talk to us, you know that, well, they have some skills with the English language, and but we're smarter or brighter than anyone. That's the way we were taught English, basically. That's about it.
I mean, I do want to visit. I want to visit Chaco. Like I said, I want to visit that whole area. I want to visit South Carolina, and I want to visit the Monticello one of these days. I just want to know the in-depth history, or some stories that was told around there.
If you take an in-depth tour, I would recommend highly that Frederick Douglass's home. It's the most strategic place in Washington, D.C., not only militarily, but geographically. It overlooks, it has what you call a panorama. It overlooks the whole city. You can see all points of the city from the Frederick Douglass's home. It's at 14th, is Anacostia, D.C., 14th and W to be precise or exact. 15th, 16th and W. I'm
always in Anacostia. I'm always in Anacostia. I've never seen this house. I've never been to this house.
Oh, you gotta go, brother. They take it off the mainstream tour, and that's where you need to get your information. From the Dr. King exhibit, if Trump hasn't run away to Mar-a-Lago with it, to the American Museum, and those type of things that I would recommend, the aerospace, all of the museums, the archives, the Supreme Court. Did you know Frederick Douglass and Abraham Lincoln met at, what is today, the Supreme Court and the Library of Congress? I would recommend you spend at least a couple of days at the Library of Congress. At least one day at Dr. King's Library or 9th and H. And the Supreme Court is right there adjacent from the Library of Congress. And just spend a little time there because it's worth your investment. If you are a researcher, you will come back with a phenomenal type of information that would be certainly of interest to others as well. Yes, that's a great investment of your time. It was a brothel before it was the Supreme Court and the Library of Congress. So that's where Frederick Douglass and Abraham Lincoln met. And that turned the light on. Abraham Lincoln was No, 9th and H, that's the Dr. King Library. It takes the old H. and 9th Northwest Washington, one of those cartridges laid out by the Honorable Dr. Benjamin Banneker, 9th and H Northwest Dr. King Library. They recommended Dr. King's exhibit a few blocks down. Highly recommended. It's on the adjacent from the Lincoln Memorial, Jefferson Memorial, down the way up from the Georgetown's Monument. But you said you found little cherry blossoms along the way. Japanese donated those, and you will certainly be intrigued at what you find at the King exhibit. If you do no more than read the sayings from Dr. King's exhibit,
I've seen this exhibit.
it'll be life everlasting.
That's the first thing I thought.
I've led 64 tours to the Dr. King exhibit. And that place, you hear Dr. Dre said, the place you never found a dance floor empty. I've never gone to Dr. King's exhibit and didn't see somebody there. Always occupied. Somebody's there, going over the history, looking at it, and reading. You admire the way they put the bus. Does not precisely resemble Dr. King, but it's very close to the bus.
It does.
I mean, it's argumentative. Quite a few people did arguments the way they write doctor without the whole name, Reverend Doctor. I don't know if you came to church. It's a lot of little things that they.
And if I could say this, okay, and if I could add this, sir, I think that when you talk about Dr. King, right, I don't think people know just how monumental the March on Washington was. Just how many people was there? Like when you go and you look at the like the black and white photo of the video of when he was giving that speech, and you see all the people, and you see the people that were standing behind him. You know what I mean? And sometimes I wonder. Well, okay, brother. I think you. Yeah. Okay. Thank you. Okay. Sometimes I wonder who are those people that were standing behind him, because there was like a number of these king, but there was all these people standing behind, and some of them looked like they could have been Nation of Islam members, but I don't know. Maybe they were, but I don't know. And I just wonder who were these people, and did they know that? Did they ever think that they would be that, etched into a moment of history like that? Because when you look at the whole thing, it's just and for the whole thing to just be peaceful, and for him to, you know what I mean? And no one had ever done that before. Okay, no one had brought that many people to DC, to the mall, and the fact that a black man did this, that's why J. Edgar Hoover was so afraid of King, because he saw, that power, that he got all those people there. But they was people. They was peaceful. Nobody was wild. Everybody was respectful. Everybody came dressed up, in their Sunday best, and that was the image he presented to the whole world. And after that, there was no way that they couldn't pass the Civil Rights Act. You know what I mean? Because it was just the way, the presentation of the whole thing. And the way Dr. King presented himself, and articulated himself, but I'll land right there.
What you say, I did wonder about the people behind King. There was a brother with a white kufi on. Like, who was that brother? Who was?
Yeah, I wonder who that guy was.
Mm-hmm.
Has anybody interviewed him?
He was a unifier, King. We know King had everybody, he brought everybody out. This is something I always advocate for. We want change, we need coalition. There are more individuals on this planet that have been affected by European imperialism, and that should all unite. You know what I mean? Like, look at what has happened. We look at history and we can see, from India through the English, all through Africa, France, here in New York, I was, when you was talking, I Googled something. I'm like, because I live near the water where I am, and I'm like, was this a port of entry for slaves? I had no idea. Right near where I live. is a place where the kids go fishing, people go hang out. Slaves came through that port. I'm like,
wait, what city do you live in?
I'm in New York. I'm like, this is crazy. Right? I'm not gonna say exactly where. I'm in the city. I'm in the boroughs. So not only was it the South Street Seaport, but all of the boroughs have some type of water near them. And so I was like, holy crap, this was a port of entry. The Dutch was bringing in slaves right here. It's crazy. Crazy.
Right. Well, I don't know. I just need to my current art is like around food, and it's around I'm a PCR, and PCR this piece I was doing last semester, but I just touched back up on it recently. This is a piece. Right?
All right, well, let me finish what I was. Oh, are you done, or did you land?
No, I'm showing you something.
Okay, I'm sorry, bro.
Oh, no, that's cool. So this piece I'm working on, right? I'm trying to find a way to tie history and trying to find the events of the transatlantic, from how this knowledge was taken from West Africa to how it was preserved here in the West. So I'm trying to see how to put those events under that bowl, like I'm trying to make it look storytelling,
Griots, you gotta find. I'm sure there's still griots around. Some of us are griot for our family, right? My brother, I call him the family historian because he has like all the pictures and he has all the dates when mom left here and went there and dad was born here and his grandparents were this and that. That's like my brother, he's retired. So lately, that's all he's been doing is trying to put our family history down, and he makes these little videos with them and he sends them to us. We gotta be storytellers, man. We have to be narrators of our story, because you never know where that's going to end up 30, 40, 50, 60 years from now. You know what I mean?
Yeah. And so, but my whole thing is this. It's like, because I think the gentleman, he was asking about the history. Because I remember my dad took me to Washington, D.C. I was about 12, 13. And my experience is we were on a tour bus. And the gentleman who, or the gentleman who drove our tour bus, he was a middle-aged black man. He was very, informative. So, you know what I mean? I think as a young black kid, that was good for me to see that this gentleman, he was so formative and into the history stuff about the city. And then when I got off the tour bus, I think we visited like the World War II Memorial, the Jefferson Memorial, a few of the memorials. Well, the thing that stunned me was I got off that tour bus and I could not breathe, literally. The air was so thick because, it was humidity. Washington, D.C. is a swamp. It's humid, wet heat. And I literally could not breathe getting off this damn tour bus. I thought I was going to pass out. I literally thought I was going to die. And, but I got through it somehow. Somehow I got through it. Being a kid from, California and being used to dry heat, and then you put me in that humidity, it took my body a little bit while to get used to it. But I got used to it, and but it was an interesting experience, to say none the least. If you ever get a chance to tour DC, I would highly recommend it as like a family.
Oh, he left. I was trying to ask him what somebody put in the chat earlier saying that it was the very Masonic temple. I've never been inside one except for the odds fellow. That's the first one. Some part of my classes are in there, and it just seems like it's like a regular building, but it's they use it for classrooms right now. a lot of remodeling that's going on. But,
back. He pops in and out. Yeah, he'll be back. Ambassador.
no, why would you say the Masonic temple is creepy? Like, what is
Oh no, I never said that.
Oh, she's talking about the one the one on in Old Town, Alexandria. I know the one you're talking about. It's huge, right there in front of Old Town, right in front of the Hilton Music, Hilton. There's two Hilton hotels right there by the train station.
You said someone said it was creepy.
Yeah, Kate. It's just big. It's just big. It's just right there.
What's creepy about a Masonic temple?
I mean, I think it's creepy. I'm not trying to knock my religion there, but they got this big ass like Hindu temple right here, like in Maryland. I'm just looking at shit like, damn, goddamn, what the fuck are they be doing? I mean, people do a lot of things with money. It probably mean a lot to them. So I'm not here to judge anyone's religion. Religion is so sacred views.
Masonry is not a religion,
I know. I'm just saying I'm not here to judge anybody's religious or sacred views. I don't know. As long as it's not harming me.
Get a bad rep out here, and people say people talk a lot of things about what they don't know. But I watched my uncle cross over. I was a little kid. I saw the whole ceremony, and my father was breaking it down to me. My mother's father was a Mason. I never met the man by the time I came along.
But you're black, right?
Yeah, I'm black. Yeah.
You're talking about he was a Prince Hall Mason.
I don't know. I never got to really question about it.
They were
most likely.
99%.
And then in the West Indies, my mother's father, she told me that her father was a Mason back in the West Indies. So
someone in the chat said Eastern Stars also. Like, I have a friend at Eastern Stars. She's a very good friend of mine. She's an older lady. She's like in her 50s. She helped me. We work in this was back when I was young. When I was like 21. I used to work in clothing retail, and no one wanted to hire me. All them racist motherfuckers in Houston. She gave me a job there. It's like I didn't get nothing from her. We listened to soul music. She's to my friend to this very day. In fact, I wanted to send someone her way, and she's not a bad person.
Let's see people in the chat.
And that was me. I said that I was an Eastern Star.
Yeah, please.
I've been an Eastern Star.
Please educate the people. They saying it's satanic in the chat, Sandra. Can you please speak on it?
It's a Christian-oriented organization. You have to be a Christian.
Sorry. My friend. I don't know if you want me to say her name, but she's very big in Houston. She actually wears that hat. She's that big in the organization now. She wears that hat that they wear. She's let me look at her profile.
I do too. You just haven't seen me in full regalia, but yeah. Okay. But you have to be a Christian to be part of this group.
Yeah, she is a Christian for sure. She is.
So let me ask Sandra real quick. Sandra, why do people give Eastern Stars and Masons such a bad rap? I never understood it. As far as I know, you guys are stable in this community.
They think it's witchcraft because everybody can't just join. Actually, anybody can join. They just have to be vetted, just like any other thing that you join.
She's an Estelle. You know what that is?
She might be in a different group.
She's in Houston.
No, I'm just saying there's lots of different groups. I'm in the International Masons. Okay. So there's a lot of different groups. But we all meet together, and we all believe in God, and we all treat people right. You would be surprised how many people that are involved in this room are Eastern Stars. I ain't gonna say nothing else.
Oh, she definitely is a Christian, for sure. Is a Christian, for sure.
If I could just say this, I did not grow up super religious. I guess you could say culturally, I'm a Christian. I guess you could say I'm a denominational wise. I guess you could say I'm a Baptist if you were to ask me. but you know what I mean. I don't really identify with that. I'm kind of torn because we live in America. Historically, it's a Christian nation and stuff. But I've been really interested in studying about like for some reason I found Islam to be very interesting as well. And I've been trying to study it, but I feel like if I were to become a Muslim, I feel like America is the wrong country to be a Muslim. You know what I mean? Because of
That's not true.
social. Well, I kind of feel like that because of the social climate.
No, you
I've been looking to join like some type of religion, but I feel like if I went into Islam, I feel for some reason there's a lot of I'm like drawn to Islam for some reason, but I feel like if I went into
but that's
Islam,
a good thing.
Okay, well, why?
Because that's what you're drawn to. You have to go where your heart goes. It has absolutely nothing to do with, like I said, I'm an Eastern Star. We have Muslims. We have Jehovah's Witnesses. We have people who believe in the Bible, who believe in Scripture, who believe God is God, and treat people right. That's who's in our group. It doesn't matter.
Okay. I mean,
we do have some white sisters in our group. Like in Grand Rapids.
Let me ask you: Do you guys have any Muslims in your group?
Oops.
Or did you hear me? I think she dropped off, but but
she just said they have Muslims there.
I think I couldn't hear her. I think somehow she dropped off or was in a matrix or something. But
weren't you part of ADOS at a point?
Wait, what?
Weren't you part of ADOS at a point?
Was I part of ADOS?
Yeah.
Why you ask me about ADOS?
Look, I remember Mr. with a truck that used to be part of ADOS.
Oh, okay. Well, that must have been another guy. But I'll say this is that and I still might explore Islam, but I think the words that she said to me. Now I am a little more encouraged to it because I think maybe I should go to where my heart goes, and maybe there's a reason I'm being drawn to that religion for some reason. I don't know why, but
Islam. You say you mean Nation of Islam, or do you mean?
I'm not even talking about the Nation of Islam. I'm talking about just traditional Sunni Islam. Okay. Like what they practice over there in Saudi Arabia, just traditional. Like I'm aware of the Nation of Islam. I know who they are. I'm very well the history and stuff, but I'm not drawn to the Nation of Islam. I'm drawn to the traditional Sunni Islam.
Gotcha. Yeah, I was just curious. Okay.
Yeah.
Do you think, brother? I mean, there's sure you can find a local imam or masjid, I believe it's called, right near you. You can maybe form your own. I believe I could be wrong, but if you make your Hajj, you can become an imam, and you can have your own masjid. Again,
that's a good one. That's a good one, bro. That's a good one. But I don't know about becoming an imam, but it is something that I have considered exploring.
What was the weather like here today? Because it's crazy here. It was like.
No.
Go ahead.
No, we're looking good. The mountain, it's cloudy, New York. The clouds stay gray.
But the mountains are melting. We've been above freezing for at least the past 3 to 4 days. Supposed to get some rain. Hopefully, it melts the rest of it. But yeah, it's been comfortable. We've been out and about. I actually went out Sunday night. We went out on Monday to do some running around, and I did some more running around today. It's drizzling. It was actually drizzling, but I think anything above 32 in New York, I'm happy. Yeah.
Because it was crazy. Today it was like almost 70 degrees outside. Sun was shining, the birds were singing. And I was like, I don't want to go outside because I'm still scared to get sick. But it's going to go back down to the 20s in the next couple of days. So, because you know I'm in Michigan, so.
See that it was warmer there than here. Wow.
Oh shit. Sandra, you're friends with Tana Gardner? Happy. Let me feel something. You know who that is?
Yeah, I do. How do you know that?
She follows me. I follow her.
Oh, okay. Yeah.
I love her. I love her music. The other time I was really like blogging a lot of soul music, so I had a bunch of these legendary soul music artists start following my page. But I don't got time for that no more.
You see Jill Scott's Tiny Desk?
My girl wants me to watch that. Now she's shaking her head because she was telling me, trying to get me to watch it. I said I don't like performances.
Oh, I'm gonna watch it. I didn't even know about Tiny Desk until Scotty told me about Tiny Desk, and now it's my favorite stuff.
Are you kidding me? Yeah, Tiny Desk is the shiznit.
I like Tiny Desk, but that's not a concert. She told me it was a concert. I'm like,
no, it
is a concert on Tiny Desk, and they just uploaded it yesterday. I'm gonna watch it before I go to bed because I love her.
It's a very intimate. It looks like they're in a library. The audience is super small. It's more for the recording. You know, they record everything. Oh, okay. Yeah, check it out, man.
I just don't think it's just crazy how they call Tiny Desk a concert.
I mean, it is technically. It's not an arena, but it is a concert.
It's super intimate, and you get to see the flaws and the perfection. It's just beautiful. I like it. I really like it. But I love music, so.
Did you see Rakim? Rakim did a Tiny Desk. Did you see that, Sandra?
No, I didn't. I got to get back into it because Scotty told me about it like a year ago, and I started watching it, and then I kind of fell off when I went back to work. So now that I'm free of the J.O.B.
Do you know Tana? You know Tana personally?
I can go back and look. The name sounds very familiar. It sounds like somebody else.
No, Tana Gardner.
My ass is old. I know a lot of gardeners.
The lady that sing Heartbeat. It's like the most sampled song in.
Oh, you talking about from New York, New Jersey?
Yes.
Ciao. My first trip to New York City, I got on a bus after I graduated, went to New York, and was hanging out with Tana Gardner and singing Heartbeat. We did a couple of shows together. I was only 16. I graduated when I was 16. My mother wanted to kill me because I went to New York. It's the only time she ever called my father, as far as I know.
Oh, so you sang background with her? Background.
Yeah, we just did a couple of recordings and stuff, but it was cool as hell. Oh my God, that's crazy! You remember that?
Yeah, I love her music. I mean, I love that song, and she did a club banger too. What's that? No Thrills. No Thrills. I was like, she was kind of hip, touching into disco. I guess disco was faded out during that time, but she was still. New York had their own wave of it, I guess. I don't know.
I would like to say hello to everyone. I don't know clubhouse etiquette, but I don't want to interrupt anyone. So just want to say hello, man, Division, Sandra. I don't know how to pronounce your name there, so.
You'll probably get at the first time.
It's all right. It's Divine, Sayi, Sandra, and Ben. Yeah, welcome, Edward. Welcome.
Thank you. I do have a question because you guys have the political correct house. So are we talking about what is political, or are we talking about personal responsibility?
Well, at this point, it's getting late. We're talking about any and everything. Yeah, we had a room earlier. We spoke about everything from. No, I'm not gonna tell. I'm gonna give him the jewels. I'm not gonna give him the. We definitely spoke about voting. We spoke about registering to vote, the different things that are going on. We spoke about different regions in the U.S., what people would consider Southern culture, or what is being from the South. We had somebody here that was a little, I don't know, I guess geographically challenged. And so we talk about everything, brother. So if there's something you want to talk about, that's fine as well.
It's what it means, because I am more on the self-evident truth versus what people. Well, self-evident truth is that we hold these truths to be self-evident. That there is no life, no pursuit of happiness that comes from any form of government. So political means that there's an issue that someone's looking for or have, and that, like right now, people talk about ethnic or they talk about gender. Those are all political, what I call talking points. But when it comes down to personal responsibility, it's something that
When it comes out to the real nitty gritty, we all black at the end of the day, right?
No, not at all.
We all have our own. We all have our own responsibility.
Correct.
The political part is just what we talk about, what's going on in the news. Okay. We all have our own political, yeah.
Okay, so that's what I was saying, because I was just curious on how you guys operate. And also, I don't know clubhouse etiquette, so that's why I didn't want to interrupt anyone.
Well, shit, when you find clubhouse etiquette, let me know, brother. It doesn't really exist. I mean, we do try to.
And when did we stand on clubhouse etiquette? That was like 5-6 years ago.
Right. Yeah.
One of the things I've learned in my 62 years is etiquette's based on the individual's part of any space or any room. Because at the end of the day, if I call myself out, or call someone else out, then I'm the problem. My dad taught me something a long time ago, that with every choice comes a set of consequences. And I'm going to choose wisely. And he also taught me this, that the word reckless is made up of 2 words. He said, Edward, whatever you wreck, you will have less of it.
Oh, it's deep. Deep shit. I see that. I really believe that too. I remember there was times on this app where I surrounded myself with very decent, humane set of people, and eventually there were people who camouflage like that, and I started rolling with them as well, and then they showed me their true colors, and but before you know it, I was already stuck with them, so.
People on the app sometimes will say things that they probably wouldn't say in a public space, or so as some people would say to your face. So you have also people that get on here just to cosplay. They have an intention. They'll come into a room just to be disruptive or to cause an argument, or or people come to the app with trauma. They're going through something and then they want to get on the app. Like, bro, whatever you're going through, maybe you should work that out before you decide to come on the stage, try to have to interrupt when we're trying to have a conversation. So that's everywhere. But I like your point of calling yourself out. We need more of that. It's very hard to get someone to say, I know this on the app. I don't know, right? Like, I'll be the first one to say, you know what? I don't know. But you have people that want to beat around the bush. Hold on a second. No, just say you don't know. It's all right. It'll be fine, because the person that's 9 times out of 10, if they're asking if you know something, they probably already know, and they want to know if you know. So just let them give it a jewel and take the best part for yourself.
I think we got some news on him though. I think someone said he's been on this app for half a decade, and he's an arch conservative dude. Someone said Then another person said, I don't know why he's denying from
just because I visited an app for a while off and on doesn't mean I still see the etiquette in me calling myself up. So just because people see me and having conversations, and I'm still going to be like what Division says, at the end of the day, the only person that I could influence is Edward. Okay, I can share certain things. People can take my information, but if, like I tell my children, both.
Are you a black conservative?
No, I'm an American conservative. I don't lead with my ethnicity. I lead with my responsibility.
Hold on. I think I know this guy. Are you on? Do you be on Chatter, Edward?
Yes, I'm on.
You be on Chatter?
Yes, I'm on Chatter.
Oh, I know you. All right, what's up, brother?
Good to see you. How you doing?
All is well.
Yeah. So it's quite interesting. People say, well, he's been here. My question goes always back to, but what are we all individually bringing to the table that we all sit at? Because I can only, again, the table I sit at, I try to make sure that I'm having the table etiquette, being kind to not only myself, because I can only bring to any conversation or any relationship of who Edward is. And like you said, Division, I think Divine, yeah, you said that, some people come here, their life is probably in chaos or something like that, or they're having something going on. And like you said, I really do believe this. Most of the conversations that happen on a lot of these apps, I do not personally believe that they would ever happen in real life. I've never seen it. I've never seen any, and I've been around the world, I've been in 54 countries. I've never seen anybody talk to people like I see on these different apps. So it's just kind of interesting to me.
That's funny. Quinn said, let me see. I've seen plenty of people talk to others the way they do on staff, but this is the only results in the body. Oh shit. Welcome back, Sandra.
Am I the only one who hates this update? Because I got pulled out the room and had to find my way back. This is crazy.
That's probably like space or something. I don't know. This is probably like a bug in your phone. But
no, the update came down. I reopened my phone. I restarted everything. It just was crazy. Divine, did Lisa open the room?
Let me check.
Because I tried to go back. It popped up and then it disappeared, and then I don't know. But I got lost in the traffic.
Ed, you know Matt Cool?
Oh yeah,
Edward,
I know Matt. Yeah.
Okay. So you're a conservative. Makes sense. If we know Matt Cool, you're a conservative.
Explain to me when you say conservative, in the sense of what am I conservative?
That's what I ask every conservative. What are they conservative? That's what I ask every.
I conserve the right that I have a right to choose for my own life, and if I choose something that's negative, I'm the person responsible to fix it.
But
that's what I'm conservative.
Hang on one sec. Y'all ain't gonna believe who's in the hallway. Debate the fucking news is in the hallway, y'all. Ben, if you're there, I wish you would go in there because yo, oh my God. Anyway, if y'all want to go ahead. But Ben, I wish you would go in there and please just get in the smoke. Lisa's not open, but DTN is here, guys. I don't know what they're doing. They haven't opened up, I don't think, for this year. We're doing a simulcast thing.
I ain't doing DTN. Edward has to be cool because him and I are friends. We've probably been friends for a long time. Probably go way back. So.
I haven't been on Clubhouse probably in a couple of years off and on. So, it's just kind of interesting, even though people said don't be fooled by Edward, which is kind of interesting, Roger. But first of all, I'm not trying to fool anybody. I know who I am. And if you don't know who you are, then you could be fooled by anybody, not just Edward. So
Amen.
I learned a long time ago that people like to speak into other people's life, but only Edward can speak for Edward. And I leave it there.
I don't believe in that. I think people can speak about other people's reputation. It's why it's good to have a clean one. I don't think people should be blackballing people until they find opportunities. But I do believe people have a right to express, like, my dad, my siblings, we say a lot of crazy shit about him, but his friends spent over $10,000 to bury him. That's how good of a person he was. Like, a lot of people say good things about him. So I think that's what matters at the end of the day. It's like what the good things people say about you. I don't really like when I don't like when a white person says another black person is a cool. I find that very racist. That's racist, right? That's racist. I don't like that shit. Right. But
a white person? So are you okay if a black person calls another black person a coon?
I mean, we call ourselves a lot of stuff. We should call ourselves the N-word.
You didn't answer the question.
No, it's not. None of these things are okay.
Okay. What if they are actually a coon?
I mean, I wouldn't want to hear it from a white person's mouth.
But you're okay with a black person calling out someone that's cooning?
No, I was clear what I said before. I said no, I don't think it's right either. But we call ourselves a lot of things.
Okay. I hear you, bro. Well, the stage is open, guys. The mic is open. Just touch your mic if you're going to come up and join the conversation. I don't have any new news. I feel like we touched on a little bit of what's going on. If anybody has updates with Guthrie, I know that they found several pairs of gloves, but there is no DNA match in the FBI system. Someone mentioned yesterday they're going to check on 23andMe and whatever other databases there are, try to find some familial DNA. We also have, I mentioned it earlier, a bunch of Dems plan to boycott State of the Union address on Tuesday the 24th. We had a long... Go ahead.
You know why, right?
No, I actually don't know why. Why are they boycotting?
So it's not... Donald Trump, I think from what I understand, it started from Donald Trump, like being kind of racist towards the Maryland governor. I think that's where it started from.
Okay, yeah, we ran that story, but I noticed they switched that up. It went from Wes Moore's not invited to no Democratic governors are invited. So there's a lot of mixed messages with that, but I did hear about the Wes Moore part first.
Yeah, from the Wes Moore part, they all stood in alliance with him, and Donald Trump was like, fuck it, we're not going to fuck with the Dems, period.
Interesting. Moose, get up here. What you got for us? I don't really have any news. We were just in here shooting the shit all day. We didn't really attack any news stories like we usually do. And that's what the people want. They want some news, and they want us to bang and go back and forth pertaining to the news. So again, if anybody has anything, man, the mic is open. Stage is open. Come on up. Oh, I see my friend Madeline in the audience. Gotta shout you out. Oh shit, Mike. Mike, get up here. You always stir the pot. Let's have a conversation.
Has anyone talked about the build-up around Iran and what's happening over there right now with all the ships?
Yeah, that was a talking point yesterday or the day before. I was talking with Scooby, and we were talking about do we want Iran to have nuclear capabilities? A lot of us said no. And the other question was, do we want the U.S. To invade Iran? Son, keep messing it up. Do we want the U.S. to invade Iran? Friend of the room said, hell no, leave him alone. We should not do anything. I say yes, we might as well. We're always sticking our nose in everybody else's business anyway. Why shouldn't we go in there and help those people? I know this country should be able to walk and chew them at the same time. We have issues at home. I get it. But I think it's time for change in Iran.
Help those people? Are you kidding me, Divine?
One of my
Yeah, that triggered me too.
Your Honor, tell us about Ed a little.
So about what? I mean,
Let's talk about the topic. No.
Yeah, he's a dude on that. Whatever.
Let's talk about Iran. Fuck them people.
I got a friend of a friend who lost one of their cousins in Iran. How many days ago? 3 weeks. 3 weeks ago. 16-year-old cousin.
Yeah, that's sad, man. It's sad what's going on over there. It's a sad story.
They were on the hit list. A 16-year-old. Could you imagine?
Yeah, they've been killing students for every time it kind of pops up. But that also goes back to the history of the revolution, right? Because there was kind of two types that were against the Shah. You had the religious fanatics, and you had the sort of intellectuals. And so when the religious fanatics won, crushing the intellectuals was kind of order number one. And so a lot of the Iranians in the U.S. are from that intellectual class who basically fled from the retrograde, Ayatollahs. So, like, one of my best friends growing up was from that diaspora. Basically fled, like he lost his uncle was assassinated. And it's sad what's going on over there. But I just can't see a world in which we invade a country of that size, or even just like bomb a country of that size. Like really get involved in this strife and have it not be something terrible.
They killing the children of people. Like that's some.
There were two options that we could take, which is what I've been hearing is that one is the one to put in the Shah. Has he ever even been to Iran? How long has that dude's son been in Iran at all? And then the other one is to just make it a failed state like Libya. So it's a pick your poison. What are we going to do to stabilize Iran after? We can't occupy that shit. It's too fucking big.
Yeah, but why? I mean, what are we doing? Like, why do we have a responsibility for that? And why do we think that the U.S. is going to have a positive impact? I mean, there's things that we could do that are not military intervention. There's lots of ways that you can be involved without it being like that. Because, first off, there's a lot of people there who have a lot of issues with the U.S. for very good reasons. I mean, it's not like it's the whole like, oh, we're going to be greeted as liberators thing that we've tried this a lot, and we're never greeted as liberators.
Juan, you got something to add? Go ahead, Juan.
Of jets U.S. jets being shot down over Iran. You're going to hear about U.S. military bases getting hit, and probably an aircraft carrier getting sunk if they go doing what they're trying to do. We'll be at war.
Yeah, I mean, what's the track record, right? Like, oh yeah, this will go well. Like, name of the country, fill the blank. Anybody?
I mean, I just don't see there's no credible plan after. Like, that's what blows my mind. Like, what are we going to do? Like, what's the point?
I mean, are we responsible for everybody?
I mean, why would it just end up like the last time where, like you were talking about the original revolution, there were the intellectual ones who are, more westernized and blah, 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 and then the rural guys just come in and kick their asses. Why wouldn't that just happen again?
Do you know the history of?
I know the clip notes, but I know
strokes.
I know
the broad strokes wasn't like there was the reason why the Shah was being resisted was because it was in a lot of ways an illegitimate puppet government,
Yeah.
And people were really upset with the U.S. puppeteering in their country. And there was people from different parts of the political spectrum who were upset about it. And so basically, like, it's weird to say that it would happen the same way, because this obviously is not a U.S. puppet government. So, like, it's going to be a very different situation. Like, I don't know how it would go down like that.
Well, what I'm saying is which faction ends up on top again is what I'm saying.
The Trump faction. That's who ends up
the Trump faction of
Trump's gonna win it all.
No, the Trump faction of America. He starts a war and he stays a third term.
Yeah, he's gonna fucking change everyone's mind.
So, Your Honor, do we currently know what is the government of Iran? What is their constitution? How does it work?
It's are you testing me, or are you just like asking?
I'm honestly asking. I'm honestly asking.
Oh, okay, yeah. So it's a religious regime. It's a theocracy. There's some nominal nod towards democracy, like they have elections, but who can run is very highly restricted, and so it's not really free and fair. Depending on where you are in the country, the kind of experience of living there is really different. Like, there's been some loosening of kind of the religious public life. Like, when you're in Tehran, for example, it's much more modern than maybe it was in the past. But there's a very deep religious conservatism that's core to how that country is run. So, I mean, I don't know, that's a broad strokes, but basically the Ayatollahs have control, and they exercise that control. And when there's kind of a popular uprising, they crush it violently, and that's what's happening right now.
Thanks. So my understanding and observation through the years is that because it is a theocracy, that the people themselves are subject to what the theocracy talks about only. Okay? It's not like we are a republic here in the United States, we're told to be self-evident, right? Well, my friends from Iran who lives here in California, in Beverly Hills, fled because they wanted freedom. They wanted to be able to make their own choices. And there's 8 forms of government right now. We are the one that gives each individual, each person the right to govern their own lives. So what happens is that so many of us, and I agree with you, our founding father said we should not get in other countries' affairs. Every country is a sovereign country. There's 195 of them, and I think we should just let people do that. So that's how I see it.
Wait, the founding fathers said not to get involved in other countries' affairs?
Yeah, government. They said that we should not get involved. You can go look it up in some of the documentation. We should not participate in other countries' affairs.
Definitely tell the nations of the indigenous people that.
That's why we have a lot of challenges, guys. And remember, the U.S. is only 250 years old, and it's just beginning. We're very small, what we call a republic. But there's been empires thousands of years old, and they also did invasions and all kinds of things. But I think that when you get into other countries, GDPs and all the different things, it's all very, very complicated, because we in the West have a completely different approach to governing, and I call it governing. I believe in self-governance again. I got to govern myself. I don't believe there's any single location that's going to help Edward be better than Edward. Edward has to dream his own dreams.
Edward, do you know the oldest continuously running government in the world as a nation?
Wouldn't it be the U.S.?
No, it's Iceland. And then the second one is the UK. And then the third one is the US. We have the third oldest government.
I would have guessed the UK number 1.
There's a chance I got Iceland and the UK backwards, so I'm pretty sure I got that right. You can definitely double check me.
Yeah, we're only 4% of the world's population, but we control 25% of the GDP worldwide. That's one of the reasons why a lot of countries come to the U.S. for help. And I think that we should have stayed out of a lot of different things overseas. And like someone said earlier, we have our own challenges here in the U.S. I just don't know how everybody's going to decide because so many people want something. Ronald Reagan said a long time ago, if the government not going to do it and they tell you they're from the government, you should run out of the house like the house is on fire.
That guy represented the government, right?
Yeah, but he came from California, but he was independent. He did not like government. He wanted to shrink it. And Roger, I'm 62. I'm 62, so you can actually just put your question. I'm 62 years young. And yes, I'm still a person who believes that the foundation is the most important part of any building. And I believe that America still have the best foundation because it gives each individual person, if they want to, they can still choose to pursue whatever they want to pursue.
So, just fact checking, Your Honor, but it's interesting how they come up with that longest lasting government. I don't think UK and Iceland really count because Iceland got conquered at one point, and then the UK was switching between absolute monarchy to parliament and stuff like that. So it depends on what you mean by, longest functional government.
And that's why they use the U.S. because our Constitution, July 4th this year will be 250 years continuous. We do not have every 70 years worldwide governments either change their constitution or they have a what they call a revolution. America has not had that, and that's why I said I hold on to the foundation of any building program, and we still have the best ship on the water.
Well, wouldn't you say the Civil War was like a counter-revolution?
I would say that as the nation was beginning, I think the Civil War was for me, as an American, it was a bloody situation that caused us to realize the value of freedom, the value that people should not own other people, the right for us to pursue life and liberty and our own happiness. And back in the day, it was actually intellectual property, which we all have. But a lot of people don't want to exercise that. So the Civil War was a very, very bloody situation, and it's unfortunate that it happened on our soil, but only a few nations ever had that happen, and America happened to be one. And we're also the second nation to abolish slavery.
I can't. I've had too long of a day. There's too much in there. I don't even know how to respond to that. Your description.
Just hit me on the back channel, man. I'm alive every day. Just hit me up on the back channel. If you want to have a conversation, it doesn't have to be too much. Yeah, I live every day.
I'm glad to hear that. I think I live every day too. The description of what the U.S. learned from the Civil War, I like that's befuddling. That's what you take from the history of the Civil War. But I don't know, man. I feel like maybe that's like the fairy tale textbook that people read often. But that's not how things actually played out.
Well, how would you describe it?
I mean, first off, I don't really believe that history is that neat. It's usually a lot easier to show that something that like a historical claim is not true rather than that it is, and that I'm not a historian who's like deeply read and can like cite all the sources. But I mean, with that caveat, I mean, what were the big lessons of the Civil War? I mean, the failure of Reconstruction feels like a pretty important thing for us to talk about in the context of what was just said on stage. That to the extent that there were like highfalutin ideals that were supposedly, that supposedly won in the Civil War. I mean, there was a almost 100-year reign of terror that was like immediately reinstated following the Civil War. So it feels really weird to give credit to those highfalutin ideas when they really didn't work. I mean, just like as one example, supposedly slavery ended, but almost every state in the country wrote in public slavery into their constitutions after that so that you could effectively enslave people who were incarcerated. And it was so pervasive in states like Alabama that at the turn of the 20th century, they were getting 70% of their labor from incarcerated people. So it was a different form of slavery for sure. It wasn't chattel slavery, but like they were still effectively exercising, like they were coercively forcing people to work against their will in an unjust system. Like, so the idea that there was a lesson that was somehow deeply learned just doesn't jive with any history that I've learned.
Yeah, 70%. It's quite interesting because I hear people always talk about people that were in prison at that time. Could you give me the actual percentage of the number of people that were actually in prison that was under that tyrannical situation that you're talking about?
Well, I mean, I don't know that I'm the right person that have to give you this whole history, but there were all the laws were essentially, you know, the system in the South with convict leasing was you would call up the sheriff if you were, like, say, a white plantation owner whose forebears were enslaving other people. And those people would, you know, they'd call the sheriff and they'd go, hey, I need 10 men to dig a ditch or pick cotton or whatever it was that they needed done. And they'd use trumped up charges to say they were loitering or, you know, otherwise doing some, you know, some pretextual reason for incarcerating these people. And then they would be forced to work until the job was done, and then they'd often be set free again until the next time one of the, you know, the descendants of enslavers needed more labor.
So there's two things that I heard you communicate. And I asked you for the percentage, but that's okay.
So I don't have the percentage for you.
Okay, so the reason why I say that is because I was born in the North. My wife's family's from Vicksburg, Mississippi, deep in the South. And I can tell you, we both had very different experiences. My dad was born in 1919. My grandpa was born in the late 1800s. Both very proud Americans, okay? And for me, I personally believe that we only hear one side of the coin. There's another side of the coin. No one ever talks about all of the whites who actually assisted blacks. No one talks about the origin of the NAACP. No one talks about all the blacks that were never a slave, okay? And the percentage of people in the 13 colonies that actually owned property, we gotta, I mean, listen, I'm 62, guys. I'm gonna drill down on stuff versus me just talking about talking points. Because at the end of the day, when you have a new country, and slavery is horrible on every continent. I don't care if you call it chattel slavery, any type of slavery, indigenous slavery, it's bad. When a human being owns another human being for any reason, it's a negative. Okay? I don't care what anybody say all day, every day. It is a sin on the human race. Okay? So I don't go down that path. All I'm saying to you is let's make sure that all of us really look at both sides of the coin, because there's always two sides of the coin. I don't hear the other side. And the other side is my grandfather and my dad, both very proud Americans, and they lived the American dream. And I'm going to live the American dream. And I'm giving it to my children who's going to live the American dream. Because you know what I'm not going to do? I'm not going to focus on the negative. Even though I know it happened, it's still horrible.
Do you think there's multiple ways to be patriotic, or just a broad diversity of ways you can be patriotic?
I don't understand the question. First of all, for me,
well, like, do you think I could disagree with you and be patriotic, for example?
No, I don't believe in disagreement. I believe in clarity over agreement. I'm clear what you're talking about.
Okay, well, I disagree with some of the things that you just said. Does that mean that I'm inherently unpatriotic?
Not at all. I said I'm clear on what you just said. I'm very clear.
Oh, okay.
But listen, I'm clear.
Okay, so let me just say what I think. So I think you can be patriotic in lots of different ways. And I think some of them can be false. I think you can be a false patriot. So, for example, the current administration is erasing the history of slavery in the country, like literally going to places that have, you know, that are museums, and eliminating mention of slavery. In fact, this is so pervasive that there's been a bunch of cases that are, you know, working their way through the courts. And one just happened. It was basically like a house, I think, that was where Washington and maybe Adams too, one of the other presidents, had both lived there. And the Trump administration decided that all the mentions of slavery there should be taken down. And a judge who was actually appointed by, I think, George W. Bush, certainly a Republican, basically said, this is insane. Like, you can't do this. You can't decide what the history was. And I think the decision did a good job of explaining, like, how incredibly wrong this is, how Orwellian. I think they actually quoted 1984, if I remember right. And so I think my patriotism is aspirational, for one. it's to live in a country that lives up to its ideals. And part of the ability to live up to those ideals is to be honest about the history and to try to find the positive side of something that truly there is no positive. Like there's no positive side to chattel slavery. Like, come on, there's no positive side. So if trying to find a positive side is the kind of false patriotism that I think should be called out.
Okay, Your Honor, I hear you, but no one talked about anything positive. I told you, it's horrible. It's a sin to the human race. So there's no positive at all on that side. What I'm sharing with you is that there was other things going on in the 13 colonies that was not all about slavery. That's what I was talking about. So let's make sure that you and I are on the same page, okay?
Okay, well that's more clear. That makes more sense. So I appreciate you saying that.
But I understand. But what you want to tell me, what you said clearly, was that a false. Okay, got it, sir. I'm not a false person of any kind. Not trying to be false.
No, I wasn't saying you're a false patriot.
I got it. But listen, whatever an administration does, and I'm gonna share with you what I tell my children. What happens in my house is much more important than what happens in the White House. I have very little influence. All government for me is local. I go to all my local meetings. My wife and I go to our local assemblies. We make sure that I live in Orange County, California. I try to do things that I can influence that's local. Okay? I don't know what they're doing in any state house. California, Governor Newsom. I don't know what they're doing in all 50 governments. All 50 governors. I don't know what they're doing in the White House. I'm not part of the cabinet. Okay? So whatever's happening in those spaces, you said they're taking this down, that down. It doesn't change history. Okay, I had a father and a grandfather that told me history very well, and I know how to read too, so I understand. They could tear down every statue in the world. They could take everything off. We know what happened in America, and we also know what happened on other continents. I've been to 54.
How do we know?
Because of history.
Okay, but what is history? Where is history? Where do we find that history?
You can find it in the book if you like, but you know what? I find it.
Okay, so like books are one way.
Your Honor, 1 second.
Family history is another. Museums are another.
Yeah.
Right.
Yeah. So my question to you is though, if your family or my family don't communicate to us the history of what took place, okay? Because like I told you, my dad served in World War II. He was an Air Force man. My grandfather served. So I have a different experience than most other people. Like my dad said, son, I've never met a slave and I've never met a slave owner. I'm from Massachusetts, man. And I'm not going to go with the narrative. And yes, there were people that had hard times and they had to flee the South. They moved up north. And you know what? The North welcomed them with open arms. Whites and blacks alike. Doesn't matter. So all I'm saying to you is I hear you loud and clear. Unfortunately, trying to build a new nation or try to do anything takes a lot of work and a whole lot of pain.
So you were taught that what you call it, the Northern Migration, black people were welcomed with open arms in the North?
Again, when I say open arms, you got listen, it's so funny.
I asked a question, my dude.
I know. Did any blacks who went up north, did they get any employment at all? Did they get opportunity?
I mean, just like
it was pretty rough. It was pretty rough.
The North is where like the KKK rose. That was what, Illinois?
I mean, the KKK was going way longer than that. I mean, it used to
but when it was
Catholic.
like the second round, I forget where the first round came out of, but the second round was in Southern Illinois, if I remember right. Like the North was brutal. I mean, like I'm from California too. Like California was brutal. Like it's just weird to me to hear you say that when that's not the history I know. And like I'm not a black person, right? So I'm talking about this from the outside, but like as a Jewish person, the way I was taught about history and why it matters is because there's all kinds of horrific things that have happened to Jewish people because of false histories, because of people not acknowledging histories. And it's like it's a thing that most Jewish people are very clear about, is that you have to tell those histories so that they don't happen again. That telling the truth of history is protective. It's a prophylactic against the horrors of the past, which happened repeatedly over centuries, hopefully won't happen again.
Right, but don't you?
And I think that all people, especially peoples who have suffered tremendously, whether you're black or you're Korean or you're Irish or whatever, that telling that history is actually one of the most important things that can happen, because history carries lessons. Those lessons help us do better. But if you're telling histories of like the Great Migration led to Black people being welcomed with open arms in the North, I don't know how you're going to learn from that.
Well, it's quite interesting that you think that because I made that comment. This is what I want to say to you, Your Honor. It's very, very interesting on how we hear. People see the world as they are, and I see the world as I am. A lot of us do not see the world as it is. And every human being has a moral compass if they want to use it or not. But a lot of us, the human experience is horrible. And I am not going to make my ethnic group any more special than any other ethnic group or anything else. It was horrible in every people group on planet Earth. It's no special thing when man failed each other. And that's all I'm saying to you. And whether you and I come to clarity, because I believe in clarity, over agreement, we can have all the talking points in the world, but I'm clear on what you're saying to me. You don't have to believe that there are open arms. You don't have to see the other side of the coin. Most people don't. That's the interesting thing. What I keep hearing in my 62 years is how bad everything was. Okay? But I very rarely do I hear about Prince Whipple. I don't hear about the Hoosier State. I don't hear about Dr. Morgan. I don't hear about Dr. Thomas Sowell. I don't hear about Walter Williams, Dr. Walter Williams, Dr. Shelby Steele, the guys who were born way before we were. And these guys made it through life. But that's it.
That's an interesting history that just sounds like either being like really rose-colored glasses or just wrong. But to me, it's a mix of both. And I feel like you gotta tell these histories, man. Like where I grew up, I didn't know that the racetrack near where I grew up was the halfway house for Japanese internment. I feel like that's a history that I should have known about because it's living memory, right? Like that's like something important. I feel like those histories need to be told because I should have repeat the bad parts of history, and I'm clear on that. We should try to do better.
I'm very clear on that. I keep telling you, I'm clear. There's people, groups have done bad stuff. Clear. You and I, we agree on the clarity. My question to you is, could you give me anything during that era that was actually good? Anything?
There were lots of things that were good. What are we doing? But I mean, for example, I'm someone who enjoys the arts. Like,
I think you guys
are out of pain. I think his amazing art often comes out of pain. That doesn't mean that the pain that someone was finding their expression from is something that we should celebrate if we're good about.
I think you guys aren't listening to each other. I think Aram is right, and I think I understand what Edward's saying, which, like, yes, it's cool to find people who face adversity and were also successful. That's inspiring the people to be aspirational. I just think you guys aren't listening to each other, just kind of arguing the same thing without understanding the other person's view.
I think I understand his view. I think I just fundamentally disagree with him.
Well, Dale, I hope I pronounced your name correctly. Well, I grew up in a home. My dad was born in 1919. My grandpa was born in the late 1800s. My grandpa was married to his wife for 49 years, and my dad was married to my mom 58 years. I'm the 15th of 17 children. The only thing I can present is the experience I grew up in my home. My dad actually was in the Air Force. He was in a separate platoon. He actually worked in a mess hall where he actually fed the majority group. But you know what my dad taught me a long time ago? You judge people on who they are, not on what they are. And everything is that I am the only Edward on planet Earth. There's 8.4 billion people. My fingerprints and my DNA are only mine. I'm an original design. I don't believe in groupthink. I'm not going to try to follow every crowd just because someone says there was some injury. Unfortunately, there's pain in the world, and we all have to deal with the pain. But one thing I'm not going to do, and I have have children. My son's 40, married. My daughter's 33, married. We're going to talk about what we can control. I wasn't there. I don't know why people bought other people. I don't know why people with people. I don't know any clue. But what I'm not going to do in my short span of life is sit down and focus on that as if though I can change anything that took place.
I mean, I just don't see why history can't just do both, to be honest. I mean, obviously, there were successes in people that went through very trying times and people that transcended their times to push us forward. And obviously, we should celebrate those people. But, you know, I get where Aaron's saying. Like, we can't just pretend everything was, like, fucking nice. Like, it fucking sucked. Like, it was bad. It's not good. Not great. You know?
I just love how you guys keep saying, guys, I'm going to say it again. It was horrible. I don't know when you guys...
It was really bad, though.
Okay, and I said it 5 times. It's a sin on the human race. Period. I don't know why you guys keep thinking... I know, but then you keep... No one is saying anything that's opposite of you. Guys, I said it was a horrible thing, but I'm not going to make it a corner of the market that the only people group in America that had something bad happen to them was my black people, right? No, every people group, every group that come here had a problem in situations. And you know who another person, another human being who inflicted on another human being? That's the difference. And what we like to do, which is really sad, is we like to focus on the negative. That's just not Edward, guys. So you don't have to agree with Edward. Like I said, I'm even clarity over agreement. I'm clear with you guys saying it was bad, but I'm also clear that there was
me. I think I was very nice to your perspective. You came at me and you roasted me.
Yeah, I didn't roast you, man. Stop it. Don't take that personally, man. It's all good.
That's good.
So I haven't been in the news the last few days. What's up with the Michael Jordan controversy?
You said something happened with Jordan? You said?
Yeah, his team won the NASCAR. A lot of people probably don't know. Michael Jordan's a giant NASCAR fan. Actually has his own race team. And there's like a video going around, and like one group of people are trying to say he was playing with the kid's butt. Another group of people are like, he was just knocking ice off the back of the kid. And I think it came out like Sunday, right? Because the race was Sunday. And I just don't know where that's gone. Like, is everybody in agreement that nothing really happened? Or, there's like some videos going around.
Is this controversy from the kid or just from the video?
From the video.
Can't we just fuck off? What? We just gotta play fucking detective.
Yeah, I've been working my ass off. I have no idea what you're talking about. So I'm not going to comment on the video or situation. I don't know anything about like that. But I'm about to enjoy the hell out of this burrito. And I don't think I should do that on the app. And I'm the only moderator here, so I think I'm going to shut it down. So, yeah, have a good night, everybody.
Be spreading the fat ain't she?
Oh God.
That would be so crazy.
Been on fine hoe. Fine hoe. Around here in the inbox, someone that wants to make us back. Bitch beat it.
They said ain't nobody letting y'all fry them hoes foul. Shit. I'm just saying, man, shit plentiful.
Huh?
Oh, I knew that somebody was gonna say it to them, so y'all swapping dick.
Baby, I'm not about to care about no
That's in the
niggas.
Telegram?
I be going in there.
I said shit plentiful, man, even the nipples.
I'm my mama. Something love right here. Go get you one. He'll be telling your ass stay about this shit.
Some was just beefing about who got the most money.
And then we had beat about it.
Oh, God. We was beefing about you.
Man, I had to turn this shit on silent, but I've been in that hug for so long.
Monday and we had a money fight.
And that's what I'm trying to see. When have we ever gotten sure about who got the most money?
They should make y'all on the collab. Good, they'll throw an allegation on your ass like, or charge on.
Well, probably get the car over all the top of car.
Somebody said Stacey, stay focused, the link, remember?
Okay. Try to get the fucking link. Okay. Copy.
Ooh, Stacey, they cut up over here at this face.
They been going out.
Oh my God, I gotta call y'all back, bro. I'll be back.
I'm so fucking.
Well, they just cut up. Oh, man, no.
Well, y'all let me borrow $10 a piece now.
Hold on, I
They already crashed the IRS like, baby, stop checking.
Oh, just finna say they checking them bitches every 5 seconds.
Man, God damn, who the fuck is that on your PCO?
What?
Oh, they got a little girl.
I was gonna say she got a girl.
They say go ahead. Yeah, they probably gonna say, well, she look like a boy. Oh, wow. See, you know what they call it? Pedophile.
Yeah.
So why did you even think about some shit like that? You need to be a real thing up there.
Monet, what the fuck you over there eating?
Oh, God, they gonna pretend.
What happened? Hamburgers and homemade fries.
That shit got to be good the way you smack it.
Dropping that credit repair here, well, for you tax dropping, everybody need that credit fee, baby.
Yeah.
See, I ain't been talking my shit on Facebook besides with.
I'm talking about this one. That's why I say you gotta drop that credit tonight, baby.
Hey, who was the damn beluga wheel on VCR?
You didn't do a best friend deal on that too for something.
This all got money.
I do 2 for 3.
I don't have no money.
I'm high.
I just check my credit on this. It's 6:48. It went down. I do need a repair. My shit went off.
You've been saying that for the last 3 months.
I'm gonna do the fee. I got to forget it. I got to 5, 10. Cause we going out of town that weekend. We going to see
all over the place, baby.
Oh, we going to see Carusa Shield.
What
she fighting that box?
Who is that?
In Detroit.
Yeah, I be lost.
Carusa Shield, that's the box where you play
I did nothing.
Carusa Shield, that's the
Mama got to a point in her life where she just don't, she don't even better get on here no more.
I don't care. They can have
They listening, whoever it is. They said if I don't get her your information, she gonna have a Jeep in your name.
Oh, it don't matter. I'm sure
she sure got money. I ain't got no Jeep.
Hello. At least I my folks walk on in and see them women.
It was a turkey cheeseburger.
I don't play like that, baby.
When we come down to business, let me draw some of these reviews so y'all can see.
I got
Telegram.
one you gotta do.
Bob, who can Russell fight?
Some lady.
It's gonna be a this a big fight.
It's on Ticketmaster. Look at Tammy.
I'm finna see. I'm asking because I want to know what she's fighting.
When Shay gone, I'm gonna park my car at Shay house. Shit, I ain't paying for no damn parking in no airport.
She's fighting at Atlanta.
She fighting in Detroit, but we fly from Atlanta.
Take the which time? That's gonna be a big fight. I think that's what 50 Cent was talking about.
Sunday. It's gonna be real big. We got some good seats.
Yeah, 50 Cent was talking about that. Yeah, I paid some good. I'll take the home transportation.
Well, no, I'm going. So what I'm gonna do is we're gonna drive our car to Shay house.
Her house might be an hour away from the airport anyway.
No, it ain't that far. It's that far.
It's one thing I hate about it now.
And then on the way,
I was staying there for like 15 minutes from the airport.
Well, I could park it there. Who that is?
I'll be right back, guys.
Who that was? Jim. I know your voice is so crazy. I ain't been on here. I can you said 15 minutes from the airport.
I wish I would do about this fight.
I could just leave my truck at your house, and then I was gonna get my cousin on to pick us up, cause that's who we was going with them.
Yeah, for word, I stay in an apartment.
So up with that big rep though. Cause I ain't finna pay at no airport. Yeah.
This time I come down there, when I call Eugene. Pull up. My mom, you better come outside. Pull up. Y'all need to come down here for 10 what that shit is today? They finna have a big ass day coming up in the beginning of spring. It ain't, the girl told me too, I got to ask her. I said, it always be better. I like that Atlantic City little shopping plaza. I like that little shit, and I like that, damn, what's the name of it? It's a restaurant. Boom. Backyard, out back. I think it's called Backyard. I think you better talk about everything. Ooh, Gene, I want to go to this restaurant down there. They all got. Ooh, they be stealing them lambs on them hoes so fast. You ain't talking about Blue Road? It's in the Atlantic City. It's in the Atlantic City shopping plaza.
I know one thing, when next time I go back to Atlanta, I ain't going back down there trying to get no motherfucking food. That'd be a waste of time.
What you saying? Why?
Like, it's overly loaded. Like, everywhere you go that's in, like, downtown Atlanta. Man, ain't nobody got time for that
They
shit.
got some shit in Edgewood. That's why you order on the app, baby.
Man, them hoes got me fucked up. We went to that chicken place called Hungry AF.
Oh, yeah.
Okay, the line was out the door. So
Always at the door. Always at the door. Because you got that like it's right there by Georgia State University. So the college students, they be swarming at them. At least a lot of them, though. Yeah.
Went to the bando. That whole packed to capacity.
That's popular as fuck.
I told my bitch that we finna go to me.
And I still ain't tried the bando. And these motherfucking restaurant with jumping so hard. There you go, right here. Y'all need to try T's breakfast bar. I mean brunch bar and the Blue Seafood House. There you go, right here. Some shit. It's so much shit going on. I ain't trying. I can't wait. Look at y'all. I'm looking really long. I'm tired. I ain't trying to be damn sure. That shit look good as fuck. Good as fuck on my mom's. I mean, I want to go there so bad. I damn near to spend the line. I'm out.
I don't know where to go. So who else?
Oh, yeah, I'm saying that somebody else.
So it's been Dookie.
Yeah, we want them to go out.
And Mono. Then
Well, she here read us from agency. Everybody on this bitch.
Yeah, baby.
Yeah, me arguing with the bitch that told.
But
Who read y'all?
I'm all trauma bun.
Girl. When they get into it, baby, she gonna feel out of me. I can't wait. I missed it.
Take on my nerves.
And it's so crazy. I think I'm glad I missed it. But
I'm glad you missed a lot.
Yeah. People been saying, because all those I put the police on book about the Lean Cool. I heard about that. I been hearing folks be texting me.
Oh, they said that on you? You didn't even bother me.
It's on YouTube. Yeah.
You heard me about it. She didn't even bother me.
What's Mirror? Mirror?
I'm you.
She ain't get Mirror. Mirror just had it down, baby. Mirror is doing her thing. You don't need even bring nobody.
You just sent me a picture and said this up. Yes, ma'am.
Leave Mirror alone. Don't bother no damn baby. Yeah, I need to take y'all a little break off here too. I've been on YouTube watching true crime. You find you 8 of them throughout the day, that's your whole work day. This shit's so garbage. Cause the day's down. I don't nobody gonna be having no good day on his hoe. I have a good day every day. Yeah, me too. Like it be straight. I don't want to argue with nobody though.
Oh yeah.
I can't do it.
My energy level when I was doing it, I was like, you know what? I really don't even give a fuck about this shit.
Can't even care. Like, whatever.
I can't even make myself care.
Bitch, okay, whatever. You stay by me, I don't care. Bitch, I still gotta pay these high ass bills. Yeah. When a bitch start giving me a couple dollars on them hoes, I'll be straight. But bitch,
Alright. I just gonna be flying to the motherfucker on that whole birthday.
I'll be getting bumped into that the food stamp office, the Section 8 office, all type of shit. I'm not gonna keep ugly damn folks. It's stupid. But I do want to know, why did Big Mama Booga Booga get put out?
Who is Big Mama?
Big shitty, big funky, big teeth, big hole up ponytail, no rag.
Oh, I don't know about this because
I don't need. I heard it on YouTube.
I ain't know nothing about none of this shit.
Yeah, it's on there. I heard you say that on YouTube.
I ain't got to the point where I'm just sitting in a couple rooms all day. So when other shit be going on, we just still be sitting in that room.
Big shitty, big.
So I don't be knowing what the fuck we doing.
I heard what you said, though. Still don't know. Said the baby told the teacher, we ain't got no rags. Woo. Say you went in the plasma place and say you finna take a class and you went to go donate. Yeah. Life be lifing. Cause I don't even think I even took nobody to get no plasma, let alone put my arm up there dizzy for $85.
The bitch said dizzy. They said the more you wait, the more they pay.
Oh, she get her $300. One part in this box. One part in it. One part. It's one part in all these boxes.
Since I heard that room the other day night, every time I go somewhere, I be singing them hoes.
Ooh. There is somewhere to put out in. Yep, the box.
Who the fuck is Kira?
Which one?
I don't know. She's somebody just said this. She keep on telling something. I ain't say nothing when Kira made a video saying she fooled my baby daddy or something. Who the fuck is Kira? And why the fuck do I care if she fooled my baby daddy?
Oh, that's probably somebody girl. Remember on that?
What girl? They talking about she said she was just playing good.
Yeah, she was just playing good.
Oh, hell. Ashley, please go die. Please. Jesus, just do us all a favor. I'm talking about the beach, the city might beach, they probably have a party in the sheriff office. Hell, and bitch, I'm gonna throw a barbecue. And bitch, we gonna celebrate every year. On their day and your birthday. She's so damn annoying. So she had some tea good. That girl said a minute after this, she was just talking. Y'all kept on saying, who the fuck is Kill? Who the fuck is Kill? Fuck this whole talking about. Girl, I wish people just realize that I'm at the point in my life where I don't give a fuck who fucked them. They don't literally do not bother me at all. Like, you can tell me right now that somebody, he had phone sex with somebody every night, and I'm literally still gonna sit here and fucking go to sleep. Watch TV. Shit.
Who gives a fuck about who fucked Fred?
Okay. Baby, he been fucking hoes for a long time. Hello? Yeah.
I guess you got.
What do they want me to do?
Kill yourself. I don't understand that.
You tell me that you fucked the man, okay. You tell me somebody else fucked the man, okay. What do you want me to do? You want me to get mad, scream?
I ain't do nothing to say, okay?
Fuck I'm gonna do about them folks fucking? What am I gonna do? Call them and cuss them out.
Okay.
Mm-hmm.
Instead of, I don't know.
And what this gonna do when I get through doing it? So the motherfucker gonna do what the motherfucker
Hey, I
gonna do.
just thought about something. Texas dropping name. Man, gonna be so hard to get them break 5.
Baby, you need to get on.
I already did my record, but I'm gonna clean the ball wheel. It's gonna be so hard to get me break 5.
Yeah, how process actually. I don't know, cause I be going to dicks down there and walking there and get the shoe.
Shit, down here you gotta make sure the store good. See, in the store, but one thing I like about the hill, on the white side of Georgia, on the white coast side, two of them bitches be fully stocked.
I don't know where I was. I wasn't at Cumberland. I wasn't at
And you went in Lenny's?
In Lenny's, no. But on God, they had a Dix in there. We drove down there and shit.
Bitch, the Masons down here got a finish line in.
Yeah.
That why got.
I wasn't working now.
Just saw your 9 for.
I wasn't working and got them damn. It was some shoes that came out. Everybody going crazy on Birmingham about what's all out.
It took me out.
I wasn't working
that shit down here. I said, these motherfuckers got a finish line inside Mason. They putting all them stuff.
They used to goddamn that downstairs at that Masons, but they used to be the shit, didn't it?
Yeah. Masons ain't how it used to be.
JCPenney?
I love backstage at Masons. I used to love JCPenney. You used to go to JCPenney and get your Nike outfit for every day of the week.
Good. I used to love when y'all went in there, baby. Ooh.
So walk out of JCPenney with
I used to love going too.
No more. I ain't got
They got shit. I don't even think they got Nike at all.
Like I said, Puma now. They don't even got no Adidas no more. And you can't get your Adidas dress out of there with the shoes and socks no more. They used to have shell toes and everything, you know. They done fucked it up.
JCPenney probably damn near went bankrupt.
Yep. Ain't nothing in there. But then when I went to Georgia here, they got a Belk outlet. And
Is it at that place? Oh, but y'all listen to. I would say, is it at that place? Where they got all the outlets? They you know, they got that True Religion outlet and all that.
They don't got
It's
that
a
no
little
more.
further. They ain't got that no more.
They call it True Religion now because they said they would kill Stephen out of.
Yeah, I'm talking about the outlet. When in the outlet mall, it's a little further than Atlanta.
It
An
ain't
hour out.
It ain't.
They took all the True Religion.
It's one in Crumbling Mall. True Religion. So I think coming up Perimeter Mall, one of them.
It's in Perimeter, but they don't got, like, they'll tell you, like, it's really on the verge of sold now.
Yeah, because everything, 50% off.
Yep, they be running about that. They be running about that beat.
I went in up there. I was looking for a damn coat. I was looking for me a coat. They ain't have my size in the little Leatherman jacket. I had one of them. Just was in them. Man. It's so bored.
Shit.
I think Mike been liking me off of here. Like, he been, like, it's been cool. I don't think he like Clubhouse.
I feel like Clubhouse not for people that's in a relationship and married and
Yeah,
shit.
it's
Nobody want no drama in their house.
Yeah, he be wanting my undivided attention. And when I'm on here talking to y'all, I don't give him that. So
It should turn off for real to a real. But shit, if you with a nigga and he just on his own, why y'all at the like, you know, when all his attention to this shit, you gonna be looking at him like, oh hello, I'm right here. We supposed to be on a date or something. Yeah. Girl, I don't even see a certain niggas that don't be ooh. Baby, you didn't know. I'm telling you, you say to my I be on Clubhouse right now, they gonna be like, I ain't never heard on that. Yeah. I want to cook this bitch on while I got my AirPods.
I think that is right what Donna said. This probably not when you in a relationship. Like, you can catch the attitude on this phone, and I used to go get off that attitude, like.
And then vibe be in your house. I'm just being real. Not saying like it ain't about the cheap part, it's just about the energy. That shit, that shit be true.
But this show been smooth lately. We've been talking. You know, anything I feel like I want to talk to y'all about, I just talk to his ass. It's smooth.
See, that's good.
Yeah, it's smooth. So Clubhouse ain't for a relationship, and Telegram is for the hoes who don't get no dick, not even side dick. Them hoes got one leg and
nasty and stanky.
Stanky, yeah. Got 10 cats and 10 dogs. And some Ninja Mutant Turtles. Well,
that's that. She keeps talking over these, my baby.
what's your baby did?
Good. I kept on. That's what I had said earlier. What one of y'all did to you? One and two, and you like, ain't she like 40?
Don't say number wow.
Right.
Wow. That wouldn't bother me.
Just say, hey, bye, you know. She don't know how to say, fuck you, bitch. You dirty nigga, bitch. You nappy head hoe. She don't know how to say none of that.
Yes, her mama do.
Her mama do. So why do she bother you so bad?
Wow, Bluey.
People just know when they say something about my children, this when they just, I mean, I'm a damn churn, my baby.
Just act like you don't care.
I'm on this one. I'm gonna have to start doing. I'm gonna get to a point where it don't bother me because today, like I said, it was like, cause bitch, you know, I go whole and on, and it was just like after I said my little piece, it was like, okay, next. Moving on.
You don't care, Corey. Just act like you don't care. Shit, fuck it. They'll leave you alone. Oh, this feels stupid as fuck.
I already learned how to ignore the other shit on here.
You feel stupid as fuck talking and typing at yourself. You gonna get tired of it.
Yeah, that's true.
People feed off what you give back out, you know? I don't give a fuck. Whatever. Even if I get off this phone and cry. Bitch, whatever. When I'm on here, okay. All right. Thank you. Fuck you. We're getting old, y'all.
Damn, sure, yeah.
Y'all bitches better not get fat, or then you have to go get blood pressure medicine.
I don't think I can get fat, bro.
Well, you could get blood pressure medicine.
I know.
I mean, like 3 or 4
Stop
times a
arguing
day.
with these damn folks. We gotta get this shit ready for this damn baby. We need you at 100%. Who else having a baby?
Girl, me.
Who is me? Stacy. Stacy, you having a baby? When?
Right now.
How many months you in?
She do tomorrow.
Girl, 21 weeks.
What's up when y'all do that?
July 11th.
Damn. You gonna have a crazy ass cancer?
Ain't it?
Who's gonna do this? What do happen, Stacy?
I don't know yet. The gender reveal Sunday.
I saw one empty spot. I think it's down. I need you pregnant. That's crazy word.
Yeah, that man then caught me sleeping.
So, ain't no end spots. Stacy, I feel bad. I'm almost finished with mine.
When you have your baby?
I'm gonna be April the 10th. I got the same due date again.
Damn. So y'all gonna be your birthday gonna be on the same day?
I don't know. I know one thing. I don't know how to end up with 2 kids less than 11 months.
Pop it in, please, to sit your freak ass down.
What you looking for?
What BG piss ass at? Let me wake this hoe up, cause she need to come to the office. Not tonight, but.
That I know this one piece can go on here.
Can my baby get a restraining order against her? Oh, wow. Because I think she a little sis.
Oh wow, cool. You gotta go get an ID. Damn police and get her passport. It say 325 on that paper, but I don't know. 345.
Alabama Power be scamming.
Alabama Power is my ass.
My power bill ain't never in the history of power bills. Ever been. What the fuck it is now?
I had to sell my life here one day. I was gonna give up and let God handle it.
What up, Bob?
Oh, and on the pedal. Alright, I see the hey, Sam, how you doing?
I ain't doing shit but fat as fuck.
I like it.
That boy eat 20 times a day.
Mercy. And you will feed me too.
When I play them fingernails looking on no PTRs.
Oh, God, my
Paws was still thick.
Like you been digging in your ass.
What? Did you see a fingernail on me?
Please come to me on own shit.
Well, that is the way there ain't nothing wrong with my nail, fam.
Fam. You ain't never with your nail. You ain't never wrong with your nail on the cook that bitch.
No.
Even.
Oh, God, it's not.
Yeah.
Okay.
It's just hold on, I ain't smart, dog.
No,
oh, yeah, nah, that's weed. Breaking down weed. That's all that is. When the weed gets stuck up. God damn, yeah, okay. Well, you a good nigga play off in your pussy with that same fingernail. Fuck you talking about?
Let me get out of
Nah.
I know, right?
Back what?
I be saving all these hairstyles that I ain't finna try now.
I ain't like that. Yeah.
You still a pervert, huh?
Yeah.
Ain't gonna change.
Should've washed them damn hands.
Nasty finger, nasty dick, nasty mouth.
Always been said, Stacey, some of the 3-day mentorship.
You shit, you broke a lot of weed. You dug down in the valley.
Oh, no, they was
talk to
that
that.
much.
Yeah, you know what I'm saying, man. So
That was you talking about in the damn Zoom.
Man, this shit is embedded up under your fingernail bed.
I'm talking about look like this shit been there for days.
It look like it's dead. What that brown it is.
Which
A bacteria infection waiting to help.
some of his nails.
Yes, that
He
big.
did not be sticking it up in nobody cooch.
Looks like he's sticking it up his ass. I ain't gonna say all that, but you should have washed your hands before you touched your
and my toe
If you
every 2 weeks, so I ain't worried.
and we ain't tripping about that, but it's still up under there.
I understand. I told you it was. Breaking down.
Yeah, don't touch no more weed. Gang banging.
Yeah. I see y'all so be hard.
That's that outside shit. I hate a nasty ass man. I don't know him like that. Oh God, I'm so glad.
Say something about that Northside. Don't compare me to no Northside shit. Fuck you talking about? I put on
Remember the fuck we said? We ain't worried about what the fuck you talking about, what you put on for every child nasty ass. That what the fuck she said. Y'all some nasty ass. Y'all some nasty ass. That's why we know better. We know about it. That's what the fuck we know about. Y'all niggas is nasty.
Y'all used to love pulling up in the bricks. Y'all pulled up in the bricks more than y'all pulled up at your own house.
No digging ass, ear digging ass, toenail playing with ass.
Oh God, y'all used to pull up more in the bricks than y'all pulled up at the house. Oh God.
About what's in them bricks and them nasty. Y'all
still pull it up though.
Y'all ready to throw a big pH balance on. Shut the
fuck up. Shit, you never took no bath in 2 days. Fuck you talking about?
And it don't look like you ever took one with them nasty.
Yeah, I done told y'all I don't take no bath every fucking day. I got a business to run.
Well, run it. They got a business to run. They need to run your ass some water. Thank Lord for Mike in his shower.
Man, thank Lord for a lot of things, baby. That's what he for. It's for you to thank.
I bet your dick be stuck to your balls.
You won't look at it. I bet you look at it till I get a maid.
Them sour ass balls. You got homeless man balls.
The first one laugh at that. That's so crazy. No, she
you say some hilarious ass shit.
That shit be dead. See, oh God, I had a girl.
Sticky legs.
Like she was rising. She thought my shit was gonna be little. Cause I was big. And when I
it's dark, that bitch ain't got nothing but fertilized on. He can't do nothing but grow. Get your next ass
thought you were just talking about the little curve situation. I swear to God, bro, I wish I could have recorded that, Chris.
Man, you gotta be stopped.
I knew right then and there I couldn't be stopped no more. Can't be so fucking slow.
They said,
The way I can't
Got
just.
too much ass not to bathe every day.
I gotta stick it in slow because my shit gonna curve it. You hear me?
I'm back.
Man, take that stick ass smush meat on with you, boy.
Okay, bet. Y'all ain't talking about nothing.
That sour ass sardine meat.
Oh God, didn't even blame.
Smush.
Oh, so you think it's smush too?
That whole look like that. That whole look like that mushroom.
Oh, he got some meal. Don't start that shit tonight.
Come on now.
Nah.
Yeah.
Going on with this smush ass meat, this soggy bread meat having ass. Go
man, come on, man. Bro, come on.
Soggy.
Man,
like, like when the cornbread hit the green.
His ass
so soggy.
I need something, bro. Who said something about some soggy? Y'all best watch y'all motherfucking mouth in this.
You don't like that shit either, do it.
I keep my goddamn mouth closed, but why the fuck you keep waving at me?
Cause I'm trying to tell you something. Why you gotta tell
somebody something with your Chris stands? You gonna hit something you don't say best if they didn't want to wait for somebody to know.
Okay, man. Get your bread.
Okay, acting like this okay.
Oh God, this shit plentiful over here. Oh God. Yeah, okay, whatever you want to call it. Shit not for no shower. On God, this shit plentiful. You know why I'm so dirty? You know why I'm so dirty? Because of so much money I'm getting? On God, because all money dirty.
About the money.
I get so much money that it done turned me to a dirty nigga. That's what I'm trying to tell you. That's what I'm trying to tell you.
I'm a dirty motherfucker.
You can keep the money, take you a bath.
No, I'm a dirty nigga because I got dirty
Piss ass boy, I know you piss shit ass.
Fuck you, Bob. You know I'm saying, man. Come on, call 6 on me.
What that means?
What that mean when you don't take no bath every day?
And it can cover up the sink if you got a problem.
You going on, you motherfucking soggy, pillow smelling ass nigga.
Thank you, Lord. Thank you, Jesus.
Soggy titty ass
Thank you, Lord.
Man, I'm screaming, y'all.
I'm so glad my man get in that bath.
Yeah, wow.
Sit down in there too.
You ought to be glad he needs some money on.
Nah, he'll be alright as long as he clean.
Oh, he needs some money. I know. I can tell you where you have to.
That's nigga talking about I'm online embarrassing him, nigga. Nobody even know I talk to you.
I got an application. I ain't telling y'all niggas I got a job application. Money, come holler at me, man.
Hey, baby, what be going on Facebook? Jeez.
I deleted Facebook because they told me they were the police.
It's the police.
Everything is the police.
Okay, so why you want to? They told me
I participated in illegal activities.
So Monet, you the one that giving information.
That lady
participated in illegal activities.
I'm find out. I'm gonna tell you now.
I don't cooperate.
Yeah, they gonna be in the truck now.
Is that a threat?
Yeah.
I called the police by them kind.
What?
You need to call the motherfucking fire marshal.
You called what?
I called the police by them kind.
Oh yeah, that's it.
You gonna put me in the trunk? Hold on, let me call
You ain't gonna make it. You ain't gonna make it. You wanna call the police? Let me shut that.
I'm calling the cops. 2026. We gonna normalize. Call the cops.
No hell. Y'all move with that if you want to.
You do something to me, bitch. I'm just gonna call the police.
All y'all gonna get shot down like dogs.
Yes, this man is bothering me. Come get him.
Bruh. I I want to really understand what make y'all feel like a man bothering you.
Man, boss, so funny, bro.
Damn, man.
Because honestly, if a nigga, okay, say for a nigga, say for a nigga,
Tell him no, shit. Like, you know, my nerves.
Say for a nigga walk down, like you at the ball, you at the ball. Damn, baby, how you doing? You look good. What's your name? What you gonna say?
Here we go.
A nigga see it ain't never no game no more. The first thing you gotta cash out.
You see it when
you gonna buy me something at the mall? Or like what the fuck thing you gonna say when I ask your ass? Damn, baby. I said, let me explain it one more time. We walk past, I be like, damn, baby, how you? No, okay, well, go Galleria. We at the Galleria Mall, motherfucker. And I walk past you at the food mall.
We at Fields.
We just got done, we finna go shopping. The next thing you know, I walk past you walk past me. I was like, damn, little baby, how you doing? You look good. What you ain't playing no? You said what? What's your next move? Okay, I'm gonna say it again. Damn, look.
Hey, they don't say it no more.
Huh? Oh, that shit. Hey, my partner would have been got up and slapped the fuck out y'all on God, because I don't even play like that. Yeah, it's gonna be a big ass brawl in there. Oh, God.
Now, me gonna be in El Salvador.
Yeah, okay, that's cool. We'll enjoy our time. Just know it won't be long. Fuck you talking about? And we're gonna come back out on the same time.
That would be pretty stupid.
That would be pretty smart, because I want to see how dumb you want to try and do that shit again.
El Salvador.
They said if you ain't got no money, if you don't look like money,
what? Say that again.
They said what?
If you don't look like money, they ain't gonna fuck with you. I don't need to look like money.
Who don't look like money?
That nigga Adam Sandler is a 40.
He just don't look like money. Then
a nigga that nigga Adam, y'all know Adam Sandler, the actor. That nigga a $400 million nigga. And he walk around like
in the Chanel store.
Yeah, stop playing. That shit is real, bro. Y'all don't never know what people got in their bank accounts or what they got.
The richest people is not shit.
I go outside from slides and shorts and t-shirt. What you think I'm broke?
But you gonna be standing out your mouth. You gonna be
on too, but if I open my pocket, you gonna be like, oh, excuse me, I'm sorry.
You said you do that every time you go to the store with me.
On my mama, cause I got no change, baby. I don't never have change. You gonna have to change this out. Oh, your cash register don't have it. That means the bill gonna be slow.
Keep the change. Tell the people.
Y'all might need to go and keep the change. Y'all have a blessed day. Oh my, you gotta know how to talk to these folk out this whole time. That's why you get good service. That's why folks fuck with you when you walk in the store. If you notice a person speak to a person behind you before they speak to you, because that person probably show more love to them than you show love to him. You feel? So you go around this whole mean mug and doing all that. Think about that into reality. It ain't no reason for that unless you just dead in a bad mood. You know, and somebody else can walk up to you and make you come in a good mood. He might not care about you frowning and stuff. You feel what I'm saying? It's just the mood.
Now, why these motherfucking later on Facebook, some geek boss got being all in the cause why the fuck is you lying?
My thing is, you know how many folk look like T-Move and y'all swear that look like money. And then time y'all get to his spider shit, 9 times out of 10 you gotta be
only two professional niggas slip through my cracks.
9 times out of 10 you gotta go to his mama house and creep up the steps. Then 9 times out of 10 when you leave mama house, introduce your whole family, the mama, the sister, the dad, everybody. Then 9 times out of 10, the bitch ain't gonna want to talk to you no more because who was this? What was this? I thought I was going to your house. You lied like you had your own spot. So now you got.
Shut up.
Or what? Fuck you to my clubhouse. I got on here to talk and engage in conversation. Y'all proud, y'all get on here with that bad energy and think y'all gonna rub it off on me. May the Lord be with you. The fuck wrong with you? Come over and tell me what to do. You better eat your pineapple and dry yourself up. Listen. You know what? Let me go ahead and get up out there, bro. That's a kick from the move. God. That shit lame as hell. Then she go on mute. You ain't got shit to say. You just want me to be quiet. Fuck no. Yeah, they get mad because I'm trying to give out game. They know when a nigga that got game, they don't want them to talk. That's why they don't want me talking, because I'm trying to give out free game in this whole, bro. When I get talking, it's a problem.
Who said it's a problem?
Yeah. I don't play that shit. Girls know not to even come at me with that
when
shit.
I wake up in the morning, you still gonna be talking.
Well, mom just bargain too. Fuck you talking about? I made 400 before I started talking.
Okay.
Yeah, this shit still go on. As you talking and chilling, whatever you doing, I'm still at the clock. You hear me? That's what I'm trying to say. Shit, dick for real on my grandma, my own shit. On guard, new Frank Lucas. What you talking about? Low key shit. I went there, put on the mink check. For what?
You forgot police friend back on here now, chill out.
I give a fuck about that shit. I got a whole lower there, guy, and shit right back where she was.
Can they send her to El Salvador?
She don't think they got that locked up.
I gotta stop.
Y'all got to chill out with that locking up shit. That shit ain't cool. That ain't no good living. Your bed, you not get comfortable sleeping now. So I don't care how forcefully you gonna try to make yourself sleep. The only way you gonna sleep is when it get nighttime, 3 or 4 o'clock in the morning. Then you get right back up at 5, 6. Then you grumpy. You gotta take a shower, and certain niggas watching you, and certain niggas not. Now you gotta get out, dry off. You got all these niggas got your bag and shit. Your dick out in front of all these niggas. Like, that ain't how you want to live, man. Gotta wait on the phone call. Breakfast come out, they bring you some piece of shit. I'm talking about who the fuck eat this type food in the morning. They literally brought out tilapia, grits, and an apple. Is that a meal?
Your big ass eat fish and grits.
On my grandma's grave, I ate the fish and grits they brought from that camp. God, I don't know who the fuck you think I am. True. I see why a lot of niggas get out their county fat. They don't do nothing but eat the snacks. They ain't none of this for now. They ain't doing no eating honey bun, cookies, shit like that. Get out swole as hell. A-stack case. A-stack's ass.
Bob, that shit ain't you an asshole. You an asshole, boy. Oh, God, he is.
That girl comes.
What is up with your PTR?
It's Valentine's Day.
I don't like that.
Oh, that ass.
Got some little bit of arms on it. A little bit of leg. Like they can with the damn wig on.
Don't play with this.
And do. Her legs
you playing with this shit?
Her legs ain't big enough.
You playing with this shit too?
She got a neck and belly.
She got them at the top though.
Oh God, I'm finna go ahead and have somebody find you. Don't worry about it.
Why is you on him?
What?
Dead.
No! Fuck you mean? Bring me some ball while I go to bed.
You got no ball.
What you got?
Tablets.
Man, you better shove them hoes so far in your hand and throw them.
I got so many on.
That's sad. We only do dinner one time and that's it. That shit ain't real.
Pull up over there with them, Bob. You know, he stole it from the last person who pulled up with
No, we been stealing. So he broke.
Oh yeah.
Come on, Bob.
Man, all these people in here know you stole that money from Tribe.
That money.
Well, the pill, he was gonna make money off the pills. That's what he thought.
Ain't nobody that got shot in the head thought I pulled up on him and ain't paid for people.
That man got shot in the head. That's why he be talking slow like that.
Like, come on, man. I ain't doing nothing to the man.
Okay, that's why he be on Facebook to buy stuff and then he forget.
Some brother man tripping, bro. He need to chill out, bro.
But he said he wanted to buy some clothes, he wanted to buy some wax, he wanted to buy everything. Then when I write him back, he been forgot.
That shit ain't cool, bro. Real talk, bro.
So you telling me this man
then y'all making it look good. That's why he keep going along with the shit.
So you telling me the man thought you stole 9 tabs from him, but you really didn't?
I never pulled up on him to even get anything from him.
Nah.
This twin, this pallet might be too big.
Come on, man. That man,
you know what I mean?
It dedicate why he never.
It might be too big to go to A.
Sending me the address and I said I'm on the way to none of that.
Now when you get in, get on your ass. Now don't flunk out.
Nobody gonna get on shit. I run
this shit. Dog.
You said a real line.
This pallet.
What type of little
cause this the pallet too big.
Nah, big and they lie. Don't see him.
Oh shit, be locked up.
Man, I don't even play like that by $9. Pay that $90. What the fuck? I got $90 time 40. Fuck you talking about?
Oh my god. I hope you all in that money forever. Motherfucker, you don't. Okay. Yeah, this
But you gonna call me out? Fuck you talking about you gonna put me back on my motherfucking feet with 1,000, right?
No, I ain't got no money. You just called that nigga.
Huh?
Just call Mike, bro. All types of shit.
You know the fuck I did? It's the ball talking. My bad, man. Excuse me.
Told y'all he was high.
I told that girl there, shut her motherfucking mouth.
You don't tell me.
We don't want to hear the shit come out your goddamn mouth. Your big lip ass.
I'm
finna go
sleep. Little motherfucker.
I wish I could.
Okay, why?
Kiss your motherfucking ass dead in your mouth.
Shut the fuck up, funk ass. Don't baby. Don't play.
You're a baby.
I'm gonna beat your ass.
And it won't be you. Why it gotta be somebody? It ain't gonna be you though. Oh God, that man gonna get himself.
I don't find nickels.
God, my graveyard gonna get that man sent to heaven. God. I ain't paying none of that shit. Ain't no grown man putting their hands on the kids. I don't care what you talking about, none of that. That's question later.
Man, shut your garbage ass up.
You know what the fuck up.
Put ass.
These folks, these are gonna be a update tonight, baby. Just hey.
What's up, mom, man? We don't want to hear all this.
You don't smell like old cheese or hot garbage.
So, man, you smell like old hot dog water.
Well, I'm gonna pour it on you so you can bathe in it.
How about you get that motherfucking soap and grab your gather together?
We glad.
Very glad. What you mean? Face ass.
Anybody got anything to say to me before I get off here? I'm not getting back on.
I got the IP 2775 and I got the F523 perk 10.
Okay, see you at 3 in the morning.
I got the M523 perk 10s and the IP 20775 perk.
We don't give a fuck.
Yes, you do.
Baby.
You better give a fuck about that's gonna be your dog.
I'm leaving. I'm gonna go home.
Bye, fuck that damn job. I told you come work for me, you would have been made that little ass shit you make. Blood, you would have made that shit today on my grandmama grave, and you know that. That girl got to call me. That man said, I got 998. That girl looked at everybody in the back seat and said, damn.
I don't remember.
That was legendary. Hey, don't make hey, stop playing with me. On blood, stop playing with me.
Nothing like
that. On blood, stop playing with me. You, Kamaya, and Diamond in the car.
Well, never
my bad. It was just Diamond and Kamaya. My bad.
Yeah.
Hey, you gonna make it up shit.
Them folks called said 998. The girl looked in the back seat. That shit was so funny, girl.
I'm tired as fuck.
Okay, I'm finna go to sleep now for real.
No, wait. What the fuck you getting in your sleep? Like, what you gonna get in your sleep?
Rest.
Dream. I'm in this California king size bed so far up under the cover.
Man, that's little ass bed. That's a regular king size bed, girl.
California king, baby. The bed just sleeping on the swing.
Oh God, I'm in the California king. Oh
You
God.
ain't comfortable because you sure ain't sleep.
I ain't because I ain't in no bed. What you talking about? Oh, that's sleep for the poor. What you mean? You better realize it. That doesn't like sleep. You sleeping in that late, they getting up.
Ain't no other room.
Yeah, I'm trying to make it, man.
I don't want to go in your room. Somebody said make the room.
Shut up, kid.
Oh God, matter of fact. Oh God, matter of fact. Say something else.
I can know I'm taking a bath, baby.
Fucking bitch.
Hey, say another motherfucking word.
Another motherfucking word.
Mama, they got that stinking man again. He coming over here.
Hey girl, know to listen to what I say. Hey, next time, when the nasty thing on me, section on me, man. All the people allowed in my section, Monet, Jelly Bob,
Oh my God, this is the only room, y'all. Please help me.
It's a
who else y'all think that they're gonna go out?
Who do?
Black.
Who else we think that we gonna go out with?
Over there. I've been listening to her.
Please, somebody save us.
I've been listening to her eyes on YouTube about that damn man. Ooh.
Why y'all so quiet in here? Hello, big baby, you at work? Hello?
No, I'm at work, big baby.
Oh, okay, I had to get on another page because the beach had me blocked out of all the rooms.
shit off here. Y'all ain't talking about shit. Well, it's boring over there too. So I'm just gonna get on YouTube.
ran out the door. I was freaking right out. I was like, who the hell are you in my house?
Yo, PTR, my mom looks indigenous AF.
Oh, yeah.
Aw.
What is your ethnicity?
Half Mayan, Guatemalan. Well, like, her dad's like, I don't know, regular, like, Hispanic guy, but her mom was like 100% indigenous.
Okay.
So my mom's from Guatemala, my dad's from Puerto Rico.
Oh, okay. I got a little Puerto Rican in me.
Yeah, sure. I'm sure you do. Puerto Ricans stick it in anything,
Yeah, I've had one.
Was it Julian?
That might be next week.
Oh, Lord.
Who's Love Intelligence? Does anybody know who that is?
No, they're not on my list.
That I'm happy.
thank you. Your city Wi-Fi. Thank you very much.
Just like Iranians have other Wi-Fi.
Oh, yes, they do, actually. He gets assists. He scores, right? He can even hit the three. He's the worst one out of all three of them to shoot the three. But he can make it, right? And defensively, I mean, not anymore, but, you know, I mean, when he tries now he has to be willing to try to be a great defender. But back in the day when he was younger and he was actually, you know, into it, he was a really great defender. So I can see why everybody's all about LeBron. But listen, I always viewed LeBron as physically gifted and the best at, like, getting all the stats. With that being said, it's not all about stats. You gotta watch the game, right? There's a lot of things that...
No, you know what would happen to me? I'll end up in jail.
Exactly, that's why we need to start holding women to the same fucking standard. Sorry, ladies, but it's true. Girls think that, a lot of girls, not all of them, a lot of girls think they can get away with shit like that because they're a girl.
Actually, if you pay attention to other dudes in the gym, no homo, the girls are actually looking at the dudes too. They wait till they do the bench press and they're looking at the ceiling and then they look up their shorts.
Yep.
Oh, facts.
And then you get caught just looking in their direction. What are you staring at me for?
You just get a glance in the mirror. They're like, why is he looking at me? Like, my God. And why do they always have to wear skin-tight clothing to the gym?
I don't know, but everyone gets hearts. Here you go. You get a heart. You get a heart.
Yeah, pass the hearts around, guys.
Get a heart.
That's it. Bring it
You
all
get
around.
a
Show
heart.
love.
You get a
Social credit.
Don't heart too fast.
Use a hoe.
Oh.
Just kidding.
Doing hoe activity.
Hoe activity.
Is it weird that I associate the smell of freshly painted walls with a clean house?
No, some real estate agents will open up cans of paint and put them underneath, like the kitchen cabinet or the bathroom cabinet.
What?
So as if it was like a freshly painted place. It's true.
Hey, I'm not even mad at that, Jose. That's the kid
I'm not
right
mad
there.
at it. Makes so much sense.
Fuck, it's like when you sell a used car. I used to pressure wash all the oil leaks. Just brush it and clean it up.
Damn,
Really nice. We're like, see, there's no leaks. They sold it to me like that. Why can't I sell it like that?
I added you back, Brock, so you can see what I'm doing
Added me back on what?
on Snap.
Oh, I think I subscribed or so. I saw you on there the other day. Well, actually, it suggested you to me. I think is what happened. Can't remember. I don't like how Snapchat suggests random freaking people out of like.
Yeah, it's really annoying.
Isn't it your contact list that it goes through?
Dude, it gives me like crazy. Like I think people get new phones and shit. Like I don't know.
I think it's your contact list.
No, it's not just your contact list. It also bases off of the people you follow.
Yeah,
or friends with.
It does.
Because there's people that I don't even know that'll be like, you have 2 mutual friends.
Because there's this one girl. Never mind. Go ahead.
I think he was just
Read my confessions. Tell us.
Come on, bro.
Come on, Brock.
No, because I followed this one girl with she's kind of thick, and I like watching her in selfie mode.
Period.
Yeah.
Period.
Okay. today.
She's thick.
Yeah, but anyways, yeah, I subscribe to. I think that there's things that are just easy likes on social media, and butts is one of them. Puppies, kittens. Um,
73.
just easy.
What about six-pack abs?
Yes, yes.
Got any of those around here? Around these parts?
501 reporting for duty.
I have six-pack abs. They're just not defined. Well, I don't have it, or is a fat guy.
I don't know. I have a cute little beer pouch. When I run 6 miles, it just jiggles all over the place.
You also have a bad back. I don't know. You gotta do something about that.
No, I got a good back. I went to get a massage yesterday with the Filipinas. My back is back to it's back
to
in action,
normal?
bro. Back to normal.
I don't know. It's all downhill from here. I'm just kidding, bro.
Ay, pinche Vero, no seas cabrona.
Shit, why they always trying to get me to switch to T-Mobile? Bro, I'm good where I'm at.
So I was watching an interview, Daddy Yankee, and bro, that guy does not age. He still has like the same teeth, the same fresh ass hairline. Like, how do they do it, these people?
That's the Jewish guy?
Wait, Daddy Yankee's Jewish? I thought he was Puerto Rican.
I don't fucking know.
Yeah,
I'm
Daddy
thinking
Yankee. He's like a priest now, isn't he?
I'm thinking of Weird Al.
Yes,
Dude,
he's preaching.
He's a priest.
Yeah, okay. He went through a divorce, huh?
Yeah.
Damn, so Mama Yankee took half his shit. Fuck.
Damn. There was a small documentary about Nicky Jam. Have you seen it? Daddy Yankee's kind of featured in it here and there.
Oh, really? Nicky Jam? On Netflix?
I think it's on Netflix. It might
I gotta
be.
check it out. I remember Nicky Jam. I used to...
¿Cómo se dice en español? The winner. Ganador? Ganador?
El ganador, sí, el ganador.
Ganador. That's his name.
Sí,
That's
el
the name
ganador.
of it.
Okay. I gotta check it out.
Oh my god, look at the mustache. You have to tell the freaking comments.
Put it in your butt.
Exposed.
Fíjate cómo va la mujer porque tiene un tremendo futuro.
Big butts.
Oh my god, if it was a snake, it would have bit me.
What now?
I was looking for something, it was like right next to my face. So I said if it was a snake, it would have bit me.
I love that saying.
Yeah, me too. My mom used to say it a lot.
All the old people around me say it.
One time I remember my mom was looking for wrapping paper. She had wrapping paper in her hand, then she put it down, and then she like lost it. And she said, "Where? That thing was bigger than God." And I love that saying. That thing was bigger than God.
I've never heard that.
It's so funny.
Yeah, you know you're really losing it when you're like you can't find this large tubular object. You know,
That's ridiculous.
You're like, what the fuck is it? But that, you know what I'm talking about though. When you lose something that's like not like small, like wallet or keys, you're like, I swear I had it. Where's the vacuum? Are you gonna come to the art room tomorrow, bro? Please.
Vacuuming. Is it loud?
No, can't hear anything.
I thought the art room was only on Thursdays.
Tomorrow is Thursday.
In 4 minutes.
Shit.
273.
We got a 369er Bravo over there on the phone.
We got a Zulu, Lima, Hotel, Charlie. We need an X-ray Zulu.
We got a
as a writer, as a good writer, I can appreciate that. When I co-write, let's start off the scene like this. We got
it's like a big emergency. We have a 2 tango.
I got a better one. You got a sign. Let me write it inside. Hold on. Here we go. We got
So, mission control, we have a
long A. Long I.
Goddamn. People are dying.
An exhausting
I think they need to come out with another cop movie. Super Trooper 2 was a flop. They waited too long.
It could have been worse.
Which is also true.
True. It can always be worse.
Pero Titi me preguntó porque tengo mucha novia.
Mucha novia. Un día, ¿cómo se? Un día una, un día otra.
Hey, pero Titi me preguntó.
Is pregunto, is that a question?
We're gonna ask them a question. Never gonna pop the question.
Yeah.
But I'll never marry them.
See, Spanish is a little spotty.
You got it.
Yeah.
You're right.
I just needed him to repeat it. I probably could have figured something out. You got it.
You got it. You gotta cheer these people on.
Yo, do y'all like? Okay, so the whole bucket list thing. Let's see if this is on any of y'all's. Like, y'all just have this like want to like go on a game show one day.
No, but I like to be a part of like what do you call the people on this on the
Love is blind.
fuck is
Too hot to handle?
We are in Love is Blind. I don't know what any of you look like.
fine Jersey Shore, Gym Tan Laundry.
That's right.
I was already.
A situation.
The situation. And then what was the girl's name? Snooki.
Snooki.
Yeah, Snooki. And what was her other friend's name? They were funny.
Sammy? I don't know.
Oh,
Dina? That's it, Dina.
Pauly D.
The meatballs.
Yeah, the meatballs, Pauly D. And Ronnie, right? Fucking
Ronnie.
Yeah, that show came out. Everyone pretty much forgot about real
9/11.
road rules. Yeah, 9/11.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, I took a left turn.
I'm gonna take this to the trash. This is dirty.
Oh, I got like 28 more minutes and I'm off work.
Nice. That's exciting shit.
Yeah, it is. I'm probably gonna go just take a cruise.
Oh, I thought you were
A cruise?
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
I don't know, it's a nice night to go out for a cruise, you know, open up my sunroof, light one
Sounds
up,
nice.
cruise it all. No radio. We got a,
There's a northwest, 37,000 feet.
what a great way to start. Good way to start opening.
Got a profile on the Goo here. Love saying they have 8 friends now. Oh, getting popular.
I'm excited to see what my score is tomorrow. My karma score.
I know.
All right, everyone, give hearts out. That time.
Yeah, that time. I think I have I don't like adding people to, I don't know. Do I have to add people to become cool?
Since we're talking.
I'm not too sure how to sort
Because
it.
I have a small list, bro.
There you guys go, man. Oh, and Beth. Yeah.
Oh, man, I got you too. Right now. Oops, our system has detected high usage of this feature.
Yeah, I just got busted just after this one. Una y otra. Para para la.
Damn, that's old.
That's all. I know. I pulled that one.
Damn, bro.
Para la cubara, pum pum.
Bring him back to Little Village.
Pasa, I forget the words. Pasa, pero con ganas. I don't remember.
Who is this?
What's that one song that goes?
Oh, damn, okay.
I forget the words.
Dude, yeah, I used to listen to that song at the grocery store, Little Mexican grocery store. Yeah. Oh, damn, bro. That's
throwback.
That's a throwback.
Something like that. song. Do you think you're better off alone?
Oh, yeah.
Play around. It was the shit.
It's supposed to la gatita.
I could too. I could. I'm closing all my curtains and locking my house up right now. Give me a minute.
Yeah, I'm not by my phone, by the way, if people are trying to come up.
Have you ever thought of a reverse werewolf?
Got a sex position?
No, what do you have?
No. So
You tell.
it's a wolf that every full moon turns into a human and then goes around and does human shit. Like the full moon happens and the next day it wakes up in an office with loosely draped clothes all over it, confused.
Mm.
Or how about a reverse vampire? So instead of drinking blood, it eats garlic and drinks holy water. When you stab it in the heart, it becomes immortal. And the most important thing is, every human on Earth is chasing it down to drink its blood.
Wow, that sounds, I don't know, 1 and 2, I'll just take the reverse cowboy girl.
What are you smoking?
I just saw it on a YouTube video.
I'll take one reverse cowboy girl.
Them shorts will get you, guys. Them shorts will get you.
I just need a cowboy.
So, you're an outlaw. That's a mustache man.
Where are the cowboys at?
Texas.
The rodeo.
We got some cowboys here in West Virginia too. I'm not one of them.
You know what I like is a freaking cowgirl assless chaps.
There's even some cowboys up in Canada. Believe it or not.
You said they have cowboys and cowgirls in Canada?
Yeah.
I don't believe that.
They have ranches up there, buddy. Look it up.
Yeah. Covered in snow. Can you still call it a ranch?
Yeah. Measy said calling calling it soda and not pop should be illegal. The big one is ketchup on steak. There's exactly one vote for each of the other ones, though. I know because I voted ranch on pizza. I can deal with the ketchup on the steak because fucking A1 is just spicy ketchup, basically. The main ingredient of A1 is ketchup.
You're under arrest, sir. Please place your hands up in the air, spread your feet. What you say will be you against you. Anything that you have. Do you have anything that can poke my hands? Do you have a gun in your
Well, listen, even in high school, they would take that delicious square pizza and then a packet of that ranch and just smother it. And I'm like, what are you doing? Why? Why would you do that? It was a big trend that the kids did at my high school. And apparently they still do it at Riverside.
Probably was just in that school. So I've never heard that before.
No, it's all over West Virginia, buddy. I've even seen them defile a pepperoni roll with ranch, and I'm like, what? Why? Why would you defile our state food with a ranch packet? And to be clear to y'all that might be new here or never heard of it before, a pepperoni roll is not to be confused with the pizza roll that you get in the freezer section from Tony's. A pepperoni roll is a yeast roll that has been delicately stuffed
full of fucking pepperoni and then baked. Like, I'm talking about the roll you get at Thanksgiving dinner. Imagine that bitch stuffed with pepperoni. Baked, wham bam, thank you, ma'am. Delicacy of West Virginia.
I've had that before.
We also do hillbilly hot dogs, which is mustard.
Oh, I've heard of that.
Chili with no beans, just meat and ketchup and chili spices.
Yeah.
Then
That sounds like I'm gonna be running to the bathroom.
Then coleslaw. Then white onions and pepper. And no, you would not be running to the bathroom. It's delicious. It's the only way I'll eat a hot dog. Oh, he left.
You should have talked about steak.
I could cook a mean steak.
I can cook a better steak.
No, you can't.
Yes, I can, guarantee.
I guarantee you can't.
I don't think so.
Can you do it in lingerie without getting burned?
Yes, yes.
First off, I'm a man.
Yes.
Second
me, I hope, but then
Second
again.
off, I worked in restaurants, and a couple of them were fine dining. Third off, I know how to work a grill. And fourth, I can even cook it in a cast iron skillet, and it'll still taste delicious.
Nice. Cast iron skillet's hard.
No, it's not.
It sticks.
That's basic.
It sticks if you don't do it right.
No, not if you're
Cast iron's
properly
basic.
seasoned.
It is, but it sticks. When I wash it, it sticks if you don't do it right.
Because you don't bring
How
it
are
to the
you
proper
washing
heat.
it?
Don't get mad at me.
How are you washing? No, the
You don't
question
bring
is
it to the proper heat. That's
the question is how are you washing your cast iron skillet?
I don't know, with palmolive.
I don't know what that word
As long
means.
as he in his underwear, do what he wants.
I don't know. Like, just leave me alone. I'm just a boy.
Look, let me give you a tip. Don't be putting any kind of soap on your cast iron
He
skillet.
doesn't have to know how to cook.
You just use steel wool and you scrub it with steel wool, and then you put a little bit of oil on it after you dry it, because you gotta dry it or that bitch will rust. You dry it, put some oil on it,
I think
and you leave it alone.
And don't dip your steak in soap.
Okay.
Wash your chicken with soap, though.
You're ruining it. Too many rules. Come on.
Wash your soap with soap.
Yes, wash your soap with soap before
Instructions unclear. I've used a
Make
lot
sure
of
you
soap.
clean your liquid soap before you use liquid soap.
Squirt the ketchup out of the soap bottle.
My brain hurts.
I know. I don't compare my cooking. I just look how fat my husband's getting. I'm like, all right, I'm doing all right. We're doing good.
Shit, okay.
Oh,
Nice.
damn.
Nice.
Take a man while he's away.
But what if you're not
I love
feeding
him
him?
like this.
If you're not feeding him and he's still getting fat, that means the work wife is feeding him.
I know, right? I know, right?
Dude, some of my coworkers are bogus, bro. They bring him home they bring lunch from home and they be sharing it with other females. I'm like, bro, y'all crazy.
I don't think there's many other females in my husband's firm. I think there's like 2 other females and they're old. One of them's pregnant.
That's besides the point, though.
I'm not worried about it. Yo, I just got off the phone. Just so much tea was happening today. There's like this guy, this artist guy who is like always trying to be a mentor to young women artists and shit. And he's now getting caught up because he got caught cheating on his wife. He has a baby girl too, about like 2 or 3 years old. And he got caught cheating with his wife, and now he's lawyered up and saying people are doing defamation against him because he got caught and people are talking about it. Can't stand it. Weird there. This is Clubhouse folk too. There's no people from Clubhouse.
Oh shit.
I don't understand cheating, I guess.
Go away. I don't want to hear you freaking licking yourself, stupid.
I just don't get it. To cheat with somebody from Clubhouse is so fucking gross to me. I can imagine.
Yeah.
Why would you ruin your relationship off of some weirdo off of the app?
Well,
God. These people.
There's these. Get away, cat. Like, can I get up? Jesus.
I just got mad at mine too. I just got mad at mine too, bro. No, this fat cow likes to get in the bed right when I'm laying down.
You talking about a cat?
Yeah. Yeah, my cat. She's a freaking potato. And then she wants to start licking herself. And like, I don't want to hear you going.
She's
licking herself. Go away. Go do that in another room. We have this argument every night. I don't know why she still does it.
Well, I was gonna say one of my relatives, like the lady that lived next door, she found out that her husband was cheating on her like this entire time with this like Dungeons and Dragons, like World of Warcraft, like girl in some guild or something online or whatever. And she was like huge. So
that sucks.
I know. It's just like why? Like I don't know, man. People think that they like nobody will ever find out. It's like
no, they're gonna find out.
Yeah, cheating's no good. Go find out.
It's not. You're not sneaky. Okay, this isn't a movie. They're gonna find out.
One, 2, 3, 6, 6, 2.
Oh, well. I'm more afraid of Trevor like getting injured or dying more than he's cheating on me. Honestly.
Aww, it's a good thing.
Yeah, we live in a dangerous side of town right now, and I'm just like, ugh, don't walk home.
You such a good wife.
Thanks.
Some wives don't even think about that. They just think about, I wonder what bitch he's fucking.
What? No way. What? No way. I don't know. All the women I know, and like the women I know and I chill with, they're just like all like great people. They don't wear a lot of makeup. They don't do all the Botox. They don't talk to men crazy.
Hook me up, bro. Hook me up, because all the women I talk to, they're always accusing me of talking to other women without proof.
Yeah, like my friends don't do that. Like we're just like, can you imagine like writing a paragraph to a man? We would have been like, are you serious?
Yeah, I'm just trying to go risk my life at work and come home to peace.
You're so funny. I just don't know any women like that. So it's surprising when I hear these things that these are your fears. I get it though. I'm not telling you you're wrong. Just like, damn, what kind of women are you going after? Are you on the apps?
Yeah, my bad. Am I in the apps? No, but the women I'm going after, I don't know anymore.
Are you finding girls?
Mostly, well, it's because I work a lot. I mean, I'm trying Clubhouse.
Do you go out?
Do I go out? I'd like to go out, but it's just too dangerous to go out nowadays. And then most of my boys, they're either like going through the divorce or you're about to get married.
Yeah, you're at that age, bro. Like, it's not fun.
Yeah, it's not. I mean, I'm single, never been married, anything, but it's like when I start talking to them, it's like, I don't know, do I really want to get married? I mean, I like your relationship at all. Your marriage is, it sounds badass to me, but damn, to find something like that.
Thanks.
Yeah.
I don't know what to tell you. I don't know. Even like, bro, when Trevor, the clouds parted and a heavenly chorus, a seraphim came henceforth towards me and fizzled in front of me, presented a man. His name was Trevor. And I was like, boink, this one. I'm going to fake a pregnancy. I'm just kidding. No, ended up getting together.
You baby trapped him? Not joking.
Nah, I could never. No.
I
wonder what it was. I'm gonna ask him what it was that was like, okay, Vero, that's it, that's you.
Yeah, what was the lyrics of the chorus?
It was
Run it back.
Oh, memory.
Los santos, los siglos, los padres, los angelitos de la cielo.
Santo la Cielo. Yes. Heard that forever. Be like right now, it's 12:21 in the morning, and this man got me ironing his fucking slacks for the morning.
Esa es la vieja de sí, vieja. ¿Cómo la quiero?
I know. Oh, God. I got my chanclas on todo. Oh, man. Because my homeboy, this guy, not even my homeboy, the cheater, he would talk crazy about his wife, like nice, like all the time. Crazy nice shit. Talk his wife up, how beautiful she is, and he could never cheat on her. Come to find out, he's fucking around. He cheated on her.
Was he Mexican, Puerto Rican, white, black?
Chicano.
Oh, shit.
And,
Figures.
and he's like a painter and shit. It's just like, I don't get it. And he would like post about his wife, and she's like a baker, and she's so sweet. She's so pretty. She's so sweet. They have a baby girl. He just cheats on her. And you can tell he's mad about it because now he's like his defamation lawyer. He's trying to send cease and desist letters and shit. There's no law against talking with your homegirl about things.
I'm going to bed. Have fun. Good night. Love y'all. See you in the morning.
Oh, she's gonna close her door.
Bye.
No, he didn't. Beth. When you wake up, Beth, you will cash out everyone in this room $50.
An extra $10 for sangre, that equals 60.
That's what I was saying earlier, that she was cutting checks to everybody with commas.
With commas?
Yeah. Y'all are on this 50.
I was thinking about everybody. Just a cute little $50. She's going through a divorce. I know she don't get that crazy back. And her man just fucking put equity on a house. Can't believe it. I would fucking
that's true.
whack him.
The roof's gonna cost like $250,000, I heard.
Oh, yeah, bro. Shit. $50. I love the girl. I don't want her to take advantage of her.
Salud. Salud, dinero y amor.
Thanks.
It looks like somebody backed a damn pickup truck into a mailbox. What is it? That's deep, dude. Yeah. Looks like they ran it all the way down the damn side of this thing.
Any of y'all have special like YouTube themes? I like to watch like on YouTube. Some of my favorite things to watch are old Judge Judy episodes, but then also I like watching owning scammers. You know, like the scammers that call you and the people that kind of like play along with them. Yeah, I watch that shit.
Those are cool. On YouTube?
Yeah, what y'all watch?
I don't know. I just mostly create music playlists.
Okay, the music
A lot of
videos.
old music, yeah. Like Papa Roach, Sum 41, Blink-182.
Papa Roach.
Los Angeles Azul.
Mm-hmm.
I like getting super sleepy and watching old episodes of Cops.
Oh, that's a good one too. I recommend watching old episodes of Judge Judy. The 1997 ones, 1999. Recommend highly. It's so funny. She's like a mobster, bro.
You know my favorite thing to fall asleep to back in the day? Matlock.
Hell yeah. Oh,
fucking
MASH.
boring as shit. Yeah, MASH. Boring as shit, dude.
Bro. What is that? There's this one stupid ass British show, Keeping Up with Appearances. Do y'all know what I'm talking about?
Really?
This is the stupid. It's like this one British woman. She's like this old, chunky British woman, and she, Dolly, I was at there the whole time. More like her. It's so good. You have to see it. You have to see it. I think it was like on whatever TLC or something.
I've never seen it, but that was really good. What you just did.
Thanks. I love English accents. They're funny. I don't think they're attractive whatsoever, though.
Well, my shift's over. Time to punch out.
Yay!
Yay! So what we on? Where are we going? Y'all want to go to cruise with me real quick?
Okay, let's go.
We can hotbox it.
Okay, period.
Let's go.
Cool. Let's go cruise the city, hotbox it, go on an adventure.
I didn't know Asian dudes played basketball. Look at this dude go.
I wish I could play a sport. I guess the only sport that I ever really was good at was soccer. I was kicking and running. That was easy. But like basketball, no, I can't. I throw a basketball like with two hands and like I have bat wings. You know what I'm talking about? Like my wings are out, and then I thrust. That's how I do it.
That's a lot going on.
Yeah, it's terrible, bro.
We got a woman in the basketball field shooting kind of awkwardly.
What's up? Come and get her.
We're gonna need some backup.
We're gonna need about a 4 or 5 9er. Delta Bravo.
And a couple of Zulus and Limas.
Zulu Lima. Papa Echo Romeo Echo Zulu. We're gonna go ahead and need a.
What was M? Was that Mike? Yeah, Mike.
Yeah,
M was
we
Mike.
have a Mike November Oscar. Papa's looking for some whiskey.
We're make sure it's Delta and Juliet and Romeo.
One of my friends was dating this Pakistani guy, and my friends would call him Tango for Target for tea.
Oh no! Tango the Target.
Tango.
Everything's so uniform these days. The Yankees are just plain Yankees. The Charlies are just Charlies, and of course
Yankees.
Sierra's the same old bitch. What, talking in Morse code? Sangre's off work, y'all.
Morse code? Smoke signals or what?
I don't know. I heard you. I'm just trying not to crash this tractor here.
Fuck that tractor. Crash it.
Fuck it. Here we go. Get out the way. Turn off the lights.
You gotta get those like glow lights for the bottom like the kids used to have.
I used to have that too on the glove.
On your Skechers?
On my shoes? No, my car.
Yeah, I saw the car.
Skechers. No.
Sketcheronis. Sketchianas.
Sketchianas. The K-Swiss. Hey, the K-Swiss, all the bodies would wear K-Swiss, bro. I'll never forget it.
I had kids and people would make fun of me, but now kids are all the rage.
Yeah, what the fuck?
Or wearing Champion back in the day was whack, and now it's like it.
Yeah, now they got it at Walmart.
Haters.
Yeah, right? Fuck. They collaborated Champion with Nike, and they collapsed.
And that was it. That was it for us.
What?
I'm gonna make a margarita. That's gonna be it for the drinking for tonight. I'm gonna have a little water though.
Can you make me one too, but a virgin, please? I gotta work tomorrow.
Yeah, can you make me a water?
Oh, you know what? Fuck it. Double, triple shot.
Actually, water sounds great.
Everyone should get themselves a glass of water. I think that sounds like a great idea.
Sparkling water or regular tap?
Both of them.
How about a Topo Chico? I'll take a Topo Chico.
Oh, actually, I heard something bad about Topo Chico. Like it has like the most contaminants made from minerals that haven't been removed because it's mineral water, so it hasn't been removed.
Really?
That's cap.
Something like that. Yeah, it might be cap. Somebody might have been lying to me because they want to be haters to the Topo Chico gang.
Probably like that whole hoax where the Coca-Cola had HIV or something.
Oh, something like that. I don't know what you're talking about. Something like that, yeah.
Yeah, there was a hoax going around on Facebook. Facebook that some guy put his hand open while doing something with Coca-Cola and he had HIV.
What the fuck?
Yeah,
I don't remember that.
Yeah, it's something like, I think the owner used to have AIDS something, and now there's a lawsuit that we all have AIDS.
We all have AIDS? No.
The original owner was...
I need a drink. I need a drink and a vacation.
I'm making margaritas and we're taking trips to Milan.
Make me one, please. Let's go, Vero. Now we're talking.
We're taking trips to Milan.
Let's go.
To a nude beach.
A nude beach? You want to go to La Jolla?
La Jolla. Fucking just let it hang.
Is it Black's Beach? Is that
That's where all the
Black's
walruses
Beach.
are. Yeah. La Jolla.
Oh my god, one time I went to Black's Beach and I was tanning just topless. I was in the Navy at the time. It was just topless. And I was laying there minding my business. And just the sun was starting to set, so it was a little bit at an angle. But imagine I'm just there in the sun, and then all of a sudden this whale of a shadow just comes right over my face and blocks the sun. And I'm just like, I open my eyes and I just see a fucking Speedo and a fucking penis, like the hair. Like I see like the whiskers coming out. It looked like Felix the Cat or something. It was like, the guy had stripes on his inner thighs, and I'm telling you, bro. It was a lot going on. He's like, do you want to smoke some weed? And I'm like, bro, no. That's Black's Beach.
That happened to me once when I went to the beach.
Yeah.
I think there was one.
The same guy.
Same guy. Same dude, bro. I'm like, what is this guy?
Same dude.
Same thing happening, girl. I'm not.
With an orange, I'm telling you, girl.
There's one hot guy with like one hot guy.
One hot guy? Damn, that's one more than I saw.
That's it. Everybody. Yeah.
Some good ice in here. Y'all want ice and y'all's margarita? Rocks on frozen. Which y'all want?
Yeah,
Got both.
dude.
Yeah, I'll
Can
take
you
some
put,
rocks.
what is that shit called?
I have a soda streamer. I can salsa it too.
Can you put some, a little bit of tahini?
Tahini,
I do
that's
have
it.
I do. Yo tengo tahini, mira.
Yes, tahini, yes.
I have the big one too. The one as big as my dick. No, the one with my arm. I have mezcal and I have tequila.
Not for real though, dude. The tahini, fam.
Yeah, fam.
Yeah, fam.
We need a girls' trip.
I'm going back and forth to LA a couple times this spring with the girls.
I'll meet you.
One in March, one in April. Hopefully.
Don't tell the boys, though. Don't tell the boys.
I'm not calling no boys. I don't like
Don't
any
tell
of the boys.
the main man.
I'm not telling any of them. And if any of them show up, I'm gonna tell them to leave. What? Get the fuck out of here.
Can't wait. I can't wait. Just a couple more weeks.
Time is it? 38. 7.
I got super nostalgic earlier. Like yesterday evening. It was kind of misty outside and the ground was not too wet, but damp enough to get a little bit of reflection from the street lights.
Mm-hmm.
And I was walking down this cobble street and it looked so like serene and quiet, just golden lights reflecting off cobble. It was so beautiful. Yeah, very nostalgic.
Nice.
It sounds gorgeous.
Nice.
It was like a little movie.
It's not something that money can't buy.
That's right, baby.
Love don't cost a thing. Even if you were gone.
Even if you were broke.
Think I wanna spend your cash, I don't.
What? Keys? Yeah, I got my keys.
I thought we were already cruising.
Oh, yeah, no, I'm walking to my car right now. I just punched up. Ooh, hey, get the blunt.
Ooh.
And so Brock has 1% karma. Veto has 1%. Cindy, I'm surprised you have 1% karma, but you do have 2,000 friends. So, like, the more friends you have, the better.
I don't know about this. I don't know how to look into it.
I disagree on the amount of friends.
Yeah, because, dude, I don't have a lot of friends, but I have a big-ass list of people trying to be my friend, and I haven't accepted.
I think it's based on, like, how, like, people block you or kick you out of rooms or...
Yeah, but earlier,
how much time you listen.
Some guy was calling me the N-word, and I said, sir, please do not call me the N-word. And then he kicked me out. But I didn't do anything wrong.
Sometimes I do like koala, and like I'll just go on like a rampage and see. I'll just go into random rooms where people don't know me, and they'll just kick me because I don't speak their language or whatever.
I think it's from the beginning of Clubhouse when things are a little bit, less crazy. My God. I'll sell it to you.
Your what?
You want my badge?
Your tag?
My badge. The medal. What is it called?
The badge, yeah. The medal, yeah. The badge, yeah. I want it. How much you want?
I'll give it away.
Ooh.
For free. I'll give it away.
Not the badge for free.
Not the badge. That was a good one.
Take it.
You're not live at the mustache man. How nice of you to wackadoo. Let's manipulate Beth Street.
Chop us money. Birkin bags for all of us. Get that money from the divorce. Take us all on a trip. To Paris.
We're all going on a trip. Free.
All expenses paid. Wherever you want to go. Separate beds, of course.
Separate beds, of course. Oh, shit. That was the fucking fine print.
Beth will not allow it. Because no one's getting married. She don't want nobody getting married anymore.
Yeah, if anybody gets married, like, that's just gonna be like, I told you so. Like,
she's like, don't do it.
The writing was on the wall the whole entire time. It kind of is a trap, though, if you live in America. Like, the numbers, I'm just saying, like, if you just look at the numbers, because that's what people like to hear on Clubhouse, it doesn't look good for America.
What's up, dude? They what?
They ran over somebody with a truck.
But she was like,
Oh, security?
It's kind of messed up, though, because she did try to take care of the dude,
Yeah, at the security. You know how you turn to left?
Mm-hmm.
Up North Avenue? I guess they hit a guy with a bicycle.
What? Oh, when was it?
No.
Right now? So there's police up there right now? Yeah, who was it? Was it one of our drivers?
No, it was those third-party drivers that they haul for Jewel. It's like this lady and this old guy. Like other
Team drivers.
Oh,
Lost him.
He'll be back. They always come back.
Yeah, we lost a koala earlier, Cindy. I don't know if that's true or not. Have you seen him?
What's up with the koala?
He was in here for a little bit.
It gets good after dark in here.
Yeah, when it gets darker, it's usually when people take off their clothes and crawl into bed.
No filter, no inhibitions out the window.
Cold sheets and skin to bed contact.
Two bad ideas.
I watched this movie with Brandon Fraser called Rental Family. Something
Oh, I loved that movie. That was really good.
Been wondering if I should watch that one. I've seen it on my queue.
Yeah.
A little sad, but I mean, it was a good story.
Which one?
Rental Family.
Is it like the Asian one?
It was made in Japan.
Yeah, I wanted to see that.
Yeah, that was
I
pretty
think he got nominated for an Oscar for that shit.
Did he? I know he did for The
What a real
Whale.
comeback.
The Whale he did for sure, yeah.
He's losing weight. I'm like, I wonder if it's because
Well, he's trying to get ready for he's going to do
Mummy.
another Mummy. Yeah.
Yeah.
Fuck yeah. Good on him after all that went down.
Mm-hmm.
With the mummy?
No, false accusations of assault and him getting assaulted himself, and it broke him for a couple of years, and then he did The Whale as his first comeback, and now he's returning to the big screen, and I'm happy to see it. He has overcome his insecurities and fears, and the jadedness he had felt for years. Good on Brendan Fraser.
Oh, word.
Yeah, it was the whole thing.
Yeah, I just thought he'd left acting. I assumed there was a catalyst for it. Just didn't.
That was the thing.
Yeah, he was at his peak too.
The Mummy was a beautiful film. He was super hot in that movie.
They fucked up the third one, I will say that. The third Mummy, where they took place in China with the Yeti and all that crap.
The Chinese mummy?
What?
The Chinese mummies.
I don't remember that one. I don't think I watched it.
Yeah, what's his name? Jet Li was in it.
I thought Tom Cruise was in it.
Who?
Wasn't it the mummy that had like two eyes and one socket or something?
Oh, the Tom Cruise Mummy, I think, was a little later.
Oh yeah, that's a little different.
Because he took up the mantle for Brendan Fraser, if I'm not mistaken.
Yeah.
Brendan Fraser, and then Tom Cruise took over as the main mummy dude. There might have been another guy in between.
But Tom Cruise's mummy was totally different stylized. Like,
it was shit.
Wasn't it more in the
I
future
didn't
or
like
something?
it that much.
It was indeed shit.
Yeah, I wasn't too big a fan of the Tom Cruise mummy. But Brendan Fraser's mummies have always held a special place.
Well, I think Tom Cruise's problem is his whole outtakes on all the divorce he's had, the Scientology shit. It just ruined his image. And then you've made one too many Mission Impossibles. Like,
well, I think the Mission Impossibles are his own favorite projects because he could do all his stunts on that.
Right. He's an old man. That's the point. It's like, dude, you better figure it out before you get really fucking hurt. And I think that's what he wants, is to go out like as a martyr of the arts of acting and stunts. Like, I'm like, you're fucking crazy, dude.
I don't know. I think he just really loves it. Like, he's like an adrenaline junkie, and he doesn't care. He just wants to do, like, he has money and he has a certain amount of sway, so he just wants.
Well, since what's his name, Peter Miscavige, who's the official leader of Scientology, he's on the run. I think Tom Cruise is like pretty much their figurehead. Him and John Travolta.
Yeah, he just wants to do what he does. I liked the more recent Top Gun movie. I didn't think it was bad.
I don't think that was bad at all.
I think if you're mentioning actors that would just break their body for their craft, you have to give credence to Jackie Chan, man.
Fuck yeah, he's the GOAT. He's the GOAT.
The GOAT of getting hurt on set. Jesus.
He does crazy stuff.
Broken ribs, fingers, arms, heads, Fucking Jackie Chan, man.
Yeah, he's done it all. That's for sure.
You ever heard of the rapper Jackie Chan?
Nope. Can't say that I have.
The Korean dude from Alabama.
Korea.
Mm-hmm. It's just fun to say Jackie Chan in reference to Jackie. Like, if Jackie Chan was a rapper, he could be Jackie Chan.
Could be.
Different person.
Jackie Chan's kind of an asshole.
Is he?
Yeah, especially to women that are in the martial arts arena. He's run into a lot of problems with women on his film sets that were very fucked up. Oh, fuck Jackie Chan too. Yeah, I used to really fuck with him until I saw an interview with one of his female co-stars. I'll find it and send it to you guys.
Please do.
Yeah, it was like upsetting, honestly. I fucking like Jackie Chan.
Aw. Well, please send it to me. I was uninformed.
Inquiring minds want to know.
Elaboration in this nation is a recommendation and a requirement, I guess. A requirement because if you don't send it to me, I'll have to look it up. That's the requirement part. I'm not putting pressure on you. Do what you must.
Oh, yeah, I just saw it recently,
pressure,
so it'd be
yeah.
easy to find.
Oh, okay, cool.
But, like, a lot of people have the same reaction, like, oh my god, I didn't know he was... And I don't usually get fucked up about this shit, but it was just, like, egregiously misogynistic.
Oh, dear. That's upsetting.
Not the misogynist.
I know,
Oh,
their
Jackie
words,
Chan.
not mine, but I did know it was not okay.
That fucking guy. He's not giving women their fucking proper massages. How dare he?
He could just have been a good man, but instead, he ought to be an asshole.
Yeah, we're gonna get back at him, the fan base. Yeah, that's what it's all about. The fucking fans.
I like Jackie Chan, but I always preferred Stephen Chow, maybe because it's more like comedy.
Stephen Chow, I don't know who that is.
Kung Fu Hustle, God of Cookery. What else is there? Shaolin Soccer.
Oh, I've seen that one. That one's
Yeah.
pretty funny.
Yeah. Jackie Chan. I used to watch Jackie Chan stuff, but I don't know, I always liked Stephen Chow more. And I liked Jet Li movies.
Done. Christian. Makes me think of Ferris Bueller's Day Off.
Yeah. Ferris Bueller. Bueller.
If there's one movie that I remember him, Matthew Broderick, it's Ferris Bueller. Then there's this other one that was Lady Hawk. I remember him in that.
I think I remember him in, was it War Games or something?
Oh yeah, War Games. Can't forget that.
Yeah.
And then he married Sarah Jessica Parker. Guess what David's name in that was?
What?
David Lightman.
Uh-oh.
Spelled L-I-G-H-T. Spelled L-I-G-H-T-M-A.
He hit someone with his car in Ireland and killed them. And I guess there was problems after that because he never faced any like jail time or any consequence.
I mean, was it on accident?
There was rumor that he was inebriated and he was driving. And I guess he went into the wrong lane.
Well, they do drive on the wrong side of the road.
Mm-hmm. I think Jennifer Grey was with him at that time.
Jennifer Grey? Who's that? Is she the girl from Dirty Dancing?
Flashdance, yeah. Oh, that's Beatles. Never.
Don't listen to us.
I listen. I observe.
I'm listening, también.
Just don't be a blood clot.
Or a bomba clot.
Yep.
Dude, Rafi, one of those guys. What the?
Is he still playing his game?
Of course he is.
Probably.
Mm-hmm.
He doesn't want us to know what he's really fucking saying.
Oh, wow. I found
Hey, what the fuck is that supposed to mean? One of those guys, please.
Oh, you were listening. What do you know?
He's one of those fucking guys.
I'm one of those in the 1% or 5%.
Yeah, you're definitely a 1%er. That's for fucking sure.
Yeah, I don't like this 1%er thing anymore.
Why not? You're afraid you're not gonna get your karmatic flowers?
Yo, this is our water reminder. I'm having some.
Oh fuck, I should drink some water.
This is a group that everyone here is probably not as up to the water standard as they need to be. Except maybe Sarah and Jason. I think they're probably diligent.
I'm very diligent. Here, I'll show
Free
you.
living guy.
I'll show you what I'm drinking.
Yeah, dude.
I have
Gail?
a water bottle that tells me when to drink my water. And it even has motivational.
It's like, you're a water queen. Get more.
It's even motivational. It'll go, don't give up. Almost there. You did it.
Chug a love, chug a love.
Oh my god, that's lovely.
I'm gonna take my magnesium glycinate right now.
Is that the one that makes you shit or sleep?
No sleep.
Okay.
It's supposed to be good for, I find it actually really helps. Really helps for me to sleep through the night and I don't wake up and yeah.
That's a good put, man. Good input.
I try to drink three of these every day. And that's about a 40.
That's excellent.
Nice, very nice.
Yes.
I found my Nintendo, my old Nintendo from 1987. I don't know how to hook it up though with the new TVs.
You have to probably find a conversion kit that hooks to the back of your Nintendo to the 3-prong.
Yeah,
So you
that's all
basically-
you need is the HDMI to the 3-prong RGB cable. It's like a little adapter.
You can order
It's
from
a
Amazon.
single piece. You can probably get it on Amazon.
I'm gonna get high and play.
Or find your
Duck Hunt.
local game store. You might have one there too.
Yeah.
Local Best Buy perhaps would have an abundance of prongs and adapter.
Jason, have you forgotten there's nothing local to me? I'm just gonna order an Amazon. It'll take 2 weeks to get here.
Just order through the mail.
Through the mail? What are you talking about through the mail?
Yes, you will send the check to the enclosed address.
Can't you just use a shipping method? You know, you talk to the shipper or whoever. You go on Amazon saying, hey, will you do this? Send them a message. Say, for this fee, I'll do it.
Yeah, they'll send it through the mail. They already do for the most part, which takes 2 weeks by the time.
Does it? I thought you get mail faster than Amazon delivery.
Sometimes not. Depends when they ship it out or whatever. And then sometimes they delay it through Amazon delivery because if there's not enough other people, they'll like wait. They'll be like, oh, we have these orders coming through, so we'll delay it like 3 more days so that we can get it all at once in your area. So they don't have to go back and forth. Yeah, I'll order it and just have it delivered.
Okay. Enough of these snacks. What time is it? 1:03.
10:03.
Fuck, I need to wake up.
Right. Almost lost my bomb.
What up? Should I have a banana?
Mm-hmm.
But for potassium, won't let
Monkey never cramp. Dude. Fucking, what's his name? Fucking, God, what is his name? Baseball player, Japanese. Help me. He was just in the World Series.
Ichiro or Otani?
Otani. Monkey never cramp. He was like, oh, how's your leg? He goes, oh, just cramp. And there was like, banana, monkey never cramp. And it's just like such this fucking hilarious quote. Monkey never cramp. Oh my god, the water was so necessary. Holy fuck.
Hooray.
I feel like a different person in like the 2 minutes it took me to drink a bottle of water. Whoop. No. Dude, shout out to the audience. They're probably all asleep, but they're doing their best.
Okay, one more game, and then I go to sleep.
I'm
in approximately 5 minutes.
You have to leave in 5 minutes?
Yeah, I got about 5 minutes to save the world.
Okay, so I think 5 minutes is a good. Are we gonna end it?
No, I have like 8 minutes
Okay.
for this round.
Wow.
I have 8 to 10 minutes.
Understood. Okay, good. That's a good window for me.
Okay, I'm just saying, like, we're here for now.
Damn, I gotta find something else to look at. I just saw the RFK Kid Rock sauna workout.
I saw that, yeah.
I'm like, I need
Was
something
that
else.
even real?
I can't go to sleep with this in my mind. I don't know, but
It was just fucking weird.
It looks really weird because they're in jeans and
Yeah, and his hair is like odd. Kid Rock is fucking.
Yeah.
but in a sauna of all places. Like, why wouldn't you put on like some nice workout clothes and be out in, I don't know, a park or something?
Because that would be too easy.
And why would you wear jeans in the sauna?
I
Maybe it's AI.
know. Is this AI? Let's see.
It's most likely AI, and people fall for this because people are hating on it right now because of Bad Bunny and him competing. It's just a bunch of kids. Crazy.
I guess, is it AI? I'm hearing it's not.
Oh, yeah. Where is it on his page? Who took this picture? Like, if he's in a sauna meeting, he would only be able to take a picture of himself or one of his people, and it would be associated around him. If it's on a random person that never even met him has that picture, I wonder how they acquired it. Let's be grown-ups.
I don't know.
Are you defending this because you really love it?
I don't know Kid Rock, not one of its songs, but I just know how people are like liberals are and how they play dirty. They think they're smart, but again.
Oh, so only liberals play dirty.
I mean, like, this is a liberal thing, I'm sorry to say. I love you. But this is like a...
It's not a liberal thing. It's a...
Don't get it wrong.
Both sides do this.
They go against the liberals exactly the same way.
Yeah, it's not a liberal thing because both sides do it.
Of course, yes. But I'm saying in this case, it's the liberals going after Kid Rock. That's what I meant to say again.
What liberals are going after Kid Rock?
Like the liberal movement is going after Kid Rock because he was competing with him with us.
What liberal movement?
The liberal movement that America is divided by two movements. Either you're a Democrat or a Republican.
Who specifically, Rafi?
The people.
What people?
The American people.
Are you trying to say that Kid Rock is a kid who is competing against Bad Bunny?
It's not like they use them as a political pawn, kind of in their political game, as they use Bad Bunny. They use Kid Rock, kind of. Same thing as they using, what's that, Charlie Kirk's thing, say who had more fucking ratings. The Republicans were showing how much more ratings were on the other side compared to how many people turned off when Bad Bunny was playing. Like, again, they did the exact same thing. They're all playing dirty. In this case, this is more of the liberal side. Just going after him to show like he's a whatever. It's fair game, but like
I don't think they had to do much really to go. I think Kid Rock made a fool of himself all without any liberal.
I don't know Kid Rock. If you know his music and
I know some of his music. He was a okay rapper in the late '90s.
Honestly, I thought you said rapper. I thought he did country music, to be honest. So yeah,
I think 1998 was when he had a big hit.
Again, until you told me he did rap, I actually thought, I know he always wears a cowboy hat, I think, right?
Here's the funny thing about him. He also has a house modeled after the White House. I think it's in Tennessee. Could be wrong.
Okay, so do you understand how it's a political thing?
I think he's definitely used cocaine.
I'm
He has some snowflakes
up his nose.
No, good night.
Good night. Oi.
It happens.
I'm doing bad. I don't know why. Because I got high. Do.
Yeah, you did.
I was gonna smoke some weed, but then I got high. Oh, motherfucker, this Canadian piece of shit's running around with a shotgun killing me. I don't like it. This fucking Canuck.
Those are your people.
Probably voted for Mark Carney. You dumb cunt. Did you vote for Mark Carney? Oh my gosh. Ay, ay, ay.
I just finished all my indica, and I'm completely no, thanks. Yeah,
Mazel tov. It's simple tov.
completely no.
Yo, these Canadians are killing me. There's a bunch of Canadians on this team. It's a different Canadian now. I don't think they like me.
Are you watching this curling?
No. Who the fuck is watching curling?
People do. They get fascinated with that shit.
Gotta be one dumb cunt.
My mom's not feeling well. I had to get her some medicine.
Well, that's not good. What's wrong?
Upset tummy.
Get her thingy.
I got her gravel.
Imodium, I think that's what it's called.
No. I'm not gonna give her Imodium. That's only if necessary, but I gave her gravel first. Gravel.
Yeah, I know gravel. Gravel.
You know what? Okay. That's what I gave my mom for medicine. So see if that helps.
She not feeling well?
Nah.
Sorry.
Yeah, we all get tummy aches, I guess.
I got a little tummy ache.
Yeah. Just see how she does.
She does good. She does good. She does very, very good.
I like gravel. I like the chewable ones.
Aw, you like baby chewables?
Mm-hmm.
Aw.
Ah, dude.
Them baby chewables.
Chewable gravels are the best. Guavo, guavo, guavo.
Yo.
I'm gonna have to clip your nails. My dog, every time I clip her nails, she won't like hang out with me for a day. She gets upset. She'll ignore me.
Does she want something to eat?
That little white dog.
Yeah, she'll eat, but not really. She'll just like go to her bed and ignore me. She won't like come to the room. She won't sleep with me at night. She's just upset. She's like, "How dare you? You clipped my nails. I'm just gonna go here and hang out." Like, every time she's irritated, I leave her at home too long. When I go to the store, she ignores me. She gives me the cold shoulder.
Bitch, I'll get you back.
Yeah, cold
I'll
shoulder.
eat your shit. I'll eat your shit. All right, Rafi, I'm going to jump on for a minute, but you're probably getting off.
Fuck, I was getting off, but let me then have a cigarette and I'll get back on. I'll stay up, whatever, fuck. It's only 1:50.
I'll play just for a game or two.
You're a dumb cunt, let's do that. And I just updated my software, so this is good. This is real good. Let me go have a cigarette. Fuck. Life is fucking weird, bro.
Now your dishwasher can't blame me for why you had to play video games at night.
It's your fault!
Blame it on the Mexicans.
Blame it on the hood.
It's always the Mexicans' fault.
Dan. I just now noticed Miss Shirley's in the audience. I'm surprised she didn't come up. Or she fell asleep with it on.
With all this excitement,
I mean, can't contain the electricity on this?
So Hillary Clinton slams Trump's Epstein cover-up as she claims Bill only flew on the jet for charity work.
Right. That's what he called you and told you, right?
I wonder which charity and fundraising they did.
It's called fill in a hole. Get it?
I totally got it there, Jason. Plug that hole.
Uh-huh. Don't put it on the dress. Especially the blue ones. Couldn't you have done it on white?
Bill, you don't need another Epstein, painting of you on somebody's wall.
Oh, it's her the one that's got to hide more shit. She's a lesbian. She's all, Bill stopped giving it to me. I started giving it to others. I mean, look at how deep she is and how she talks. It wasn't me. I think there was a documentary on HBO that talked about Monica Lewinsky and her take on things. What was it called? Fuck, it was maybe like 2 years ago. It's on HBO. She got compensated for all the shit she went through. I mean, she became editor-in-chief of Vogue magazine and Cosmo, all kinds of stuff.
Who was that?
Monica Lewinsky, the one that gave Bill a blowjob.
Good for Monica. Probably.
I did not have sexual relations with that woman.
I don't remember that.
Well, you were probably like 7 years old or 6 years old.
I did
What
not.
happened?
I do not remember that.
I will say this once. I did not have sexual relations with that woman. Miss Lewinsky.
Did you only say it once, or you have to be honest? At one point.
I mean, honesty, it's a matter of persuasion. I mean, who's really honest here? Playing, kill confirmed. So Gail's gonna be a Nintendo fan. She's like, I'm going retro. We're going super Nintendo.
The plan is
If it works.
I'll get it set up and smoke weed and play Duck Hunt.
Oh, you got the original NES. Oh, okay.
Yeah, it's the one from 1987 or 86 or whatever.
Those are highly collectible.
Well, we have the two controllers, everything. Last time I played it was like, I don't know, 5-8 years ago. And it worked. My brother had it set up.
So you go on Amazon, do you have the yellow, red, and white wire?
That's what we talked about. She needed a converter.
Yeah.
You need to get
I think I might.
You need to get an RGB to an HDMI.
Yeah, I have to go look through all my stuff that we packed. See if I got those
I think
cords.
it's RGB to HDMI. But RGB stands for red, green, and blue. So let's see if I'm... Yeah, it's called RCA to HDMI, sorry. Oh, they're $16 on Amazon.
Gail gets moving out in the country?
Smart. You can't spend money when you're in the country. You're just making money. You're not spending.
Well, you can spend money, all right. You can buy pornography. You can play video slots on your phone. You know all about that, right?
I don't know nothing what you're talking about. You wanna join? When are you done?
Hold on. I'm just about done.
Okay. Tell me what to send you an invite.
I like this night vision scope that I got. Gives everybody a thermal signature. All right, this game is about over.
Some kid built a snowman around a fire hydrant. And some idiot.
What?
Some kid built a snowman.
And ran over it, didn't he?
Yeah, he tried to run over and he destroyed his camera.
That was a setup.
But he's like blaming the kid.
That's what you get for ruining my last two snowmen, fucker.
That's a genius one. They didn't do like, I don't know, one packet a day. People used to like knock out like mailboxes and like they poured cement in some of them.
Oh, baseball, yeah, with mailboxes and shit.
Yeah, I heard like the bounce back on that one was insane, but we were driving.
I always hated people that would do shit story.
I heard like there were people that were like pouring cement in them. Horrible.
Oh, I played mailbox baseball. That's fun. I don't like messing up the wooden ones, like, you know, wooden mailboxes, but the metal ones, the tin ones, oh yeah.
Trump wants a ban, a social ban for kids in America.
On what?
Like social media.
I mean, if you make 18 the minimum requirement, I think that would be a positive thing. Won't necessarily stop them, but they'll
destroy the future voters for the next generation. If he actually does it.
I don't know if he will, though.
Bring on those 16 and 15-year-olds. 14-year-olds are not going to forget him.
All right, you dumb cunt, send me an invite. Let's see. That. Where's the invite? Oh, now I'm in your party.
Oh, yeah. Small, you want to do small map mashups or do you want to
No, I don't care. Oh, here, let me start over. I got out of the main. Oh, what happened to you?
I'm here.
Come on. At main menu, join party. There. Now you're the king.
Wait, you were the king before?
No, I'm in your party now.
Was I in yours?
Yeah, for a second there you were.
I thought it was mine, sorry. I don't know. I did not fucking know. That's so soothing. The guy staining the floor.
What? What are you watching?
A guy staining the floor, like with the machine. Quite soothing, bro. Quite soothing.
Oh, is that your ASMR?
Just saying, quite soothing.
outside. It's too cold. Come here, Siki.
What do you have, a little dog?
Yeah, toy poodle. She won't go outside. She's like, it's too cold. She won't even step foot out there, and she's from Oregon, so she doesn't know how to. She's not used to this weather.
It doesn't mean it always snows in Oregon either.
How cold is it there right now?
Right now? Well, it was minus 30. It's now.
Okay, you guys are cold. You're having the still like.
Yeah, it's minus 20.
You're having the polar. Okay, warm weather got better or anything got.
You know, we have a blizzard that's like covered everything, so people are snowed in.
Yeah, we had that, but it's done.
Nope, ours came back. So yeah, and yeah, my dog won't go out.
I don't know mine is.
You're gonna make me suffer and go outside.
She's like, I won't. You can't make me. So I have her like kind of in a certain area, so she goes on the mats, the little pee pads. I have to pick up electrolytes from my mom tomorrow.
Are you going with your mom to her doctor's appointments to...
Yeah.
Be careful, Jason.
I know they're lurking around this corner. Hold on.
It's behind you.
No, I just, he as soon as I turn around, he's right there. Where are these dumb cunts?
There's one beside you. There's one beside me. He went around.
Yeah, I saw him. I turned around and shot him.
Turn around. Na, 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 na.
Oh, they're hiding in the water.
Are they?
Yep.
Water.
Right outside the boathouse.
Right outside the boathouse.
Yeah, I got him. You just shoot people from the side.
Turn around. Na, 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 na. Let's see if this works. Let's see if this works. I killed myself. So close.
shoot me.
That's a new thing.
That's a hack.
That's your problema. Yeah, so how many hours are we difference with you? 1 or 2?
3. For you?
No, I think it's only 1 hour with her.
It's 10:34 for me right now.
No, with you, yeah, you're west. So I think there's a...
2 hours behind. Jason's 3 hours behind.
What do you mean 1 hour for you?
What do you mean 1 hour? I'm 2 hours. I'm mountain time.
So what time are you right now?
Mountain time. Mountain time, Central time, Eastern time.
Okay, I understand, but that's plus how much?
What do you mean plus whatever?
What time is it there right now?
11:35.
11:35, so you're 2 hours difference with me.
Mm-hmm. As I said.
It wasn't helpful what you said.
2 hours. Really? So when I said, I'm 2 hours, and you're like, what time?
Exactly. 2 hours plus, 2 hours minus.
There's no 2 hours plus or minus. You're either 2 hours or not.
Well, it was 2 hours ahead of you, Raph. You'd be in the middle of the Atlantic Ocean.
I know. It would be towards the Halifax, those areas for me. New Brunswick.
Maybe even part of Greenland.
2 hours behind.
Greenland would be like almost fucking 4 to 5 hours. You're probably like 7, 8 hours of Greenland.
Probably. No, 5.
No, you guys can't be 5 hours. So that means it makes me 2 hours. Which is impossible. New Brunswick is 1 hour. I think I hear my dishwasher woke up. She's moving around. Motherfucker, don't touch him, huh? Did I take him out? Oh no, I took out a
I shot him, and I think you shot him right afterwards.
Yeah. No, I shot a different guy completely. But you were getting shot by 2 people. I took out one of them.
All right, last game for me. I'm done. I gotta go to bed.
Yeah.
I'm out.
You're out?
You guys have a good one? Yep. I gotta go to bed. 10:30, man.
Yeah, I'm out too. It's 1:30.
Good night. Enjoy your tapioca pudding.
Take care, guys. Good
All
night.
right, thank you. God bless and good night.
Good night.
somebody needs to make like a solid database for Islamic.
Pre-Islamic poetry.
Yeah.
Yeah, it would just be like isn't the Arabic poetry website? Isn't that? It's just difficult to select the field. It gives you like born, died. It's difficult to navigate sometimes.
Which Arabic poetry website you're thinking about? Divan.com?
Which one?
Divan? Are you thinking about Divan or?
Let me see my bookmarks. Oh, I haven't saved it. Oh, hold on. Yeah, Arabic Poetry Database. What's this? Oh, it's just arabicpoetry.ac.uk.
Yeah, I know about that one. That doesn't have all the corpus. That's the point.
Oh, okay. So the best one is Diwan?
Diwan is one of them.
Okay, so isn't there just like a filter that you can filter out what would be generally accepted as like pre-Islamic?
No. The thing is, none of the websites have like the full corpus. Like they need to have like the full corpus. That's it.
Why doesn't Oceana have it?
Oceana is not on. It's on Epigraphy.
So how else do we have access to pre-Islamic poetry?
Books and stuff. Nobody has digitized all the books and put them at one place. That's basically what I'm saying.
Oh, I see. Okay. Yeah, but the books, it's gonna be difficult, isn't it?
No.
The books are gonna be posted.
No, that we are not talking about historicity. That's how we have access to Arabic poetry.
Oh, I see. Okay. Yeah. Probably convince Saudi Arabia to fund something like that.
Well, yeah, they need to be.
Get them to fund it and then use it to occupy them.
Inshallah.
Keep them occupied with that so that they'll be occupied by us.
Inshallah. Yes. Yeah, man, we need to dissect
back's brain in complete depth. Oof, 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 oof. Man, what is this guy, man? What happened? Wow. I just need to say all of that at the same time as well. So this pre-Islamic one. لدى كل أخدود يغادرن ذراعا يحر كما جر الفصيل المقرأ. That they leave behind an armed soldier at every ukhdud, just like we tie our camel cubs and drag them along. أصحاب الأخدود النار ذات الوقود إذ هم عليها قعود. إذ هم عليها قعود.
So what would it be saying is that the Romans were in the northern peninsula?
Yeah. لدى كل أخدود يغادرن ذراعا يحر كما جر الفصيل المقرأ. He might have a point.
Sorry?
He might have a point. Walid Saleh is cooked. Bro, I thought so much about the surah for so long.
Nadeem's been asleep for a long time. Who is love? love intelligence? Is it love intelligence or love intelligence? Who is... Oh, Ilham Haidar. I am Shams Tabrizi. Why does this individual feel familiar?
This is a brilliant situation. والغموس الطنانة النافذة. Oh my god, what happened? How did the voice quality change so much?
The voice quality of what?
Of your microphone.
What happened? What did it say? I mean, what happened? I didn't say anything.
Interesting. No, it was just like an openness. Yeah, I know you didn't say anything.
What was the sound?
Yeah, exactly.
That was the sound?
I can still hear it. It's like...
Oh no, this is just something I play in the background when I'm reflecting on reality.
Yeah, it's good song, mashallah.
It's usually when I'm working on Muhammad stuff. I'll put it down there. I should just turn it off.
Right, but you can't have it both ways. You just can't.
Thank you.
Exactly.
You can't say it one way and then expect it the other way.
Bitch. You wanna shoot that fire out of that disgusting, despicable fucking tongue, and then you wanna claim a victim. No, you don't talk like that about human beings, HX. Grow the fuck up. Understand how that is a fucking reverberation. We're fucking human beings. We're trying to figure this shit out, and you spew that shit? You're disgusting. You're disgusting.
Dead beat a ton. I like her, man. I didn't even know her, but I like her a lot. Damn.
So yeah, let Dr. Jordan speak. Let's go ahead, Dr. Jordan.
So, and I'm not even the best ambassador, right? Because I've said self-loathing things. I've said things that have upset my own community. But I think by and large, overall patterns, there's some really telling things that can be gleaned from discourse, right? So one thing would be, where were all the people supporting Palestinians in their youth, when they were much younger, well before this happened? If you're Jewish, Palestinians were a population of people you knew about, and you learn a bit about ancient history. You learn about